like when they win the games versus when they're no longer really in the spotlight.
Yeah.
But something we do see a lot of is Finnick Odair and all of those characters kind of being used like to be put up on pedestals by the Capitol. And like the difference in like how it's being shown in movies versus how it's written in books, I feel like it's much more graphic in books than it is in movies because, you know, you gotta keep it safe for the kids.
Yeah,
but,
obviously.
Pretty sure they're mostly PG-13, so you can't really show that much.
But there is moments of Johanna being pissed off at the games and just being royally upset about everything. But there's also moments of you see bonding happening between all of those former winners because they all have been through one of these games before or multiple. So I just want to know, like, what do you guys really think, like, this story of unity and kind of setting up, like, that there's one side versus another?
I think that this franchise does that very well. I think for the allegory of sort of government versus like civilians, I think
Allegory is a big word. Look it up.
Oh yeah, bringing out the dictionary today.
We know some big words.
Yeah,
We know some big words.
We're a little smart over here.
But yeah, like I was saying, I think when it comes to that, allegory, I think that this is one of the first things that comes to mind for me.
Yeah.
Just because, like, this, like, I know, like you said, like, in the last movie, that moment captured, like, what the rest of this franchise was going to be. Mm-hmm. And I think that Catching Fire really introduces, like, it really kicks off that plot for the rest of the franchise.
Gets the rest of it going, absolutely.
Yeah. Because there's moments of all of them having those gold wristbands or something of, like, a gold memorabilia of, like, Katniss having her Mockingjay pin that she brought into the arena in the first games is brought back in the second games. But there is also kind of that counterbalance from the Capitol because they kill Senna right in front of Katniss, right as she's about to go into the games, which I think is one of the craziest reactions I've ever seen from an actress in my life.
Oh, yeah.
Jennifer Lawrence's reaction to that was just spot on for what was going on at the time and what was happening in Katniss's brain. Because it really captured, like, oh my goodness, this is actually happening and this is real.
Like, this is serious now. Like,
yeah. Exactly.
It's insane.
Especially with such a big character in the first movie and a big character in the Hunger Games portion of Katniss's life. Like, he's basically like one of her biggest mentors to start off with, and to have that happen right in front of her, I think Jennifer Lawrence kills it in that scene.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And moving on later scenes where we see Finnick Odair with Maggie, I think is her name, that older woman that was brought back into the games. They're kind of companions as well, and then she gets left behind in the poison gas. Yeah. And he is just destroyed after that. And it really kind of shows that the Capitol does not care at all about these characters.
That's what, like, I was saying, like, it really shows that, like, the top of the class, like, doesn't care about the lower class.
But, like we've been saying, lastly, from the main trilogy, Mockingjay was released in 2010, and the movies were released in 2014, and then 2015. In this series finale, the revolution has completely erupted and taken over the districts and the Capitol. It is revealed that the once-lost District 13 is alive and thriving, and that's where Katniss hides out and becomes the pinnacle figure for the revolution. Gentlemen, as this is the series finale, there are some major differences that were made. What are your thoughts? Especially in it being split into two movies and not just one. We were kind of talking about this before.
Yeah, we were.
But I want to know.
It's one of my least favorite things that kind of happened in the early 2000s. That was first with Harry Potter when they split Deathly Hallows into two parts. Then it was this, and Maze Runner, I believe, or the last movies are split into two parts. I personally just find it unnecessary. Yeah. That's just my opinion. I think most fans would prefer just one longer movie. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, and what do you think with that?
I mean, yeah, I would say that too. I think it was kind of pointless to do a two-movie thing, especially when, for, like, this book in particular, I don't think it needed to be split up into two movies.
Like, it also kind of, like, cut the adrenaline in half. You're like, wait, that's the end of the first one?
Yeah.
what's going to happen in the second one now?
It's unfortunately just it's a thing that Hollywood does, kind of, just where they're like,
yeah. And it's not even more as like
office.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not even really like for the plot.
It's for money.
The money.
It's for money.
But just like I was saying, kind of in that synopsis, it's really when the revolution erupts.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Peeta's captured by the Capitol and turned into kind of a monster against Katniss for a little bit. Then he's rescued because, he's Katniss's love interest after this entire first games where they were kind of forced to be. The second games, they're the only two that really know each other and have a connection. And then that third and final book is where they really kind of build that connection and build that life together. So kind of that first read of like when Katniss and Peeta eventually, reunite after Peeta's rescued from the Capitol. That moment of when he starts to strangle her basically and try to kill her.
Yeah.
That was like, oh my. That's the boy who breaks bread. That's not Peeta. That's a monster.
That's not him. No. What have you done to my boy?
My boy. So I just want to know, like, what do you guys think about that? Because it's such a jaw-dropping moment. It really should be talked about.
I think that the movie does that great. I think that Josh Hutcherson plays that great. I think Katniss plays that great. I think everybody plays that great. Mm-hmm. I think it really shocked me when it happened the first time, and a lot of the things that happened like after that as well.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think Jennifer Lawrence as an actress has become extremely underrated. I would encourage people to go back and watch these 4 movies because she's superb in, like you said, the scenes in 2 and then those scenes with Peeta. Mm-hmm. I think she's absolutely superb. I would definitely encourage people to go back and watch. I think, like you said, Josh plays it perfectly as well, where it's just such a jaw-dropping moment.
Yeah,
I absolutely agree.
Like I said, she kind of sees, I was about to say Josh, Peeta. Katniss sees Peeta as, this kind of capital mutt at this point.
Yeah.
And this is kind of what sparks her to be like, oh, this is real game on President Snow.
Yeah.
And she's kind of working with the District 13 president. Her name is slipping my mind right now. Oh my gosh. If someone in the back knows, tell me. Yeah. But
someone in the back coming close.
If there is just working with that president and working with the entire revolution, like she is the pinnacle of this. Like she is the Mockingjay. She had dresses made for it. She had the pin. She had everything possible to be this like center figure. But she never really wanted to be, She was just trying to save her sister from having to go into the games and potentially die at the age of 12,
Exactly.
Right.
So it's definitely just, it's insane, really.
Yes, I agree.
And I know that was definitely a lot to take in, so we are going to send it to a quick break, but don't move past the bookshelf just yet. More fun is to come right after this.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! Okay, Laura, why did I write this in yellow?
I told you! Welcome back Between the Pages!
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy! I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stumped still?
Joe, I'm going to sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Welcome back Between the Pages. Now, I'm going to be introducing you boys to a segment we like to call Story Style, where basically we do some fit checks, and you might even see our styles kind of match the books we're talking about. Of course, this is keeping in mind a college student budget. So for me, I'm wearing kind of a Hunger Games themed shirt with flowers on it. There's a lot of designs on the back, but I'm not going to show that because that would require me standing up and actually doing physical stuff. Jeans are from, he's AI. Okay.
Whoa.
He fits hard. I just can't read. He's AI, fits hard.
Same thing, guys.
So yeah, jeans are from Sonoma and shoes are from Adidas. Now,
Cool.
Blake.
I got a Jurassic Park hoodie. So similar in some ways because it started as a book and then was a movie. Whoop. Why am I getting kicked?
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as you can tell, this is supposed to be green.
He blends into the background.
It's
we
fine.
didn't warn him.
I forgot this show used a green screen, and yeah, I got Under Armour sweatpants on.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Nice.
Oh wait,
All right. Yeah. And when we come back after this break, we'll give some final thoughts before we close the curtain and dim the lights for a good read. Stay tuned for more.
We had someone who could tell us what we should and shouldn't watch. Well, do we have a show for you? Who are you?
What are you doing in my bag?
On Be Kind and Rewind, we will go through and review all your favorite movie franchises.
And tell you which ones you should and shouldn't watch from the perspective of normal movie fans. Well, be sure to check out Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP-10. Go home, that's 3 hours from now!
Maybe that's the best thing you can do.
But after he gets possessed,
his show becomes a smash hit.
Now he's got the greenest show on WTOP-10.
A lot of green going on tonight.
We'll be holding on forever.
Don't miss the limited run of
those great people being.
If you like action, romance,
if you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surfaces this.
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
There's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh Boy!
Only on WTOP.
Welcome back to the Reading Realm. So this is our last segment we like to call the last page turn, where we give some final thoughts on this episode, and we'll be talking about something that has been requested by the spirit of Aurora. But first, Blake and Owen, how are we feeling so far?
I'm having a great time.
Oh, I'm so glad.
It's fantastic to talk about this kind of stuff.
I'm also having a great time, other than not being able to talk about my fit. No,
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Now, there is not only the main trilogy in the world of Panem, but there are 2 prequels that have been developed in recent years. Wow, I can't talk. Guys, firstly, what are your thoughts on Sunrise of the Reaping? And then we'll talk about Ballads of Songbirds and Snakes.
So I saw the Sunrise of the Reaping trailer earlier, and by earlier I mean like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
Literally.
But yeah, it looks amazing. I talked a little bit about the arena earlier, but it looks fantastic. But haven't really been in touch with this franchise a whole lot recently, but hey, maybe that'll get me right back into it.
Yeah.
And yeah,
maybe
I'd be down.
Yeah, I was with him watching the trailer. I think it looks great. Like we've said, the costume design and world design all looks great. I think this franchise has always excelled at that, and this seems like it's going to be that once again, I actually think I'll see this one in theaters. I'm going to go see it in theaters.
High praise.
High praise.
Now, full disclosure, I haven't read the book of not Songbirds and Snakes, Sunrise and the Reaping. I have not read it, but I think from just watching the movie trailer, looks super cool, and I kind of do want to go pick up the book and just be like, I need to see what this is about. But yes. Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. That is the prequel of all prequels.
Yeah.
Yes.
It has Rachel Zegler in the movie. It is the backstory of President Snow. I think this one really sets up why he doesn't like Katniss at all, because he reminds her. So, it reminds him so much of, like what to talk about with Katniss and how like they were so similar.
Yes.
So, not only do we have thoughts on it, but my lovely crew has thoughts on it. So, I would like to add that our wonderful crew has asked some questions to me, Owen, and Blake, some Hunger Games themed questions. So, let's see what we got. I think we'll only have time for a couple, but would you suggest the books or the movies? I'm biased. I'm going to say the books.
I'm also kind of biased. I'm going to say the movies.
I'm triple biased. I'm going to say the movies as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think the next book will be about?
That is a good question. I am really not sure. I mean, it could be a whole sequel to everything. They could pull a Star Wars.
I really hope they don't.
I honestly also hope
either.
they don't, especially if it's like anything like the Star Wars sequel trilogy. You've heard my thoughts on that.
Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be a Finnick story.
I can see that.
It could be a Finnick story because he did
Okay.
find love in that part of the story. So, yeah. And we'll do one more question.
Okay.
Who is your least favorite character and why is it Gale? As my mic falls over.
The mic hates Gale so much
that
they
much
wanted to get away.
Rebelled against Gale.
It rebelled.
Yeah, I don't think anyone likes Gale, which really helps that their actor portrayed Gale so well. Here's the paper.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Well, yes, I mean, you got to give the actor some props that they portrayed a bad character so well.
No, although this episode is ending, we shall be back very soon with our final regular season episode. Don't forget to tune back in a couple of weeks for an episode all about sports, and maybe yet another collab. So, actually, we have time for one more question.
Surprise final question.
Surprise final question. All right, let's see. How do you feel about Ellie Fanning as Effie?
Honestly, it could be good. I mean,
good, could be bad.
I haven't really seen a whole lot with Ellie Fanning in it, honestly, if I'm going to be really honest, but
she's decent. So I think she'll do well. That's my opinion.
There we go. Now, that's the end of our show. So wherever you are, get comfy, dim the lights, get your book light, and let yourself be taken away to the story world of a good book. Have a good night, everyone.
Tonight on Hockey Talk, the draft lottery was just last night, and its results were definitely shocking. Who got the first overall pick?
And the first round of the playoffs ended with a bang. Who moved on and who got sent home early?
Plus, it is our Senior Week special today, and I've got some fun competitions in store for my 3 co-hosts. All that and more right now on Hockey Talk. Welcome back to Hockey Talk, the show made by hockey fans for hockey fans. My name is Rob Finger alongside Chris DeLuca, Evan Shomes, and Eric Palmieri, and we're here to talk hockey. Now, yesterday was the day that could make or break the futures of several teams in the NHL. The annual NHL Draft Lottery was last night, and a team that had real outside chances to get the first overall pick and have first dibs at Gavin McKenna was the one that ultimately got the first overall pick. Chris, take it away because I know you have a lot to say.
Yeah, I mean, just real quick, why are we letting Toronto get the first overall pick? I mean, mind you, they get a new GM. A report comes out earlier in the day that oh my God, Matthews may not even stay with the Maple Leafs, and all of a sudden they just get the first overall pick. A little sketchy, but I'm not going to sit here and say that it's rigged like other people. But what I will say is, are we kidding? Like, first off, Toronto with, what was it, the 5th best chances to get the first overall pick? And then the Sharks,
8.5%.
Not only that, and then the Sharks jumping up from, I think it was 9 spots to get the 2nd overall. Like, we have seen in the last 2 years that whoever's the top team is not getting or whoever's the top team with the best chances to get the pick is not getting it. They're always getting a 3rd overall. Honestly, I think it's a better chance for the teams that are just getting eliminated, just barely from the playoffs, that are getting this pick. And honestly, I think it's completely stupid.
Yeah, like, to your point anyway, Connor Bedard a couple of years ago, he should have been a Duck. Shouldn't he?
Yeah, he should have been a Duck.
Yeah.
Celebrini being a Shark, that makes sense. Schaefer being an Islander, are we kidding? Are we for real?
Hey, hold on now, hold on.
I like Schaefer for you guys. It's cool, whatever. But if we're being honest with ourselves, you guys shouldn't have had a chance.
That is true. I won't disagree with that.
I'm not going to say that you don't deserve him because you guys are terrible, but you guys, it shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
And the same, I'm not saying that the Rangers should have gotten McKenna. I'm not, even though I think they should have. I won't say that. But I'm sorry, Vancouver, Chicago, Seattle, are we for real?
I'm just.
Mind you, Toronto misses one playoff appearance, and God knows how many years, and suddenly they get the first overall. I have words that I can't get on air for that, but I don't like it.
Genuinely, I just feel bad for Canucks fans at this point.
What do they have besides Elias Patterson?
I feel like all the Canucks have done the past few years is just lose everything. They've just been losing and losing and losing, and here we go again, continuing the trend.
Honestly, I'm more surprised that there wasn't a riot in Vancouver over them not getting that first pick. Because, let's face it, Vancouver's rioted for less. So, it's just... anyways, well, in the midst of all of this draft chaos were several teams that weren't even concerned with it. They had playoff series to win, but only 8 of the 16 remain. We'll find out who when we return on Hockey Talk.
Welcome back to the DK experience. Go back to your job.
Every NFL fan I've prayed for the last 15 days. They beat.
Writing a letter to the NFL fans? Get out of here with that. Let me finish.
No, stop.
Johnny Manziel, that guy, he's a loser.
No, that's. Oh.
Watch the DK experience.
Welcome back to Hockey Talk, the show made by hockey fans for hockey fans. My name is Rob Finger, alongside Chris DeLuca, Evan Shomes, and Eric Palmieri, and we're here to talk hockey. Now, the first round of the playoffs has concluded. There's one question. Gents, what do we think was the best series out of all 8 of them?
I mean,
I need honest answers.
It's hard
here.
to say.
Honest answer. I think for me, it's tied between the Buffalo-Boston series, the Pittsburgh-Philadelphia series, and also the Dallas Wild series. Like all 3, I think were like the best ones.
The Pittsburgh and Flyer series, even though it only went to 6 games and they nearly got swept.
Yeah, I think that was one of the best series, especially like Philadelphia just entering into the playoffs for the first time in God knows how many years, taking a 3-0 lead. Pittsburgh trying to claw their way back, bring it to a Game 6 in Philadelphia with that overtime goal to close the tomb on the Penguins. I think that was amazing. But you also look at Buffalo; it's kind of the same story. First time since God knows when. I think it was 2011. I could be wrong. Eric, you can fact check me on that.
It was 2011. Yeah.
2011. Yeah. Okay, I was right. Boston having the experience being there before and truthfully being considered the favorites, because I mean, who really considered that Buffalo would do a lot in this year? I mean, again, playoff experience. I know you did. We know you did.
Well, I was a doubter too.
We'll get over it.
I was a doubter too. I was like, no playoff experience. There's no way they can like actually win a series, especially against Boston, a team that has a lot of playoff experience.
Yeah, it's crazy. And then also looking over at Dallas, Minnesota. I mean, that's 2 of the best teams in the league. Like, I think it was the 3rd seed and the 7th seed in the league, just facing off. And I mean, with obviously also because it helps the Rangers, the fact that Minnesota won with their first round pick later on. But I mean, it was still a great series. I loved seeing Gustafsson or Gustav. I never know.
It's Gustafsson.
Gustafsson, and that Zuccarello reverting back to his prime in that series. It was just great.
Honestly, Curveball, my favorite series to watch, even though it was a sweep, was Hurricanes Senators. Every Hurricanes Senators game, I had it on and I was watching it. There was just something about all of those games that just had me just enveloped. And I was really hoping Ottawa would get at least one because they were playing hard.
All right. What do you think?
I really like the Utah versus Vegas series. I thought
really?
that was
That's a good
really
shout,
fun.
too.
Back-to-back OT games. You had Game 5 going to double overtime, and that was after Vegas pulled their goalie and had that empty netter. And not empty netter, but they emptied their net and then were able to tie it up to go to OT in Game 5. And that was just, I don't know, it was really exciting. I mean, I'm sure that was something that they were doing all season, but I did not expect it. And it really just seemed like both teams were playing their heart out, especially in that double OT.
It was fun to see that Utah
I mean, Game
atmosphere,
6 was definitely just kind of a wipe. Utah looked exhausted, but all those games were great.
All right. Well, now that the first round has concluded, we must go through all of the second round series here. We'll start out west with the Colorado Avalanche against the Minnesota Wild. The Avalanche being one of the more dominant teams of this season, going against a Wild team that, honestly, I didn't even think that was going to make the second round. I thought Dallas was going to give them a lot more of a headache.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm kind of rooting for Minnesota here just because I want to see Zook get a cup. But I also I'm going to be just blunt. There's no way that the Wild are beating the Avs. I mean, we're talking about one of just such a dominant team in Colorado compared to Minnesota, who, they have Quinn Hughes after the trade earlier in the season, but I don't think they have what it takes, at least not this year. I mean, they were able to beat their first round woes, but I think that's their extent of the season.
As well, they have, Moneybags Kirill Kaprizov, who is, I'll say it, probably the most overpaid player in the NHL. Like, he's skilled, but is he 17 million skilled? I don't think so. But again, you've got on the other side an Avalanche team that has been so utterly dominant that I do think that that's going to be the team that breaks the President's Trophy curse.
Yeah, I mean, the Avs, we all know they can score, but goaltending was such an issue last year with Mackenzie Blackwood, and then you have now Scott Wedgwood starting for them this playoffs, and he's been so good. And dude, them with consistent goaltending, can anybody beat them?
They have everything is the thing. They have goal scorers, they have the defense, they have the goaltending now. It's a beast. They're a beast, basically.
Yeah. But we'll move on here to our second series, the Anaheim Ducks versus the Vegas Golden Knights. Did anybody expect the Ducks to actually beat the Oilers?
No. I had it on one of 3 of my brackets, and it was like my hopeful bracket of the teams I like winning. So that one, the Ducks edged it out in the first round, but I wasn't actually expecting it to happen. I'm happy it did, but I wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I think that's everybody. Like, everyone hoped that would happen, but I mean, we're talking about the team that went back-to-back finals, and now all of a sudden they're out in the first round. Who would have expected that?
Yeah.
And I mean, but I don't know. They have a lot of great players on there. Jackson Lacombe. Oh my Lord, who is this player? Where has he been for God knows how long? That is honestly, he could be one of the best players in the league if he keeps this up over the next couple of years.
Yeah, and the Ducks themselves are incredibly young as well. They have a similar sort of makeup as my very own Canadiens, where they're a very young team and they've got scary prospects. Like, the Ducks could be very dangerous in the next couple of years if they play their cards right.
Which is awesome. I love seeing the Ducks do good. I've always had a soft spot for the Ducks. They're just such a fun team. I don't know.
I mean, especially when your whole origin story stemmed from a Disney movie.
Yeah, exactly.
You gotta be
it's
fun.
like, come on, yeah.
So we'll move on here to our very next series, the Hurricanes versus the Flyers.
Hydrogen bomb versus crying baby. Dude, it's as simple as that. There's no, like, out of all the series that are happening in this second round, there's none that I'm more sure is going to be a sweep than that Carolina-Philadelphia
That
series.
being said, though, I think it's really good for the Flyers to kind of experience this because although the Penguins got a few back in that first series, I think the Flyers kind of need a humbling and going against an actual contender because the Flyers are young, not much playoff experience there. To come in and win the first round that easily, that shouldn't be happening, low-key. So it's kind of the humbling they need coming up.
Yeah, and especially coming into the playoffs, the Flyers were just a team on a roll. Nobody expected them to come up from the depths of the Metro and make the playoffs with, didn't they get a divisional spot as well? Yeah, because both of the wild cards were Atlantic Division teams. So
it was between Flyers, Islanders, and I think the Capitals, was it? No, it was Flyers, Capitals, Islanders. Whatever.
Yeah, but still, for them to be on such a roll that they have been going over just even the past 3 months, they haven't had as much extended success as the Sabres have. They've just been winning and winning and winning and winning to a point where it carried them into the playoffs. Yeah. But when does that train stop?
I think it's here.
Yeah, let's face it.
We know it's here.
We know it's here.
We know it's here.
Yeah, so it's going to be one of those things where Carolina just finished the job.
They're going to finish the job. I mean, and also Carolina has got so many great players. Philadelphia has Cam York. Maybe.
Yeah, and
they're a good team, but they're nowhere near Carolina.
And for the umpteenth year in a row, the Canes are going to make the conference finals, but are they going to get past it? That's something to be seen. But we'll move on now to the series that is most relevant to this crew here: the Buffalo Sabres versus the Montreal Canadiens. A series that you didn't even expect.
No.
Let's be completely fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I did not think back in December when they were bottom of the Atlantic that they would be in the second round of the playoffs. This is insane.
Yeah, let's face it, and I didn't even really think, to be honest, that the Habs were going to make the second round. I thought that
after that game 7 with 9 shots on goal, I'm surprised you even
I'm
blown
surprised.
out. I'm surprised you were blown out, let alone won that game.
That's the Lightning's problem. That's their problem for not beating us when we only got 9 shots off. If Alex Newhook can backhanded bat a puck behind Andrei Vasilevsky, you've got a problem.
I will say, I know I said I'd sit this one out, but I got to tell you, I think this is where Montreal's run ends for the second round.
Yes,
I agree
I know you're going to agree with me on that.
Okay, I think though that Montreal pushes it to at least 6, if not 7.
I don't think Buffalo is too much of a dominant team to the point where they're sweeping teams in the playoffs. That's just not going to happen. No. But I do have faith in them.
Especially they have a few home games they got to drop, and then they'll win some on the road.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and here's how I see that series going. I think that Buffalo wins the first one. They win the first one, that's tonight. But Habs win the second, and Habs win the first at the Bell Center. But Buffalo wins the second game at the Bell Center. So I think that it's going to be an all-telling game 5. So This one is going to be exciting, but since the Habs and the Sabres are going to a playoff series, we need ourselves a big showdown. So instead of just 30 seconds, we are going off for a full minute for this face-off between me and Eric Palmieri. As always, visitor goes first and home team has last word. The Sabres have home ice advantage, so I will be going first for the Habs. Let's start it out. This team in the Habs just has everything right. They have the vibes, they have the energy around them to where they can take wins away from better teams. They just beat the Lightning. And the Lightning, even with 30 shots on goal, could only get 1 on Jakub Dobeš. Dobeš is riding the highest high of his career. He's a rookie, by the way. And he's become one of only a few Habs goaltenders to win a Game 7 in their rookie year. Oh yeah, the others? Patrick Roy and Carey Price. So I think that's pretty good company to be in if you're Jakub Dobeš. But even for, just going down our depth, it wasn't even the top 6. It wasn't even Susie, Slav, or Caulfield that were doing the one scoring. No, it was our bottom 6. If our bottom 6 can score against the Lightning, our bottom 6 can score against you.
All right. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Wait some seconds here.
Wow, wait, why am I drawing a blank here? All right.
Time out.
So, to start, all the lines are absolutely buzzing for Buffalo, all right? Tuck and Thompson, 7 points each. Our first line has been great. Our second line of Doan and Benson being absolute menaces to Boston has been absolutely crazy. And I don't know about your Game 7 win, all right? It went to 10 shots on net, and then they literally had to get rid of one on the ESPN broadcast. They bring you back down to 9. I was a little bit scared at first, and then Lightning should have won that game. So I'm not too worried. Our defense has been absolutely outstanding, and Alex Lyon has been absolutely stellar in net. He will decide when you can put a pity puck in on net. And that is all.
Well, it's going to be a very exciting series between the Buffalo Sabres and the Montreal Canadiens. Well, our yapping about current hockey is over, but coming up after the break, I'm going to be quizzing these three and a special guest about their knowledge of the past. We've got a quiz coming up when we return on Hockey Talk.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! Okay, Lord, why did I write this in yellow? I told you!
Welcome back Between the Pages.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy. I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon. Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stumped still?
Joe, I'm going to sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Welcome back to Hockey Talk, the show made by hockey fans for hockey fans. My name is Rob Finger alongside Chris DeLuca, Evan Shomes, Eric Palmieri, and our special guest, Professor Tyler King, the color commentator for the Belleville Senators, easily probably one of the more knowledgeable.
That's what I'm most known for?
Huh?
That's what I'm most known for?
Hey, you're in the AHL, buddy.
Oh, okay, I was going to say I didn't get a lower third, but now I got one.
But nonetheless, we are back to talk hockey. I have put together a quiz for these gentlemen. 12 questions, 3 increasingly difficult rounds of 4 questions each, and each round has a question on the Habs, the Islanders, the Rangers, and the Sabres. Are we ready, gents?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. We'll load up question number 1. Question 1. The first goaltender to ever wear a goalie mask full-time played for the Habs. What was his name? You have 30 seconds to write them on your boards here.
Oh my God, what was his name?
Would you write down Tom Tom?
I wrote down Evan Shums.
I don't think it was me.
Man, I don't know.
You don't know?
Dude, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I'm not gonna get it.
Well, you're about halfway through your time here.
I got it.
That's not an eraser.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did you use this?
Does it need to be full name or just last name?
This isn't it.
Huh?
Does it need to be full name or last name?
You can have either. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Let's show your answers to the camera here. We have Plante, Jacques Plante, goalie Habs, and what is Rob Finger? And
Wait, you didn't finish. You didn't finish the rest
Didn't
of it.
finish it.
Sabres
up
1-0.
1-0. Suck it, Rob.
All right. Well, the 2 men with points are the men on my right here.
I didn't get a point.
You did not get a point for goalie.
I think you should get a half point.
Buddy.
He was right, technically.
So, Chris, you will have 1 point. TK, you have 1 point. And Evan and Eric are still with 0. Let's bring up question number 2. Question 2. In 2009, the Islanders had the first overall pick in the draft and pick a man that they hoped would become their franchise center. Who was that player?
Oh my God, I'm so bad at trivia. 2009.
Oh, he was in 2009.
I don't think. Maybe.
Was it?
Yeah, and I'm expecting anyway for all the fans of the teams that we are covering here to get their questions right. So hopefully, 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Here comes 2.
2, 1, and flip them. So we have John Tavares, and what is Jamarcus Russell? So we will have 3 points here for Chris, TK, and Evan.
I have a signature on the back of this jersey.
Can I give you a bonus question, Rob?
What is your bonus
From
question?
what team did the Islanders draft John Tavares?
Team. What was it? Put me out of my misery.
Oshawa Generals.
Oh,
No,
yes.
no,
All right.
I was gonna say, of
All
course
right.
it's gonna be Oshawa Generals.
That's actually what I was going to say.
Chris and TK are tied with 2 points apiece. Let's get question number 3. Question 3. Before Chris Kreider's 50-goal season, only one Ranger had scored 50 goals since their 1994 Stanley Cup win. Who was it?
It's behind us as well, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but I don't like turning my neck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it hurts.
Yeah.
You know a lot about being injured.
I still have a working knee, TK.
Yeah, one.
The discourse
I'm in kicking
here.
distance.
Yeah, good point.
All right. Halfway through your time here.
The
We've only
Rangers
got
have been
2
so
people with answers
I think
so far.
I think I got this one. I'm pretty confident.
50 goals, really?
Oh, yeah.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and flip them. We have Yager, Gretzky, Henrik Lundqvist, Cooked. The one correct answer, Jaromir Yager.
Are we serious?
Oh,
Jaromir
yeah.
Jagr.
I
So
think
Chris
it was
pulls
what,
ahead.
2009, I want to say?
Yes. It was, no, actually, 05-06, if I'm remembering
Oh,
correctly.
no, you're probably,
So,
I think you're right.
all right, so Chris has pulled into the lead with 3 points, TK with 2, Evan with 1, and still Eric with none. But hopefully he'll get this next question coming up. Question 4. In the 1970s, the Buffalo Sabres had a killer top 3 of Gilbert Perreault, Rick Martin, and René Robert. What was this line affectionately called?
Don't cheat on me.
I'm not
DeLuca.
cheating on you. I'm not trying to cheat off of your board. Oh, my Lord. What was the
We are really racking their brains here. Oh, boy.
You said the first ones were going to be easy ones, Rob.
These aren't easy?
they're definitely not common
Oh
knowledge.
boy, I have little hope for you guys in the next rounds. Oh boy.
Now you know how I feel when I teach them.
Wait, this is the easy round?
Yes, this is the easy round.
Oh my
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and flip them. We have Rob Finger Fan Club, the French Connection,
And I drew with the slug.
the 3 slugs, and the
stuff.
French Connection.
Yay.
TK and Eric get points. The answer was the French Connection. So,
I'm dropping all the way to last after this round.
well, it is tied up at the end of round 1 of 3. Chris with 3, TK with 3, Evan with 1, and Eric with 1. We've got another round of much harder questions coming up. Let's see. Question number 5. Question 5. Currently on the Montreal Canadiens, Brendan Gallagher is the one who wears number 11, but former captain wore this number before him. Who was it? $20 seconds left, and we have one answer written down. The other 3 scrambling for whatever they can come up with.
You need some theme music for the waiting time.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Can you like do a little hum or something?
Or like have the lights
I
flashing.
need some
All
homemade
right,
music.
3, 2, 1, and that is it. Flip them. We have Lomi Weingartner, Saku Koivu, and Canadians captain from the year prior, and what is LeBron? But nonetheless, TK, you get the point. It was Saku Koivu.
I'm sure he doesn't have an earpiece in telling him what the answers are.
Thankfully,
That's what
I
I'm
can
guessing.
verify that he does not.
I don't know. I
So-
saw this video of like these little marble ones you could put into your ear, and it's like a magnet. And I saw it on
Or better
Instagram.
get the meta glasses.
I don't care enough about this to do that.
Alrighty, let's get up the next question. Question 6. The Islanders have the dishonor of being responsible for one of the longest contracts in NHL history. Until what year were the Islanders paying Rick DiPietro $4.5 million a year? Until what year? Many people know how long the contract was, but did you know when it was started and when it ended?
Pretty sure it was this year. Like, not this year, but the year I have written down.
I think I have it. I don't
Maybe.
know.
I actually don't know. I have like 6 Rick DiPietro jerseys.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flip 'em. We have 2022, 2020, 2024, and 2024.
Cheater.
The answer is 2021. This contract was signed in August of 2006.
Yeah, but Price is Right rules. I was the closest without going over.
Oh, this is not The Price is Right,
Yeah,
Professor
I know.
King.
That's why I'm not
You
getting it.
wish
You're having
it
fun with me.
was,
Calm
but
down.
no.
How
it
many
is
games
not.
did DiPietro actually play in that whole contract?
Well, believe it or
He played
not,
quite a few.
he actually
Did he set a
I guess-
record for games played
Okay,
that one year?
okay.
Did he play like
Some-
70 in one of the years? or
Something like that, because, you know, but nonetheless, we will go to our next question here.
How
Still
many
at,
games did he play well as a
Yeah,
total?
well, that's a good question.
fair enough. Question number 7. Mark Messier is known as the most famous captain in Rangers history. But who took up his captaincy when he left for Vancouver?
What's that?
This is very famous. Even, I will give you a little hint. It is a Hall of Famer. It is a Hall of Famer, but
Can I
for
use
those
can I use
errors-
the hint that we were talking about earlier?
Oh, yes, that is a good point. I failed to mention that each of these players does get one hint that they can use for this entire quiz.
What position did he play?
No, I have a predetermined one.
Oh.
Hint, his number 2 is retired by the
Alright.
Rangers.
That's what I needed.
And 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And
okay.
flip 'em.
I don't even know. All
All right. What is Alex Chemnitzer? He doesn't even have one. Brian Leach and Leach. That will be 2 points for TK and for Chris DeLuca.
I realized-
TK,
I can't
now-
remember if it was
Can I-
Gretzky or Leach.
Can I give
It
DeLuca?
was Brian Leach.
Can I give DeLuca
Number
a bonus
2.
question?
What is a bonus question?
Who did Brian Leach finish his career playing for?
Ooh.
Wasn't it
He's
the
traded
Avs?
at the deadline to the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Yes, he played for the Leafs. Yep.
Deadline acquisition
That
last
is
year.
correct. So,
Who wanna play for
TK
that
in the
bum
lead
team?
with 5, Chris with 4, Evan and Eric still with 1
Hey,
apiece.
we're still in the race.
Let's get
That's
to
what I've
question
heard, yeah.
number 8.
That's what Islanders fans say all the time.
The Sabres-
We're always in the race.
Yeah, the Sabres are no stranger to having great goalies. They had Dominic Hasek from 1992 to 2001 and Ryan Miller from 2005 to 2014. But who was their primary goalie in between then? And I do have a hint if anybody would like to do it. $20 seconds left.
20 seconds.
Halfway there.
I'm pretty
10
sure he played
seconds.
for them. Wait till 2000. Oh, wait. That might be wrong.
And time is up. Let's see who we have. Kevin Weeks, Curtis Joseph, Mr. Goat Buffalo, and David Palmieri. Hi, Dad. The answer is Martin Biron.
Oh, of course.
Didn't Weeks play for the Sabres at one point?
All right.
I'm like pretty sure he did.
We'll move on to our next question.
I missed that one.
Question number 9. These ones are the hardest ones.
Oh no.
And they have multiple choice.
Yeah, I'm ready
Question
at 1
9.
point.
Everyone knows that
Wait,
Patrick
multiple
Waugh
choice?
was traded away from the Habs to the Avalanche during the 95-96 season. However, what goalie did the Habs get in return for Patrick Waugh? Was it Andy Moog, Jocelyn Thibault, Jose Theodore, or Jeff Hackett?
I don't know. It's the first one that spoke to me.
The first one I spoke to you?
Yeah, I read it. I was like, that's the one.
Man,
one
you're going to
spoke
put
to you?
E, aren't
Oh,
you?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Halfway there.
This one spoke to me.
Oh, this
Do
one
we
spoke
have
to me.
Oh.
answers,
Well,
all of
you're
us?
right. So-
All right, then I'm calling it there. Flip them. We have B, A, B, and A. All of them who chose
Baba.
B are correct. It was Jocelyn Thibault.
Always go with your gut.
And his gut was correct. So,
Hey, Sabres
let's bring
score.
up. Oh boy. Let's bring up the next question.
That's a lot to the race.
Question 10. In 2006, the Islanders did just about the most Islanders thing they could. They fired their GM and replaced him with their then backup goalie. Who was that backup goalie turned GM? Was it Mike Dunham, Wade Dublowitz, Garth Snow, or Joey McDonald?
This one's speaking to me.
Which
Oh,
one was
that one was speaking
All
to
right.
me too.
Yeah,
Do we all have answers?
I
here?
think so.
Sounds familiar.
Hold on.
Yeah, take your time, Chris.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
not like we have anywhere to be.
Flip them. We have B, C, C, and C with power play goal, by the way, for the Sabres, unfortunately. And all of you who chose C are correct. It was Garth Snow.
By the way, I was getting it wrong,
So
so.
2 points.
All
I
right.
don't know what you're talking about. I have 3 points, bro.
Now, yes, you have 3 points. Eric, you have 2. TK in the lead with 6. And Chris just behind him with 5. Let's go to question 11. As we all know, longtime voice of the Rangers, Sam Rosen, retired just last year. But when did he first begin his full-time career with the Blue Shirts? Was it A, 1976, 1981, 1984, or 1987?
You do know I wasn't alive when this happened, right?
Well, if you liked Sam Rosen, you might want to know when his career started.
I thought you were in like your roaring 20s when this happened.
All right, answers quick.
No.
All right,
No, never mind.
and flip them. We have C, D, C, and A, and the correct answer was C,
Oh my
1984.
Again, you can't do C twice in a row. That's like
Well, you
SAT
just- you
would
just did.
never allow that.
All right, now it comes down to the
What about being
final
4 times in a row?
question. Question 12. Chris and TK are tied at 6 apiece. When the Buffalo Memorial Auditorium was demolished, the Sabres moved to what we now know as the KeyBank Center. But what name did it open its doors with in 1996? Was it A, Marine Midland Arena, B, HSBC Arena, C, Upstate Niagara Arena, or D, Delaware North Arena?
I'm going to take my hint on this one.
All right.
I forgot we had those.
Your hint is the company's former headquarters is the tallest building in Buffalo, and its logo was a sailing ship.
I hope that's not a red herring.
10 seconds left. 5, 4. All right. We all have answers?
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Let's see them. We have A, and B. The correct answer is A, Marine Midland Arena.
Are you the Sabres fan?
It was the HSBC Arena.
It was the HSBC Arena, but it opened as Marine Midland Arena. It was renamed HSBC Arena in 2000. Well, that will do it for our quiz here. And unfortunately, it did end in a tie. TK and Chris DeLuca finished with 7 points apiece. Well done. Well, we have tested their mental ability. We must now test their physical ability. We've got some drills and some 1v1 games coming up when we return on Hockey Talk.
If we had someone who could tell us what we should and shouldn't watch. Well, do we have a show for you? Who are you?
What are you doing in my bed?
On Be Kind and Rewind, we will go through and review all your favorite movie franchises and tell you which ones you should and shouldn't watch from the perspective of normal movie fans. Well, be sure to check out Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP-10.
Go home, that's 3 hours from now. Maybe that's the best thing you can do.
But after he gets possessed,
His show becomes a smash hit.
Now he's got the greenest show on WTOP-10.
A lot of green going on tonight.
We'll be holding on forever.
don't miss the limited run of
Those great people being.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surface is this.
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Welcome back to Hockey Talk, the show made by hockey fans for hockey fans. My name is Rob Finger alongside Chris DeLuca, Evan Chomes, and Eric Palmieri, and we're back to play some hockey. Now, the first thing we've got is a drill for these guys to do. We've got some cones, and the fastest person to do the drill wins this game. Let me set it up here. It is going to be a simple stick handling drill. You must stick handle the ball.
Hey, Rob, do you want to say what this was supposed to be before we changed
these
it?
Cones. Huh?
You want to say what this is supposed to be before we changed it?
It was supposed to be a knee hockey game. I will not lie to you, but unfortunately we have a little bit of an injury right now to deal with. But nonetheless, we will have our stick handling game here. And first up is Evan Chomes. I will demonstrate the drill here. You will start from the back here on the black, and you will go through each of the cones like this. Of course, I am not participating. I used to play hockey, so be a little bit unfair.
Oh, what timing.
Little rusty.
Rob, we couldn't tell.
Yeah, of course. But nonetheless, and then when you score the goal, your time stops then. So,
all right,
Evan Chomes, let's get it going. All right. Your time starts now. Go. Oh. You have to go around every cone. Oh. I think we'll institute a 1 second time penalty if you knock any of them over. And stop. 10.93 seconds for Evan Shomes.
Yeah, 1 second penalty or what? Or is that starting next round for that?
That would be adding 11.93 for Evan Shomes.
I'll take it.
Nearly the 12 that is on the back of his jersey here. But
11,
we will get Chris DeLuca up next for our drill.
I hope I don't get beat by him. He's missing a name.
Yeah, exactly.
If you get beat by me, that's just sad.
I know, I'm realizing that.
Now, Chris DeLuca, your time starts now.
Oh, that's a good start.
You got to bring it around. Wild ball. All right.
Okay. Can I just skip it?
He didn't score the goal.
We'll call it there. In all fairness,
can I just say DNF?
He's injured.
I'm injured. Give me a break.
Put this guy in IR.
We'll DNF him. I really hope that didn't do anything to your knee. Do you need help, my friend?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna lay here for a second.
You don't really have many seconds for that, so we need to get Eric going here. Eric, are you ready?
Oh, I'm always ready.
Your time starts now. Go.
Oh!
Oh!
Boy.
Does that count as hitting the cone there?
No. It's not knocked over.
Oh, I guess it's a good point.
Ooh!
Okay, I'm starting to feel good about my time.
No. I'm locked.
I don't know if you went around that one.
You don't need to. I got second.
19.35.
Let's go!
Evan Shomes wins. All right. So now after which we have our grand finale here. This arena here will be turned into our playing surface as we have done 1v1. Now for our final games, we've got some 1v1 matchups. How it works is the first player to 3 goals wins, or if we go past 3 minutes and get to the 2 minutes and get to the final minute, the next goal wins. First up to play is Chris up against Evan.
Let's do it.
Now,
defend my title.
I will be playing all-time goaltender. It is the it is the one position that I have not played before in the game of hockey. So we will have our face-off between the two of them.
Wait, let me take my glasses off.
Let me take this stuff out of my pocket.
Yeah.
In my mic.
All right, just getting ready here, and ooh, oh.
I should not be running on this.
Do I have to bring it back?
Yes, you do have to bring it back. Oh, wide. He still got possession. Oh, some real stick checks going here. Oh! Evan Shomes scores. It is 1-0. Evan. And go. Oh. It's all the way back. Oh, he just barely missed it. He was off the post. Watch out for the player bench. Get it back in play. All right.
Watch out for the cameras.
Here, take this one.
Yes.
Yeah, take that one.
Well, new ball in play. Oof. Be glad for the cord there.
Hit my knee. Hit my injured leg.
Oh, boxing him out. He's got the speed. Oh! Just wide. Corner battle here. Real close quarters. Oh, and I keep it out. Oh, no.
Stop hitting my injured leg.
This is not on purpose.
Minute 30 left in the game. Evan, just trying to keep it there. Chris DeLuca on the attack. Oh, Evan playing some good defense though, but Chris DeLuca is running out of gas. Oh, just kicked out. Oh, and just before the 1 minute marker. Oh my God, so that means we will have sudden death. Sudden death. Next goal wins. Go. Watch out for the player bench again. Uh-oh, here's Chris DeLuca. He scores. He scores! Chris DeLuca winning game 1.
Good game. Good game.
You lost to a cripple.
Absolutely.
I couldn't be as rough.
All right. And that one, oh boy, our score graphic is a little bit going up.
Wow.
Nonetheless, we will have our next game here as Evan taking a little bit of a water break. We'll let him take a little break, but he will be facing Eric Palmieri.
Wait, you changed into shoes? Oh,
I've been wearing these.
Oh, that's God.
Yeah, Mr. Guy in Fantastic Four Crocs here.
Cool.
While they look great, I don't think that they'd be
They're
very...
in sports mode. It's chill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, Crocs in sports mode. Let's be honest here. All right. So. All right. Are we ready, gents?
Yes.
Go. Oh. On the outside. Ooh, these two are really going at it. Hold on, here. We'll have another face-off. All right, come on. Ready?
I'm still trying to catch my breath.
Go. Well, that's why I put you in the first and the third games, Chris. Uh-oh, he's trying to come back. Oh, good stick check in there as it still rims around the outside. Let him get it. Out. Oh, backhand! Oh! Stars!
Let's go. Thank you.
Evan Shomes up 1-0. All right. Ready? Go. Oh, gotta take it back, remember. Oh, he's boxing him out. Oh, boxing him out well. Corner battle here. He's using the boards. That's a good hockey player if I've seen one. Oh.
Your mic. Evan, your mic.
I see it.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. We're back over to the cameras. Oh, and I get...
Hold up.
I'm getting...
I got you.
Tangled. All right.
You're good.
We'll play on. Oh. Evan with a big shot. Oh. You might want to go back to the player bench there, buddy. All right. Minute and a half left. As it rolls over, we'll get that one out of harm's way here. Oh, and a big clapper. Just hits the outside. Evan takes it back, though. Oh, just out of play here. We'll do another face-off. And we are down to 1 minute left to go. That means the next goal is the one that wins, gentlemen. Are we ready?
Yes.
Go. Ah. He takes it back. Oh, he doesn't move. Oh. Behind the table there. Oh, it's rolling right under. Oh. Evan takes it back. Oh, he's got it. Oh, well, like save. Still there, though. It's just on the outside. Oh, I got to cover my post real good. Oh, and back and he scores. Evan Shomes wins game 2 as well.
My shoe was untied.
As well? I won game 2.
Oh, yes, you did. You did. All right.
Don't see me out.
1 for Evan, 1 for Chris.
Oh, my God.
And Eric Palmieri. To equal these two gentlemen, you must beat Chris DeLuca, already a winner.
Good luck.
In this contest here. So, are you two gentlemen ready?
Oh, yeah.
Do you need a little bit of a breather or
No,
what?
we're good. Let's go.
Always good.
You're good?
Because we don't got a lot of time, so let's go.
All right. Are you ready?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Save right off the draw. Good board battle in here.
Throw it back in.
Around the outside. Thank you, Wine. Oh. Out of play. Let it go. Let him bring it out. Hold on. Here, we'll do another. All right. Face off coming up. I'm glad you recommended the other balls as well. Ready? Go. Oh. Oh, ready, close. He scores.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Tom, you gotta get at least one.
With the first marker in this one. All right.
Let's go.
We ready? Go. Oh, no!
Oh! Wait, whose is that? I'll face off. Who got
That's mine.
We will not count that one. We will redo it.
Boo. Word I can't say. Word I can't say.
Welcome to my arena, my friend. So, all right, we ready? Go. 2 minutes left in this one. Oh!
Breakaway.
Big stick save. Oh!
Go for the knee. Oh, that was almost sick.
Oh, he's able to get it out. Ooh, Palmieri's even playing in the out of bounds area. Oh boy, it's out. Big stick save though.
Oh, you got to bring it back, Palmieri.
What? Yeah. Grab that. Grab that. We don't really have many balls left, so.
Oh, I smell.
Let's go.
I think
All right, back over here. You ready? Go. Off with the wall. Up.
Oh.
All right. New ball, new face-off. Go. Oh, it's behind the net here. Oh, and these guys are getting real tired out.
Go for the lacrosse goal.
This is playoff hockey. You gotta play when tired. Last minute of play. Whoever scores next wins. Oh, and it's Chris DeLuca making some space, but he can't beat the goaltender. Grab that one right there.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
All right. Quickly, quickly, quickly. All right. We've got just 30 seconds left. If he maintains the lead, Chris DeLuca will win. But if Eric can score, he will take it. DeLuca coming in quick. Oh, can't beat the goaltender. Big board battle right in the crease. Backhander just wide. 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4. He's eating the time. He's a real Rangers fan.
1.
And that'll do it. Chris DeLuca wins 2 games out of his 2. And he means this is our victor.
Hey, I won the skills competition.
Hey, you did. Won the skills competition.
Skills ain't where it matters. Games matter. Games matter, buddy.
Games matter. And this man won
Good work, Chris.
our
The cripple.
1v1.
You guys lost. Yeah, you guys lost to a cripple. Come on.
Yo,
Well,
roll
we've
back
had
the
our
stick
fun
handling.
for today, and the party is almost over. We've got just one more break left before the end of the line. Keep it here on Hockey Talk.
You better watch out.
You got swat you like a bug.
I'm scared of Joe with a bat. Okay?
Okay.
Let me show you because your team is a failure. You don't know how to score, right?
Yeah.
Ready?
Just like that. Let me show you the Bronx Bomber way of doing it. Ready? Ready? I swear to God. Oh my Everyone. God. Alright, put the bat down. Alright, this number's like sorry, Julie. You're right. Sorry.
to Hockey Talk, the show made by hockey fans for hockey fans. My name is Rob Finger, alongside Chris DeLuca, Evan Sholmes, and Eric Palmieri.
Hey,
and we're back.
Winner, Chris DeLuca. Today.
That is winner, Chris DeLuca, to you. And we're back to talk hockey for the final time, gents. At least my final time, anyway. You guys will be carrying on the show next season, anyway. But unfortunately, that is the end of the road for me, myself. So, what were your guys' favorite moments from the past, even year?
Honestly, favorite moment is just I came to this show. Palmieri asked me, he said, "Hey, me and Rob are doing like a hockey show. You want to come on?" I was like, "Yeah." And just to see where we've come from there. Even in this studio, our show is completely different than what it usually is. We got to do our regular stuff, but also got to have a little fun. I just think the semester as a whole has been awesome. Thank you, Rob.
And to your point as well, we are the first WTOP-10 original production that has used Studio B here in the basement of Hewitt Hall. So
the second one to use Hewitt in general, I think.
Yeah, you are correct. The first one was the DK Experience.
Nope.
They used
TOP Winter News Special.
But I said original production. The first original production to use Hewitt was the DK Experience. They used Studio A, which was upstairs. We are the first student production, original production, which was right here in Studio B. So I think that's something proud of.
It was a success.
Yeah. And would you guys want to stay in this here for the next season?
I think it was really cool the way we were able to set it up with all the jerseys, hats, and pucks and everything. I kind of wish we thought of that sooner. But yeah, it was pretty cool.
I don't think we should use it every time, but I think for special ones,
Yeah.
Obviously you leaving us to fend for ourselves, but I'll go for it.
I will say I leave this show in capable hands, and that's the one thing that I really wanted for Hockey Talk. I didn't want it to be a show that revolves solely around its talent. It's something that can be passed on to the next generation of hockey fans. We are but hockey fans. That's why we wear jerseys. We don't wear suits. We don't wear fancy clothing, because we show our fandom with our jerseys. That's the whole reason why we wear them. The Sabres fan wears the Sabres jersey. The Islanders fan wears an Islanders jersey. The Rangers fan wears a Rangers jersey, and I wear a Habs jersey. So that's why we do that. That's why we do what we do. We are but hockey fans, and we leave this to the next generation of hockey fans. So
it's gonna. I will say it's gonna be weird without you, Rob. But I think we're gonna continue on very well. I think
you're always welcome back on the show.
Hey, I'm trying to stay in Central New York if I can. I'm from Syracuse, so I'm not far down the road.
Yeah.
I will say, I know. Evan talked about it, but I know at the beginning of last semester, Rob was trying to get me on so relentlessly, and I kept saying no. So I'm glad I did say yes.
I am very glad you did.
I don't think
yes.
the audio tech is very happy you said yes, though. You made their job a little bit harder every episode.
All right.
They definitely don't like me.
Well,
it's okay.
We have come to an end here on Hockey Talk. This is the final episode of the show that I will be a part of, but the hockey will keep talking next season with the other three hosts beside me. For the final time, Evan Sholmes and Eric Palmieri. I've been Rob Finger, and remember, if it's hockey, everyone, it's on Hockey Talk.
Welcome into episode 8 of season 25 of Laker Connections. Kenny Gerard, Lucas McGarry.
Hello,
Lucas,
hello.
we're all dolled up. NFL draft night.
We got a lot of props tonight. Got my Steelers flag. I have my housemate's Packers jersey. I have my World Championship that I won this past Saturday. And I have Rex. And I have a Steelers helmet that I've had for a couple of years now.
I brought myself, and my jersey.
Which is that Michael Strahan?
Yeah,
that's
Strahan.
a classic. That's like one of the best ones.
Strahan.
Can't get better than that.
No, it is a good jersey. Well, let's get right into it, Lucas. Lucas,
Absolutely.
it is once again time for us to recap last week of Laker sports, and this episode's Laker recap women's lax.
Absolutely. Kenny, this game was an absolute classic. The Lakers traveled to Cortland for this duel, and they showed no fear as once again Alexis Hill would open up the scoring, and we were off from there. The Red Dragons fought back and answered with a goal of their own. Right back, Alexis Hill scored again, but it was answered again right away from Dragon Sydney Elizalde. But then the Lakers would go on to score 3 straight, and that's the closest the Dragons would get to beating the Lakers. It was the defense that held up once again, as Cortland was held to just 2 goals per quarter through the first 3. Going into the fourth, it was 9-6 Lakers, and the Red Dragons would do everything they could. After going down 11-6, a fire would be lit under them as they would score 3 in a row, and in the last minute, 3 goals would be scored. 2 by Caitlin Tietigen of Cortland and 1 by Alexis Hill. That would end up being the deciding factor as the Lakers would win this one, 12-11, clinching the top spot in the conference.
Ain't nothing better than back-to-back in that top seed this year. It was a huge game. You can see clearly in the video right here what was at stake in this one. And it was the number 1 seed in the conference. And again, Oswego came off of it last year. Cortland was a team that had beaten Oswego. I think it was literally the first time last year. It was the first time they beat them at all. And to come back in a back-to-back seasons, defeat them, and take that home field advantage for the rest of the playoffs, knowing they were already in the SUNY semifinals was great, but knowing that if you can get through the semifinals, beat the lower remaining seed, you have an even easier route in the playoffs, and then have the chance to host a championship for back-to-back years, huge. So, great game for Oswego. At this point, I'm looking forward to the playoffs. I think it's going to be a great series.
Yeah, it just shows that once again they are the best team in the conference with 2 resounding wins over the best 2 teams in the conference for the last 2 weeks of the season.
Well, let's talk about men's lacrosse now. The men's lacrosse team continues their late season surge, taking down New Paltz 15-10 in a high-stakes battle at Laker Turf Stadium. For 3 quarters, this was anyone's game, and the Hawks fought back from an early deficit to knot things up at 8-all, heading into the final stretch. When the pressure cranked up, the Lakers responded. Oswego dominated the fourth quarter, ripping off 6 goals to leave the Hawks in the dust. Garrett Elston was the absolute story of the night, tearing up the nets with a massive 6-goal outing. Dorian LeClaire and Ethan McConnell chipped in to keep the defense guessing. The win bumps the Lakers to 9-4 on the season. Lucas, big win to keep the SUNY postseason hopes alive, sitting at 3-3 in the conference. Now take me through it.
Yeah, absolutely. A really big win over a strong conference team. Very nice pronunciation of LeClaire there. I saw you take a second to pronounce
Sometimes
it.
taking a second is worth it. Oh, my microphone.
That's mine. No, I was very impressed because I know you were talking about it earlier, but yeah, that's a very...
I trained myself to say it, and
yeah,
I forgot what I trained, and it just took a second to go, oh yeah, that's what it was. So.
But no, a very, very strong win for the Lakers, especially when it's needed. It moved them now to just 500 in conference, and they're sitting on the edge of elimination right now. So they need to keep winning out if they are to finish it. They have 1 more game against Potsdam, and that will be the deciding factor if they are going to be in or not.
Yeah, this team has just been pretty good in the late stretch. I mean, they had a couple of bad losses that really put them in a bad spot because right now they're currently on the outside looking in, but we will talk about that in the week ahead.
Absolutely.
So take it over to the Diamond now.
Yeah, no doubt. The Oswego softball team split with RIT as they seem to have cooled down a bit from their insanely hot start. In the first game, Alyssa Budzinski was on the bump, and I think that tells all. RIT was only able to manage 3 runs scored against Budzinski, who pitched a 5-inning complete game. On offense, the bats were hot as the Lakers would score 11. Emma Budzinski would go 4 for 4 with a home run, 3 RBIs, and 4 runs, while Delaney Wiley added a home run herself, going 3 for 4. Lakers win 11-3. In Game 2, however, it was very different. RIT scored 6 in the first, forcing the Lakers to go through 2 different pitchers before landing on Lindsay Hamora. Hamora would do her best pitching the full 5 innings, but not before giving up 5 more runs throughout the game. And on the offense side, there was nothing, as RIT pitcher Jessica Majot pitched a gem, allowing just 1, and RIT would win 11-1, so a very up-and-down day for the Lakers.
I think up and down is a good way to put it. I almost want to say I'm a touch confused because you go to Game 1, you absolutely dominate, and then Game 2, you just get whacked. So, I mean, it feels very non-super professional baseball. Like, I mean, working in AAA, I see it all the time where Game 1 of a doubleheader, you have your star pitchers out there, pitcher battle, or a huge win because you have a good pitcher out there. Then you put in your B squad pitcher, and it just blows up or goes to a bullpen game. So, I don't know. I mean, they are cooling down, but they're still good. They're still in the playoff hunt. Nothing is set for softball. I checked earlier, so everybody is still could be in, could be out. Plenty of games left to be played, but it'll be interesting to see how the season shapes up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The softball team's still looking strong, but I think you need a second pitcher behind Budzinski because after her, they really don't have a strong second option.
Agreed. Let's go to baseball now because it was a tough afternoon in the Diamond for the baseball team as they dropped a tight road contest to rival Cortland, falling by a score of 4-3. The Lakers came out swinging and jumping ahead early with some clutch hits, but the Red Dragons managed to score scraped together the deciding run later in the inning to take the win. Despite the loss, Oswego showed serious grit coming off a dominant weekend sweep of Fredonia, where the pitching staff hosted back-to-back shutouts. Pitcher Jonah Rivera has been a bright spot on the mound lately, while Daniel Winchester continues to be a force at the plate, driving the offense with consistent power. Lucas, tough loss to the best, but they are already locked in at the 2 seed. What can they take from this one?
I think you just got to move past it. Cortland's the best for a reason, and unfortunately, they're going to stay the best. And going into the playoffs, you got to have the mind of a goldfish. I mean,
they're only the best if they win the SUNY.
Very true. But as of right now, that's where they're looking at. So you got to have a mind of a goldfish. You got to move on and move into playoff mind, because they have shown the ability to beat the best teams. They've already beaten Cortland this year earlier,
which was a shocker.
as we saw. It was a very, very big game, which shows that they have the ability. Sometimes they don't show that ability at all throughout the season, and this time they did, which I think is the biggest shown of momentum that they can have, and that is a huge, huge factor. But again, like this, in a game like this, you got to have a mind of a goldfish.
We'll see what they do with it. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it'll be time to look ahead on the week ahead. You're watching Laker Connections right here on WTOP-10.
You better watch out.
You got to swat you like a bug.
That is not.
Welcome back into episode 8 of season 25 of Laker Connections, your only place for all things Laker sports. Kenny Gerard, Lucas McGarry. Get right into it, huh?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. We talked about the past, and now it's time to look ahead with this episode's week ahead. Lucas, let's see what's coming up this week in Laker sports. Start us off, women's lacrosse.
Well, after 2 standout wins to end the season against New Paltz and Cortland, the Lakers for the second time in a row are perfect in conference, claiming the top seed. Now, they play the waiting game as the 1 seed grants them a first round bye on Saturday. New Paltz will host Buffalo State and Oneonta will host Fredonia to decide the Final 4. The Lakers will host the lowest of the seeds on Wednesday, April 29th. The Lakers have all the momentum in the world right now, finishing the season on a 10-game win streak and beating the next 2 top teams in the conference in their last 2. That's thanks to a slew of players, most notable Alexis Hill, currently 3rd in the SUNY in points and goals, 82 and 60 respectively. Behind her is the dual scoring threat of Aubrey Green and Cassidy Croce, who have a combined 75 goals on the season. And on top of that, their defense allows less than 6 goals per game. Whoever draws the Lakers on Wednesday is in for a very rough showdown.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it early on in the show this season, and it was about, we were a little nervous because they lost a couple of those preseason games to teams like Clarkson and stuff, but man, it just didn't matter. They got the conference play, and they absolutely rolled. They won their last preseason game, and they won the next 9, and all of them in conference. That's a 10-game win streak going out the season. Great start. I mean, what that puts them at, they started at 2-4.
Yeah.
So they started at 2-4, ended up at 12-4.
Ridiculous.
Really good, strong ending to the season. And again, I think you said it best. Whoever draws them for their second round game in the semifinals, Tough team to play, but I think we're set up for another good showdown in the conference finals. I'm going to go with Oswego Cortland, I think.
Yeah,
But we'll
very
see.
exciting, and we will be able to host pending an Oswego win in that second round. That'll be a championship game right here in Oswego once again.
Take care of business.
Absolutely.
Let's go to the men's lacrosse team now. The regular season comes down to this. After a thrilling win under the lights on Wednesday, the men's lacrosse team hits the road for the finale against Potsdam this Saturday. The Lakers are riding high with a 9-4 record, but they need a win against the Bears to make the dance. Oswego's offense has been on a tear, led by the hot hand of Garrett Elston, who is coming off a career-best 6-goal night. The key to a win in Potsdam? Sticking to the fundamentals, winning the face-off battle, and keeping the ball out of the middle. Potsdam always plays tough on their home turf, so expect a physical battle from the first whistle. For the Lakers, it's all about momentum. A win here secures a slot in the SUNYAC playoffs. Lucas, it is officially win or go home. If they win, they're the 4th seed. They lose, they're going home. How can they punch their ticket?
Yeah, I mean, for the Lakers, they just need to play to the best of their ability on all fronts. They need to play to all of their strengths. They think they need to put a ton of shots on goal early, because that is how you're going to take advantage of this Potsdam team. They are a very, very solid defensive squad. However, they can be taken advantage of early, and if you got guys like Elston, you got guys like Coney who can start ripping shots on goal, you got a really, really good chance at winning them and clinching that spot. Because like I said, Oswego, closest team to elimination right now. They need this win so, so badly if they wanted to be in. And they got to do what they got to do.
Well, just noting from the full screen, the conference record for Potsdam is wrong. It is
4-2.
So if Oswego wins, it puts them at 4-3, and that would put Potsdam also at 4-3, which would give the tiebreaker to Oswego on head-to-head. They're dead even in record. This is going to be a very close game. It's going to come down to goaltending. I think Oswego allowing slightly more goals per game than Potsdam. It's going to be a close one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'm very excited, though.
Me too.
Let's move on. Softball team will travel to New Paltz tomorrow for a doubleheader. Well, they'll take on a juggernaut of a Hawks squad. The Lakers have still been playing strong with a 7-3 conference record, but the Hawks have just been better with an almost perfect 11-1. The Hawks are better than the Lakers in almost every category, but this will come down to individuals. On the Lakers, it's Kira Wright, who's hitting a SUNYAC leading .453, but right behind her is Ella Chirac, who's hitting .448 for the Hawks with a SUNYAC leading 7 home runs. On the mound, Alyssa Budzinski still rules with a SUNYAC low 1.35 ERA and a 10-2 record. But she'll no doubt be taking on Alex Frenza, an 11-5, 1.96 ERA dealing ace who has a SUNYAC best 106 strikeouts. However, New Paltz has additional aces, Morgan Smith, who's 7-2 with a 1.42 ERA, while Leah Gonset is 4-1 with a 1.97 ERA. With one of them to surely be on the mound in Game 2, can the Lakers counter the impressive depth the Hawks have in that Game 2?
Hopefully we can counter in our graphics department and put a New Paltz logo that's not invisible and isn't the lacrosse logo. But anyway, back onto the diamond. No, for Oswego, man, we said they started really hot, and they've kind of gotten a heat check here. They've slowed down a little bit. I think if they can beat New Paltz here, I think it can set them up for success getting into the postseason.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think this team is still really, really strong, but this is their biggest test without a doubt. And if they can even get one win out on the day, it'll be really impressive.
Well, let's go over to the baseball team now. The baseball team looks to bounce back this weekend as they return to the Lakers Shore, well, that's not right, for a high-stakes non-conference clash. Whoops, I wrote the wrong thing. After a heartbreaking one-run loss to the rival Cortland on Tuesday, the Lakers are hungry to reclaim their winning ways. The action kicks off this Saturday with a doubleheader against the Utica University Pioneers. Oswego's pitching staff, which I talked about earlier, has been the backbone of this team, and recently with multiple shutouts, will need to be sharp to stifle a potent Utica lineup. Offensively, look for Daniel Winchester to lead the charge. He's been tearing the cover off the ball and remains the Lakers' biggest threat in the heart of the order. The SUNYAC semifinals looming just a week away. Every inning counts, and the playoff bracket is still yet to be set, but Oswego sits at the 2. What do they got to do to get, I don't know, just be ready at this point? There's not much else that can happen. But
this is a really good game going into the playoffs because it doesn't matter in terms of conference standing,
right?
But it does matter in terms of skill. Obviously,
yes.
You see that this team is relatively similar compared to the Lakers in terms of record. Much better hitting team, as you can see. Got a really good .307 team average. But Utica is obviously a team that is strong in every single sport they play in. So a team like them really going to put up a good test against the Lakers. And I think for them, going into the playoffs, this is exactly what they need.
Just two teams trying to refine before they get to the postseason. And
no doubt about
it. They already beat Cortland once. They look good. We'll see what they can do. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll be looking at the NFL draft. You're watching Laker Connections right here on WTOP-10.
had someone who could tell us what we should and shouldn't watch. Well, do we have a show for you? Who are you?
What are you doing in my bag?
On Be Kind and Rewind, we will go through and review all your favorite movie franchises and tell you which ones you should and shouldn't watch from the perspective of normal movie fans. Well, be sure to check out Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP-10.
Go home, that's 3 hours from now. Maybe that's the best thing you can do.
But after he gets possessed,
his show becomes a smash hit.
Now he's got the greenest show on WTOP-10.
A lot of green going on tonight.
We'll be holding on forever.
don't miss the limited run of
Those great people being.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
Surface is this? Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Welcome back into episode 8 of season 25 of Laker Connections. Kenny Gerard, Lucas McGarry.
Hello, hello.
Let's get to the fun
NFL
part.
Draft
Let's
picks.
do it. Lucas,
I don't want to.
like the great Mariah Carey once said, it is the most wonderful time of the year, and I'll add my little rendition. It's the most wonderful time of the year for people, fans of football teams that suck. The NFL Draft Day is here, and our teams have made their first round picks. Let's break down our team's choices and chat about what surprised us as well at the end. Lucas, let's start off with the New York Football Giants' 5th overall pick, Arvell Reese. I am happy.
That's a good pick.
I think it was a phenomenal pick. I'm not upset about it. Again, if he was on the board, you take him. He was is the best in his position, the best linebacker in the draft out of Ohio State. I mean, he had a 92 PPF grade, so I mean, or
Position
PFF
rank
grade.
1, overall rank 1. I mean, he's top of his class.
He
comes
is-
out of Ohio State. Their linebacker U, their defense U. Any guy that comes
Move your flag out of the way. I'm hearing a lot of rubbish.
Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good.
Anybody that comes out of Ohio State on defense is a solid pick. So for the Giants, good for them, and it should definitely work out. I think he's going to get some playing time right off the bat.
Now, that
Next
was the
pick.
fun one. Let's go into the one that really peed me off bad.
Was it Caleb Downs? No,
you're
it was
funny,
not.
right?
Oh,
you know
it
you're
was
funny.
not. Sorry,
you're really funny.
You're
You're really funny, Lucas. No, it's Malagoa, Francis Malagoa
I should
from
have known.
Miami.
I put it in the
who
graphics.
Had
I
a
know.
hurt back
I know.
all season long, and again, now this is like we had Harbaugh, so I expected better, and it feels like a Harbaugh pick. I watched the Ravens draft, but like we need offensive line. Sure, Malagoa is not a bad choice. But and his brother's on the Jets, apparently. I didn't know that. I just heard that in my earpiece. But when Caleb Downs is on the board, you don't do that. You just don't do, why would you pat? And then of all teams, I want to curse so bad. The Cowboys come up behind them.
Of course,
they're like,
of course
we're
they
going to
did.
take Caleb Downs.
Of
And
course
Jerry
they
Jones gets his dirty little fingers in it every time.
Yes, he did.
No, it was a punch in the face to take Malagoa over Downs. Again, I think Malagoa is going to be good. I think he's a good pick overall. But it's just the fact that Downs is there, and I'm even more salty that Downs is a Cowboy now. It was like I got slapped in the face, and then just with the Cowboys. I was like, man, that upset me. And if we could have had Reese and Downs, are you kidding? That is such a good duo. I get that we just drafted someone on defense, and we do need an offensive lineman, but there are linemen later in the draft that I think could be just as good. But especially you're rolling the dice on a guy like this. Personally, I don't like the
It's
pick,
too
but
early.
It's not horrible.
It's probably too early if you're asking me.
It is, and we do this every year. I was upset this time last year about Jackson Dart, and that turned out horribly. So, go ahead.
We'll move
Speaking
on
of
to
being upset.
for the Steelers pick. I mean, I'm not necessarily upset, but Max Iheanacho from Arizona State, it's just another boring pick for the Steelers like they always do.
Back?
No, I did not want Carson Beck, so I'm honestly happy that we didn't get him. But no, he's a great dude. He's a great pick. He's probably going to be a Broderick Jones 2.0, which is kind of what I'm worried about happening. He's got a lot of potential, but he's got a low ceiling. which is what
agreed.
I'm worried about. He's our high floor, low ceiling. And I'm hoping that maybe he can pan out and protect whoever is at quarterback, because right now we don't have one. So whoever is
You
at
guys
the QB
know you're going to
spot-
draft
No,
Carson
it's
Batson
not.
now, right?
Stop.
You know what's going to happen.
Yeah,
He's
and
going in the second round to the
Yeah,
Steelers.
I know. But I'm
Or
not
Garrett
upset with it.
or
But
Garrett Newsom,
I would have
even better.
rather Dylan Thieneman
Or
from
Drew
Oregon.
Aller. I mean, you really could go any way.
No.
Because they're all great quarterbacks.
I don't want any of them. I don't
Well,
want a quarterback.
let's
But
talk-
I was okay.
Did Peter Woods just go?
He did. Peter Woods,
just
defensive tackle to Clemson.
Good pick.
Or to the Chiefs. Yeah.
Good pick for the Chiefs. Anyway, let's talk
Big
about
shocker,
surprises.
Jack.
Now,
Yes.
coming into this, we were just going to talk about what was like surprising, like, oh, maybe there's a couple weird picks. No. And then this happened. Ty Simpson goes to the Rams at 13th overall. That has got to be one of the most insane picks I've ever seen. They're in win now, so why? I understand Stafford's old and he's on his way out, but my
It
God,
don't matter though.
that's
It
early.
doesn't matter.
And I don't think you take Ty Simpson in the first round or the second
He's
round.
available in the third round. I mean, if
Easily.
we're being totally honest, I don't really think he's anything.
Have we not
I don't-
learned about Alabama quarterbacks?
Yeah, right. They don't work.
Tua Tagovailoa,
They don't pan
Mac
out.
Jones, Jalen Hurts, who people think is good. Newsflash: Jalen Hurts sucks. His team is good. So
And
it's
also,
not the Alabama quarterback.
They don't pan out.
No.
And
Ty
to take
Simpson.
him at 13 when you got so many other needs as the Rams, and like you said, they're in win now. Just if I'm a Rams fan, I'm very mad.
I'm upset.
Like I'm very mad with that pick.
And Sean McVay is an absolute genius, and I think he could make it work. But my God, taking Ty Simpson is
Just why?
that
Why
was
not
just-
wait?
it was
Take
just
someone
bad.
better.
And the other thing that surprised me was the Chiefs trading up to 6, taking Mansour Delane. I love Mansour Delane. I'm an LSU fan. I think he's a great player, but definitely a reach. But I couldn't get over the Ty Simpson. We had to talk about it. But we're gonna go to another quick break. When we come back, it'll be time for Laker Showdown. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! Okay, or why did I write this in yellow? I told you! Welcome back between the pages!
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy! I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Sideman.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stumped still?
Joe, I'm going to sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Welcome back into episode 8 of season 25 of Laker Connections. You're on for everything Laker sports, and Lucas, it is time to welcome our Laker Showdown moderator, Mr. Michael Neckers. Mike, why don't you explain at home what it is?
Well, first of all, I couldn't bear to put a Cowboys jersey on and wear it on national television.
Don't blame you.
So, guys,
National television.
Yeah, Laker Showdown's exactly as it sounds. A showdown between two of the absolute best. Some may even say perfect. So good that I stay up at night and think about it even better than last week. Laker sports minds that this school has to offer. Give you guys 3 questions, and whatever answer I like the most for each of those questions will be rewarded a point. Words are hard. It'll be best 2 out of 3. Winner gets bragging rights till next week, and I believe Lucas leads 4.
Bills just traded their pick for people who are curious.
4-3.
Oh. Yeah, 4-3.
4-3 Lucas leads. So first up, you
Titans
guys
just moved up.
You guys have been talking about the NFL draft and still are. So my first question is, what has been your best pick of the draft so far? Kenny, you're up first.
best pick of the draft.
In your
overall.
eyes, yeah.
What do you got, Ken? Take a look. Take a peek.
No, because
What
that's
do
a
you see?
tough question. You know, honestly, I hate to say this. This is really not.
Give it to me.
I think Downs falling to 11 and the Cowboys snagging him is a good pick.
That's a good pick.
That's a great pick. I didn't think Downs was going to fall that far, and I think the Giants are idiots for not taking him. And honestly, I think I'm saying it out of anger. But I think you got to move your flag again. I think that the Cowboys getting Downs is probably the pick of the night so far.
I'm going to be crazy, and it might be totally wrong, but Fernando Mendoza to the Raiders could be one of the greatest things that ever happened to that organization. That guy's a winner, and I think he's going to make it work, and we're going to see. And I got so much confidence
we are not
in
friends
Mendoza.
if you don't
I
say
love
this.
Mendoza.
There was
Are you
something
kidding me?
in the air that night.
Jeremiah
The
Love would be a
stars
second
were
pick
bright.
because
I agree. That was going between
Jeremiah Love, the
But Kenny,
Cardinals.
you're
second
right.
pick,
Caleb
but-
Downs was the steal of the draft, and I'm so happy. I've never been this excited for a draft pick for the Dallas Cowboys, so I'm going to go with you.
Good for you, Mike.
All right, next up, Oswego Women's Lax has finished the regular season, as you mentioned, a perfect 10-0 in SUNY play. But who has been their MVP this season? Lucas.
Was it 9-0?
9-0, my bad.
It wasn't.
It'll be 10-0 after next week.
It will be.
Lucas, take it away.
I'm taking an easy pick. It's Alexis Hill, 60 goals, 22 assists. I mean, she has she's third in the SUNY in 2 different categories. She has the leading goal scorer, or she is the opening goal scorer in almost every single game that the Lakers play. It seems like these past couple of episodes, every time I recap the Lakers, I say Alexis Hill opened up the scoring. It is Alexis Hill, no doubt about it.
Well, yeah, of course. She has 82 points, and the next closest is 46.
I told you, dude.
I'll go with Cassidy Croce because 40 points
Another
is
great
also
pick.
very good. 37 goals on 3 assists, I think is really good. But I think Alexis Hill's the right answer. It's 82 points, 60 goals.
Like I
22
said, I
assists.
did say I took the easy pick.
You did. You took the
It's
chalk
the right pick.
And once you said it, I'm like, oh, crap. Who's the second closest?
And
It's not Cassidy Croce.
Alexis Hill was the right
Aubrey
answer.
Green is
One
too.
answer I didn't hear was Alana Yakovisi, the goalie. She's been holding it down between the pipes this year, done a really solid job. But Lucas takes the point, obviously.
Understandable.
Last but not least, fellas, this show has been around for a long time, longer than any of us have been here. And I've seen a lot of different men and women take a seat at this desk. But who's the best to ever do it? And you can't say yourself. Kenny, what do you got?
I can name 2.
I have a lot of friends that did this show.
I can name 3, actually.
I could probably name 4 people who have done that.
I can name 3.
Tommy Tallarino.
I can name 3.
Tommy
people.
Tallarino.
Tommy, you watching?
Tommy Tallarino, the GOAT.
I'm going to go with Zach Malamud.
Mud was my initial choice, but
Just,
I figured you'd go
I
with
watched
Mud, so
Mud,
I
and
was
he
like,
was
I need
great.
to go off of the chalk pick, because Mud is a great choice, and I love you, Mud. But Tommy Tallarino was just like my spirit animal at TOP as I became a member here, so I'm going with Tommy. Tommy T, all the way.
Both phenomenal answers. Zach Malamud, I had the opportunity to work with a little bit of my time here, 1 year together, and he was phenomenal. But I recently connected with Tommy Tallarino, and what a great guy. And for that reason, Mud, I love you, but we're going to give this
You don't even know
one.
him.
Yes, I do.
No,
We're gonna
you
give this one to
don't.
Kenny, which ties things up at
You know him by
4
association.
to
That's
4.
ridiculous.
Wow. All
Kenny
right,
takes
all
the
tied
win.
up. Well, thank you guys for joining us for the 8th episode of Season 25 Laker Connections. We'll see you next week for our last regular season episode, episode 9. Have a good night.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy for our latest episode of Season 2. I'm your host, Joe. It's time to meet our contestants for tonight. Well, all the way on the left, our first contestant, we're going to meet Mr. Loudon. Loudon, how are we doing today?
Oh, I'm happy to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me on. Ready to kick some butt.
Awesome. Now, I'm going to ask the question. What category, what area do you think you're very knowledgeable in?
Oh, I think I'm more of a jack of all trades, master of none type thing, kind of broad knowledge of a lot of different things. So we'll see how that fares.
Awesome. Well, as you said, we'll see how it fares. Well, let's meet our next contestant in the middle, Mr. Connor Sangus. Connor, welcome in to Jeopardy. How's it going?
It's going amazing, Joe. I'm super happy to be here. Thank you so much for having me.
Of course. Now, what category, what area do you think you're very knowledgeable in?
Honestly, I would go sports and history, but mainly towards American history. I'm a little iffy on my world history, but I have a funny feeling that the fact that I just said history, I'm going to get all of them wrong now, if there is any history.
Probably will. But we have a lot of great categories tonight, so maybe there's some history, maybe there's some sports. We'll see. We have one more contestant to introduce, the guy all the way on the right, Mr. Alex Chemnitzer. Alex, welcome into Jeopardy!
Thank you, thank you. I'm really excited. I've been watching Jeopardy for 16 hours straight in preparation, and I've had this marked on my calendar for about 3 months. So thanks for having me, Joe.
Try hard?
Of course. 100%. Alex, what area, what field do you think you're very knowledgeable in?
Definitely sports and movies, but I also like semi-aquatic animals and utensils, so I think I'll do well in that.
It's good to know. Now, real quick, before we get into our categories, just a shout out to Connor and Alex's show, Stick to Sports. Check it out live on Thursdays here at WTOP-10. So, yeah, well, let's get right into our categories now. Category number 1, 2010 shows. So it's going to be a lot of shows that we grew up with on Disney Channel, Nickelodeon, all that type of stuff. Category number 2, foods of the world. You're going to get some foods across the world. You got to guess what they are. Category number 3, 3 cities, 1 state. I'm going to give you 3 cities that are in a U.S. state. You got to tell me what state the cities are in. And we're going to end it with Where is Joe? Sports Edition. We're going to have some sports arenas and stadiums. Will you guys know the correct ones? That's the real question. But that's our categories for tonight. Stick around for Jeopardy questions after the break.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! Okay, why did I write this in yellow? I told you! Welcome back between the pages.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy. I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. All right, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stumped still?
Joe, I'm going to sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Well, welcome back to Jeopardy. Let's start our round with our first question. This show follows 4 teens who form a pop band in Los Angeles after one is mistakenly chosen from Minnesota, and this is for 4 points. It's a tough one to start.
This one is trash.
I really hope you guys can read this.
It's okay. If you guys have something that you end up saying, I'll take that answer as well.
Oh, thanks.
I know the markers aren't
Oh.
super correct. Okay, Loudon, we're going to start with you.
I don't know if you can read it, but I said a Lemonade Mouth. I don't know if you guys remember that
Incorrect.
movie. I'm not sure.
Connor?
I went Big Time Rush.
Big Time Rush is correct, Connor.
I went Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana is incorrect. Wrong state there. 4 points for Connor
okay.
to start us off. Loudon and Alex get question number 1 incorrect.
Coming for you, Gilly.
Let's go to question number 2. Joe's at this home of the pinstripe-wearing Bronx Bombers, and this is for 2 points.
I can't read.
Great stadium. Great stadium.
Name of the stadium?
Yep, name of the stadium. Yep.
I don't think you can see that, but it's
Well,
okay.
Let's start with Connor.
It's baseball's cathedral, Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium.
Also said Yankee Stadium.
Across the board, correct.
Classic.
2 points apiece. Everyone's on the board. Question number 2.
Never been there myself.
And everyone, you've never been there?
No.
You got to get there at some point. 2 points across the board there for each contestant. Let's go to question number 3. This Italian dish features layers of pasta, cheese, and sauce. This is for 4 points.
The spelling count.
No, it doesn't.
According to my grandma, yes.
I hate Mondays.
I've actually never had this dish. Matter of fact.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
How?
never had this.
Huh.
Just not a fan.
Interesting.
Brutal. It's
Let's start
great.
with Alex this time.
Lasagna.
That is correct. Loudon?
Also said lasagna, although you can't see
And
it.
Connor.
I also said lasagna.
The worst spelling. I wish I could take away points for it. But we can't.
I need to
So,
see.
points across the board once again. Let's go to question number 4. Worcester, Lowell, and Salem. And this for 6 points. What state is this? Okay. Let's start with Loudon.
I said Massachusetts.
That is correct.
I said Massachusetts,
That
but I
is
read
correct.
on weird, so I put the
I
is.
said Oregon.
Oregon is incorrect. Salem is in Oregon, but Lowell and Worcester are in Massachusetts. 6 points for Loudon,
Capital.
6 points added for Connor. And Connor, you're pitching a perfect game so far. Let's go to question number 5. This Disney XD original series stars 3 teenagers who gain superhuman abilities and become bionic from a science experiment. And this for 8 points.
I saw that.
I'm not looking at you.
Cheating?
Classic.
Cheating
No,
allegations?
no.
Let's start off
From
with
the
Connor.
last place.
Lab rats.
Lab rats.
The
Classic.
lab rats.
That is
Can't go
correct.
wrong with
Points
that.
across the board, 8 points each. Great show right here. I'm hearing from the crew in the back they like the show too, so I think it's a good question. Let's go to question number 6. Viva Las Vegas, where Joe is visiting this home of the Las Vegas Raiders that hosted a Super Bowl recently, and this for 10 points. Going to be visiting the stadium in the summer as well. Quite exciting. Okay, we're going to start off with Alex here.
Blank. I drew a blank.
Incorrect.
embarrassing.
Loudon?
Said Allegiant Stadium,
Allegiant
also
is
known as the
correct.
Death Star. or
Allegiant
the
Stadium
Roomba in the
just
Death
hosted WrestleMania, guys.
That is correct. I could have thrown in WrestleMania there as well, but Loudon and Connor both get it correct. Not Loudon. Alex, you're falling behind a little bit.
We'll
See if
catch
you
up.
can catch up. Question number 7. Let's get right to it. Amarillo, Brownsville, and Lubbock, and this for 8 points.
Instantly.
What state is
I
this?
have family from El Paso.
Oh, well.
It's a nice hint right there.
Not fair.
What are you laughing at?
I love just being able to see some of the answers from here. Always the person like all the way in the left. I can see what's being written.
This guy's wrong.
Let's start with Loudon.
I said Texas?
That is correct.
Oh, okay.
Texas.
Correct.
New Mexico.
Incorrect.
All right.
Alex.
Close.
We in the region.
Close.
We in the region.
Close. That's a state Joe's also going to be going to this summer, New Mexico. But regardless, Loudon and Connor both get points again. Alex, I don't know what's happening so far. I don't got words.
Lights were too bright.
Well, let's go to our next question. This show stars Miranda Cosgrove as a teen who accidentally becomes an internet sensation with her web show. It's
Okay.
for 10 points.
I can guarantee. Finally back on the board.
Guarantee.
You guarantee.
Recently had a spin-off of it as well.
This is one of the girls in Despicable Me.
Well, let's start with Connor here.
Joe, somehow the world is going to change for me. It's iCarly.
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 That is correct. Points
Give
across the
it.
board. 10 points. Good reference. You guys always got the references here. I love it. 10 points across the board once again for Loudon, for Connor, and for Alex. Let's go to our next question. Bismarck. Oh, let's go to this one. This Japanese dish consists of vinegared rice and raw fish. And this for 10 points. Don't overthink it, guys. Don't overthink it.
D1 overthinker, right?
Yeah, no.
Me too.
Okay, let's start off here with Loudon.
You said don't overthink, so I went sushi? I don't know.
It
if
is
it's
sushi.
just- Oh, okay.
I also went sushi.
Sushi is correct.
Sushi.
It was worded very weirdly. Yes, sushi is
Couldn't read mine
correct.
anymore.
10 points across the board. Once again, I had to make it a little difficult for you guys, but throwing an easy answer there. Let's go to our next question. Bismarck, Fargo, and Grand Forks, and this for 4 points. What state is this? It's a tough one. Let's see if we finally can stump Connor here. He's pitching a perfect game so far. It's not good.
The master.
It's not what's supposed to happen here on Jeopardy. I'm supposed to have wrong answers at some point. Loudon, we'll start with you again.
I said Idaho. Just
Idaho's
took a blind guess.
Incorrect. Connor?
I went with Minnesota.
Minnesota's incorrect.
North Dakota.
North Dakota is correct. Alex gets 4 points there.
Nice job, Alex.
Good job,
The perfect game is over. Thank goodness. We had to make sure the integrity of Jeopardy stayed somehow. But we are halfway through our Jeopardy game. The second half and more coming up right after the break.
$7, 6,
You better watch it.
5.
You gotta swat you like a bug.
That is like not.
Welcome back to Jeopardy. Let's take a quick look at our scores right before we get back. We got Alex all the way at the end there with what looks like 30.
Alex and Megalith.
Can't tell if it's 38. It's a little hard to see. But Loudon sitting at 58 and Connor at 62. So we got a close game right now. Will Alex get back into it or will Connor stay in the lead? Let's find out. Let's go to question 11. Joe is at the home of this NFL franchise that lost a record 4 straight Super Bowls in the 1990s. If you guys can say the stadium or the team, will accept the answer. If you want to say both, no bonus points. Just because I don't like bonus points.
Thank you for the answer earlier, Connor.
Thanks, Connor.
Yeah, thank
Actually
you.
talking about it in the break. Let's start off with Loudon.
Highmark Stadium.
That's
home of the
correct.
Bills.
Highmark Stadium, home of the Buffalo Bills.
We were talking about Buffalo Bills.
That is correct. 6 points across the board. Question number 11 done. Let's go to question number 12. This spread made from chickpeas is a staple in Middle Eastern cuisine, and this for 8 points.
You can't see anything on the board anymore. The markers are dying.
We got to invest in that. I think it's something that's got to be in the Jeopardy budget.
Yeah.
Let's start off with Connor here.
I went with halal food.
Halal is incorrect, Alex.
Hummus.
That is correct.
Hummus.
And Loudon is correct. Loudon, I believe you've taken the lead now
Same.
after that. So
Same thing though.
Connor,
Gotta know your
you're
food.
falling off a little bit. Let's go to question number 13.
They said my goat's
A group of teenagers attend a performing arts high school in Hollywood in this musical series. This is for 6 points. Should know this one, Loudon. It's a good show. It's a very good show.
Toronto.
Okay, let's start off with Alex.
Is this High School Musical?
Incorrect. Loudon?
I got nothing for you, Joe. I'm sorry.
Shot in the Dark Ant Farm?
Incorrect. The answer we're going for here is Victorious.
That one's.
What are we doing, guys? What are we doing?
Yeah, that one
I
hurts.
mean, I just got
That one
word from
hurts.
the control room guys that they were in disbelief that you guys
That
got
one
that.
hurts.
All incorrect. No points there. Let's go to our next question. Erie, Scranton, and Harrisburg. And this for 10 points. What state are these cities in?
Could spelling count for this one?
As long as we don't put a Z in lasagna, it's fine. Okay, let's go to Loudon.
Pennsylvania.
Connor?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
And that is correct across the board.
Oh, that was
10 points
Thanks, man.
each.
I got you.
You guys are back on the board after getting nothing the question before. Let's go to our next one. This Mexican dish features a tortilla filled with meat, beans, and toppings. And this is for 2 points. Don't overthink it. Once again, guys. Don't overthink it. It's the best thing I could recommend. Start off with Connor.
A burrito.
Alex.
Have to go with the burrito.
Burrito is correct. 2 points apiece. Once more.
This close to
Let's go to question number 15. Joe is at the American Airlines Arena, home of this NBA franchise and this NHL franchise, and this for 4 points. We need both of them here for the answer.
Oh, yeah.
Is it?
Connor knows it. Sure.
I think I know
I
it.
won't be surprised if he does.
I think I know it.
You think you know it?
I think so. I think so. We'll see. We'll find out.
Well, let's find out. We'll start off with Alex.
I was gonna say it's blank, but I was gonna say Brooklyn Nets.
Incorrect.
Dallas. Is
Dallas
right?
Mavericks
Mavericks and
is
Stars,
correct.
right?
Mavs and Stars,
Yes.
baby.
Loudon, you get 4 points. And finally,
Shout
Connor.
out Dirk.
Mavs and Stars.
That is correct. 4 points, Loudon. 4 points, Connor. Let's go to our next question. A Canadian dish. This mix of French fries, cheese, and gravy is always served at SUNY Oswego hockey games and is a favorite of WTOP-10 member Michael DeMars. This is for 10 points. Let's see what you guys think about this. Start off with Loudon.
I said poutine.
That is correct.
Poutine.
Poutine.
That is correct, and all incorrect spelling, but you know we'll accept it. Regardless, 10
Wait,
points.
how do you spell it?
P-O-U-T.
Oh, yeah. Way off. Jeez.
Oh, Alex got it correct. I just can't read. Well, I need to start giving bonus points for spelling it at this point. Let's go to question number 18. Joe will be at this ballpark in August, home of the Colorado Rockies, and this is for 8 points.
Oh man.
Oh.
This one's a tougher one. That's why it's worth 8 points, though. Okay.
This is not right, but
Let's go to Loudon.
I said Progressive Field? No, that's where the
incorrect.
Pirates
That's
play,
home of the
right?
Guardians.
Oh, no.
And let's go to Connor next.
Coors Field, home
That
of the
is
Colorado
correct.
Rockies.
And finally, Alex.
Said TD Bank Stadium.
TD Bank Stadium is very off. Incorrect. Question number 18 is finished. Let's go to 19. Columbus, Akron, and Dayton. What state are these 3 cities in? This one should be easy. We'll go quick here. Connor?
Ohio. Ohio.
Correct. Alex?
Where my babies Steph Curry and LeBron were born, Akron, Ohio.
That is correct.
Ohio. Go blue, though.
That is...
Heck yeah, go blue.
Question number 19, 2 points across the board apiece. Final question, let's get right into it. This Disney Channel show follows a nanny who moved to New York City to pursue her dream of becoming an actress. And this is for 2 points. This one should be relatively easy too, I have to imagine. Start off with Loudon.
Jesse, classic.
Connor?
Hey, Jesse.
Correct. And Alex?
Rest in peace, Cameron Boyce, Jesse.
Gone, but not forgotten. 2 points apiece to end it, ending on a high note for our Jeopardy round. Let's take a quick look at our scores before we go on here. Well, while we wait on the scores, let's take a look at our final Jeopardy category. SUNY Oswego buildings. We'll see if we can put your guys' Oswego ball knowledge to the test. Let's look at the scores right now that we have a minute. Start with Loudon, 102. Oh, I don't think that's correct with Alex and Connor. Yeah, let's quickly edit that.
Yes!
There you go. Alex up to what looks like 70, maybe 78. I just can't read, guys.
Your score didn't go up at all, did it?
I didn't get anything right, guys.
Control room, is that 70?
1.
Oh.
4-point lead.
It looks like we're getting 78 on that. And then Connor at 106 in the lead. So, final Jeopardy, you guys are all going to put wagers. You can only wager the amount of points you guys have. SUNY Oswego buildings, stick around after the break for our wagers and a winner being crowned.
$7, 6,
You better watch out.
5.
You gotta swat you like a bug.
That is like not.
I'm scared of Joe.
How you hit, okay?
Okay.
Let me show you because your team is a filthy.
You don't know how to score, right?
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh my gosh.
Just like that.
That's actually. Let me show you the Bronx Bomb way of doing it. Ready? Ready?
I swear to God. Oh my God. Everyone. Alright, put the bat down. The number's like.
Sorry, Julian.
You're right.
Sorry.
Welcome back to Jeopardy. Before we get into our final question, scroll back up, teleprompter. Yes, thank you. Don't show that yet. But regardless, before we get into it, quickly explain the rules. All of our contestants have their point numbers, 106, 102, and 78. So they can only wager the amount of points they've earned so far. So for Alex, he'll have 78 to play around with. Connor, 102, and Loudon, 106. They have to write down their numbers on their boards right now, and when they show the answer, we'll see how much they wager. So, without further ado, let's get right into our final Jeopardy question. Name this former dining hall that stands unused on West Campus.
I thought for a second, Connor, it went away in my
And
head, and I was.
this is your final Jeopardy question, so make sure you got your wager here.
When I was a Dogger resident in the winter.
Dude, living in Oneida as a freshman. Oh yeah.
I saw a glimpse of hesitation in your eyes.
I can hear
unlocked
someone
the
raging.
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Raging in the control room.
I love my crew here.
It's
on Jeopardy.
okay,
You got a great
Gilly.
crew.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gilly.
I'm not.
He might storm
also
the set
not.
at the end. We'll
Gilly's
see.
gonna
If he
attitude
storms the
adjust
set,
me
it's
through the
fine.
table right now.
I know, right? We got a few minutes though, but in the meantime, I know you guys got the answer set, but let's just waste a little time here. Jeopardy's going to be back in 2 weeks for our Senior Week special. It'll be on Thursday, May 7th, I believe is the date, at 7 o'clock. Well, we're going to record at 7 o'clock. It'll air at 9:30 for everyone at home. So stay tuned for that. We'll have 4 seniors on for that episode. It's going to be super exciting. So, yeah, we're coming to the end of Season 2 of Jeopardy. So what
Is
a
that
time
like
to
a
be
round
alive.
of champions-esque style?
It's just going to be 4 seniors.
4 seniors, nice.
I want to do a tournament of champions at some point. That might be something next semester.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, might have to get Dylan Gilmore on that one. We'll see.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Great transition.
He's not going to be happy with that. Let's get right into our final Jeopardy. We'll start off with Alex for our answer. Alex, what do you have written down?
Little Page Dining Hall. You can't
Little
see
Page
it.
Dining Hall is correct. How much do you have on the wager there?
I wagered 77 in case
77
you guys
is
got it wrong. So I
correct.
can have one of them.
Oh, this guy.
Alex
That's
ends
smart,
with
that's
155
smart. A lot of
points.
Jeopardy games were won that way.
We'll see if Connor and
Not this
Loudon
one, though.
come
Not
through.
this
Loudon, you're next.
I also said Little Page, and I wagered it all.
204 points
I
for
hear him.
Loudon.
I did
That
it
sounds
too.
like a new record for Jeopardy. Congrats to Loudon. 204 points. But is that enough to take home the crown? Connor?
It unfortunately isn't, Joe. I wagered a whole 106 points, and I also guessed Little Page.
Little Page is spelled wrong.
He
Can
spelled
we
Little
get a
Page
review?
incorrect, so we're going to subtract
Is that-
1
is that an
point.
I?
I want to
Hello?
say 211 points.
It's okay. It's okay.
211 points. Now 212 for Connor. Connor, you set a new Jeopardy record with the score tonight. Congratulations.
All hail.
But
Can I get acknowledged?
no, unfortunately, we also have to say that the best overall game of Jeopardy in terms of accuracy still belongs to Dylan Gilmore, the director of the show. So shout out Dylan and Gilly. for
Joe
that.
doesn't. Yeah, I was
How
gonna
much
say
is that?
Joe
You
wants
got
to
an
live
18 out of
tonight,
20
so
on
he's
that
saying
one.
that. Joe wants
Yeah,
to make
no.
it home.
We acknowledge.
We acknowledge
But
group leader.
Connor Sengus, your winner for today. Connor, what do you have to say after taking home the crown? Is it
I'm
just that easy?
I guess it really is that easy. I mean, I'm sorry, Gilly, that I had to take your spot. There's no hard feelings, truly. But who knows? Maybe we could have a one-on-one in like a tournament of champions in the future. I'm not running from you, Gilly. I'm not running from you. Easy as pie. All right. It takes a lot to talk, but it's really hard to walk the walk. All right.
We got a visitor. We got a visitor.
All right.
You too. You beat my record.
I
too.
did.
The same thing happened.
Yeah.
The second best, you got second and you broke the record.
Do you think
So
you
now it
beat
goes him,
Connor
me,
to
you?
1v1 on Jeopardy?
Ooh, cut a promo right now.
Maybe we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll see. We gotta run tournament
Well,
champions.
We have to run the Tournament of Champions. You heard it here first. Season 3 of
Hey, that's not
Jeopardy
very nice.
might
Come
be
on.
the Tournament of Champions. Bye, Gilly. But yeah, the
Gilly,
Tournament of
sir, he's
Champions.
worse.
We'll see, and we might have some wild card spots too. And if that's the case, I know Loudon, you're graduating, but maybe we can
I'll come
get you
back
back
specifically
here
for Jeopardy.
in Oswego.
Jeopardy and
One
Stick
night.
to Sports. I'm
Yes.
going back.
Yes. We got to make sure of that. But yeah, once again, just a quick shout out to Stick to Sports as well. A great Thursday show.
Thank you.
If
Thank
you're
you.
in WTOP-10, make sure to tune in there. Alex and Loudon, I'll give you guys the floor for a final minute or so. Do you guys have anything you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, all three of us worked hard on our Stick to Sports 1 hour mock draft special.
Yes.
Right on WTOP-10 on the YouTube channel. Check it out. A lot of hard work went into it. About 18 special guests on that show. A lot of prep. And
Shout out Eric Palmieri
Shout
for
out Eric
beautiful
Palmieri.
graphics.
Shout out our AP, Joe Seidman.
Yes.
Shout out Joe Seidman.
Shout out Joe for allowing us to shout us out on this medium.
Yes,
I
thank you
appreciate
for the Stick to Sports
Of course. I love helping the other shows here at WTOP, giving the promos. But yes.
Yay, Eric and Joe.
Well, guys, we're
Yeah.
coming to the end of our show. So that's it for Jeopardy for tonight. Connor Sengus, that's your winner for tonight's show.
Yeah.
Good night from Jeopardy. Follow the Instagram there at the bottom of your screen. And see you next week, or 2 weeks, for our next episode.
Now introducing, out of Alden, New York, number 2, Dylan the Chinstrap Zielinski. Introducing next, out of Schenectady, New York, wearing number 69, Kenny the GM Gerard.
You're stretching a little bit.
A little bit.
It has finally arrived. Welcome into the series finale of the DK Experience. From starting back in spring of 2024 as the Kenny and Kyle Experience, transforming fall 2024 into the DK Experience, we now sit present day 2 years later at the grand finale of the show. For one last time in the intro, I'm Kenny Gerard. It's my good friend Dylan Zielinski. Dylan, we have reached the end of the road. One final hour. How are we doing this senior week?
I'm good. Doing good. Tired. Got this show, the next show. We got a long 2 hours here. You're going to see a lot of us on screen today.
It's going to be a long day. I lost my beard too.
But I'm excited. I'm excited. Tired though. Tired.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. But let's get right into it, Dylan. Let's start off with the flag football recap. In place of the gridiron recap, we'll be recapping our flag football experiences for the semester. We'll start with Oswego versus RIT and Team Green versus Team Gold, as well as our own highlights from the Green and Gold game because we both cooked apparently. Dylan, let's kick things off with the Oswego versus RIT recap. Dylan's never done a reader, so this is the first time. I'm very excited to hear it. Dylan, you wrote it by yourself. Let's hear it.
All right. Defense was the word of the game between the Oswego State flag football team and the RIT Tigers, at least until the final seconds of the first half. With just 15 seconds remaining in the second quarter, Jacob Strebel connected with Nick Stetter for the game's first touchdown. The extra point was no good. This gave Oswego a 6-0 lead at the half. The score stayed that way until 8:43 in the third quarter when Strebel's pass intended for star wide receiver 6 was intercepted and returned for an RIT touchdown. The Tigers tried to take the lead on the extra point, but the attempt was intercepted by 6, keeping the game tied at 6.
Wow.
Oswego answered immediately as Strebel marched the Lakers down the field and punched in a rushing touchdown to make it 12-6. Just a few plays later, RIT's quarterback was picked off by Justin Bernard, setting Oswego up deep in the red zone. Strebel would cap things off with another rushing score as the Lakers pulled away for an 18-6 victory.
See, who said the guy can't anchor news? He killed it. No, dude, that was a lot of fun. And I mean, it was cool that we got to get on the turf for that last game of the year. I think it was a good note for like us as seniors to go off on. But more importantly, it does set up these guys on the team for a successful future.
Yeah.
I think that should just become the new normal for them. They should be requesting to get the field. They had the scoreboard. Okay, as referee, that was awesome having a scoreboard. So I didn't have to keep score, I didn't have to keep time. I just had to purely referee, mark the ball. It was 10 times better than what it has been in the past for me. So that
it was a lot of fun to be on the sidelines and coach and kind of get those guys ready to go. Looking into coaching careers and stuff in the future. That's definitely going to be something where it's like I felt comfortable on the sidelines coaching, and it was fun to coach those guys one last time. Like I love them boys, so it was definitely fun to go out there one last time with them and. Maybe not have been the quarterback, but coaching them up.
And in the JV game where you did play, which is weird that you were on JV, but nevertheless, it was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, won that one, scored
too.
More than the varsity guys, but that's besides the point.
And we had a couple of people that got traded mid-game.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun too. Like in the words of Paulie Beatty, this game did not mean anything, but it was a lot of fun.
It was a good time. Well, I guess I have to do a reader now. We're going to talk about TOP's flag game, and this one came down to the wire. For the first 3 quarters of this one, it was all Team Gold. And Team Gold came out of the gate taking a 12-0 lead over the Green team, but Green would respond with a Kenny Gerard touchdown and an extra point to make it 12-7. Quarterback Dylan Zielinski and Team Gold would respond with another touchdown and a successful 3-point conversion to get the first football score of the day at 21-7. After a pair of touchdowns, one from each side, Team Green was staring at an 18-14 deficit with just over 3 minutes to go. Green would find the back of the end zone and fail the 1-point try to make it an 8-point gap with less than 2 minutes to go. Gold with the ball was marching down the field, and when all hope had seemed to have been lost, Dylan Zielinski throws an interception to Team Green's Kobe Zitron to give the ball back with just north of a minute to go. Team Green would score less than a minute on the clock and would need a 2-point conversion to give them a chance. Quarterback Eddie McAlpine would find tight end Kenny Gerard to convert the 2-point attempt and knot it up at 28-all. Gold would not be able to score with a little time left, so we went to overtime. Green stalled on the first drive and gave it up to Gold, and Dylan Zielinski on the second drive of OT would find AJK with a toe-tapping touchdown to seal the deal and give Gold the 34-28 victory over Team Green. Dylan, what an effort from Team Green, and what a comeback, but more importantly, what a win for you and Team Gold.
Yeah, I would just like to preface by saying, threw the ball to James Fitzpatrick, knocked him in the face, popped off, straight into Kobe's hands. Kobe,
a pick's a pick.
You didn't make the best play, you made the lucky play, but hey, good play. Yeah, I'm complimenting you. I see you standing up back there.
Don't get used to it.
Don't get used to it. Made a lot of plays. It was fun. It was really fun to go out there with those guys. It was fun to compete against Eddie, the Squids and yourself. It was a lot of fun. I will say I could not figure out how to coach the defense to contain Zoe on that little wheel route constantly. That was the only play that really seemed to work for them pretty consistently. But, I mean, as far as my team, I thank you, Coach Lucas McGarry, and thank you, players. You guys killed it. It was a lot of fun to go out there and be your quarterback.
I don't know if I want to call Logan Russo the coach. More
he was
like
awesome.
the cheerleader.
Dude, are you kidding me? That was the best. He was the best part of the game, dude. Going back and watching that, it was
I didn't
awesome.
say it was a bad part of the game. I'm saying he wasn't the coach, but he was a lot of fun on the sideline. No, I had a great time with my team. I was very surprised we came back the way we did. Zoe was, I think, my
Vegas
standout
called. They told me
player
to make it interesting.
of the game. Yeah, sure they did. And he did really well. I mean, you were talking about that wheel route, and then he pitched one back to me. We'll talk about it in the highlights. And a little off, Zoe, a little off, and it just.
If you want to know my opinion on that pitch, when you did it, the first thing I said was, "Why do you do that?"
Yeah, it was not necessary.
You had way more
fun.
yards going with yourself.
It's called fun. We were having a good time.
Yeah, no, I just coach up those guys on those pitches, and it's like if you're gonna get more yards, just get them.
Get more yards as opposed to throwing the pitch. All right, well, Dylan, you love talking about yourself, and so do I. So. Show us your highlight reel. Do some voiceover of your plays from the game.
So I had 5 touchdowns on the day. This was the first one here. It was 4th down. Honestly, I was pretty scared until I saw his J-Rock pass rushing, and then I found AJK wide open. I thought we were just going to get a first down here. And AJK just, wow, there's Paul. He took it in for a touchdown. This one, what a ball, honestly, by myself. But Stet with a heck of a catch. Made that kid look silly. Sorry, Xander. But that one was a lot of fun, too. And that ball felt good coming out of the hands. This one was awesome. A little pressure, not really knowing what to do. Found AJK again. Gave him room to run. Logan was not very happy about this one. This was the 3rd touchdown of the day. He said we weren't going to get the extra point, and we ended up getting the 3. So that was nice to have. I think the next one here, this one, had to get one to Casey. This was nice, little short one. Rifled it in there, right in the middle of the end zone. Got him the ball. That was a good ball. That one was pretty good too. This one, this was just a good ball again to Stat. Stat's a stud, man. It's been fun playing with him. That wasn't a touchdown. That was just a good ball that I want to include. And then this, the game-winning touchdown here. I literally drew it up. You see in the game me drawing it up for AJK, a little whip route, and just laid it out there for him to win the game. That was awesome. Literally, you see, like I said, I looked at AJK and I go, do you know what a whip route is? And both of us went like this, and we drew it up, and he went, yeah, I can do that. I'm like, all right, you're going to go win the game.
AJK had been MVP today.
Oh, yeah.
And I argue
he
that
was so much fun to play with.
That Mike Neckers was defensive player of the game because he had you locked for a lot of it. Speaking of Team Green, let's take a look at my highlights from the game. There's only 3 because I didn't play all that well. So for my highlights, it starts off with the first touchdown for Team Green of the day. Short little, I don't know, we call it a button hook, a little extra jump, and then I caught it. I mean, I don't know, I caught a ball. That was phenomenal. And I think the celebration is honestly the highlight of the play. It was not my idea. I'm not going to take credit for it. Mike comes up behind me and goes, campfire, campfire. And I was like, all right, sure, let's do it. So got lucky on the ball spin. It actually ended up landing, and we did a nice celebration. But was happy to score the first touchdown of the day and get the scoring going for Team Green. And that would be one of very few. This is my favorite play, arguably play of the game. For overtime, up top. And I mossed some kid that I used to TA. The kid that I mossed, Josh Madison, I hope you're watching, buddy. You got absolutely mossed by your TA. Hit a little celly at the end of it. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to catch it. I saw his hand come in over my hands, and I was like, oh, this ball is getting dropped. But the only thing that went through my mind is I can't lose this game off a drop ball by me. So I figured there's no other option other than just pull this ball in and tie it up and send it to overtime and give our guys a chance. And then the next play was the one we were talking about. It was this wheel route to Zoe, totally unnecessary, but I thought it was funny. So Zoe goes out in the wheel, gets the catch. And again, he had the space, but he saw me. I was like, sure, here, you get it. Almost throws it past me. I roll. The moon comes out in the back, and then I just point for the first down. It was a play to behold, and I'm surprised I didn't blow my knee out.
You had more yards before the pitch. You had more yards on the pitch before you pitched it.
Zoe is sitting here for context. You can't see him, but Zoe went like this when the play came on.
Were those socks on your legs? Like, not on your legs, on your arm? Was that like a cut up sock?
Oh, they were?
Okay. I thought you guys got creative.
All right, well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it'll be time for an old friend of ours to come back onto the show, Dylan Learns Sports. You're watching the DK Experience right here on WTOP-10.
it's hockey, it's on Hockey Talk.
The hockey gods will bless me again with another victory.
Join Rob Finger and his panel of guests.
Rangers are going to beat them simply because vibes.
Vibes. You are winning this on vibes?
That's
As they take you through the hockey world.
We welcome you with open arms.
Tune into Hockey Talk, only on WTOP.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris.
That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts.
It's showtime, Chris. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No.
Spin the wheel. But you got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to...
Welcome back into the series finale of the DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard. That's Dylan Zielinski. You good, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You pulling it together?
Maybe. Maybe. Paulie, don't send me real talk on TV. Better, I should
Paulie's here in the background. Hi, Paulie.
I should put my phone away.
We got the whole crew here. All right, Dylan, it is time to welcome back an old friend of the show, Dylan Learns Sports. This guy's a ball knower, and he has grown a lot, but he's definitely a football guy through and through. While there's nothing wrong with that, because football is indeed the best sport, we need him to learn some new sports. So, Dylan, we're doing this one differently in the past. We have chatted about plenty of sports, but today we learn all of them. So, you're going to get a small quiz on each of the sports that you have learned throughout the history of the show, and then we'll see which one is your favorite. Not all of them. I excluded soccer. I didn't want to talk about soccer. No. So, first sport of the day is going to be hockey. I put him on the prompter. Look how good I am. All right, so this was the first one we did in season 2, technically. So let's see how much you remember. Question 1.
A goalie, a center.
Oh, well, I had to say it out loud. They can't see it. It's on the. What positions are on the ice?
A goalie, a center.
Mm-hmm.
Left wing.
Yep.
Right wing.
Yep. You're missing
defenseman.
2. Yeah, 2 defensemen. Yeah. Bing. Got one.
Working all those hockey games.
Now,
works.
One of my favorite moments from the show was you trying to guess what each team was.
I could
and one specifically when you looked at Charlie's team and go, Charlie's team, in the background. So, name 10 pro teams. His favorite team, you didn't get the logo right.
Oh,
so
okay.
What are the 10, just 10 pro teams? Doesn't matter which ones.
Yep. Canadians. Kraken.
Okay.
Bruins. Rangers.
Bang.
Islanders.
That was Charlie's team.
Hold on, no, I got this. Oilers, Flyers.
Yep.
What do I need? 2 more?
2 more.
Oh, dude, I can do this.
You got it.
Penguins.
Yeah. One more.
Dude.
They're new. Come on.
Oh, yeah, the Mammoths?
Yeah.
Isn't that one of them? Yeah.
Where are you going?
Is that the Mammoths?
Ducks?
Oh, the Ducks.
I was going
I
meant like trunk. Like a mammoth. Like a woolly mammoth.
Right? Okay,
Yep.
hey,
All right.
10.
Name 3 different shot types, and there are 4 common ones.
Slap shot?
Yep.
Isn't one of them, like, what's the one where you go around the net? Isn't that?
That's not the one I had on here, but it is one.
It's not.
Where they go over the top like this and dump it in.
I'm not going to get it.
It's all right.
Slap shot,
Yep.
wrist shot.
Sure.
A heater.
No. You could have gone. You're thinking about a Michigan.
I was going to say Minnesota.
Michigan's one of them, but you missed
Minnesota.
Minnesota. A snap and a backhander were the other
All
ones
right,
you could have picked. So not bad.
Not doing bad.
All right. What are the special team units for in hockey? Like, what is their purpose? When do they come out in the ice? What is the special teams?
I'm going to say for a power play.
You are correct.
Oh.
Power play and
okay.
penalty kill
Okay.
is the special
Okay.
teams in hockey.
All right.
Okay. What is it called when a player scores 3 goals in
Hat
one
trick.
game? All right. Well, you're good. I think I put in a bonus question if we could scroll down. Yes. Who is winning the Stanley Cup this season?
Sabres.
Okay. We are moving on to our next part. Basketball is the next sport, and we're going to start off with the same question, positions on the court.
Center.
Yep.
Shooting guard, point guard.
Yep.
Isn't there a power forward?
And one more.
It's short, isn't it?
Well,
no.
no.
Small forward? I don't know.
Yeah.
Small, short.
No, you got it. All right, 10 pro teams.
10 pro teams. Yep. Okay, Lakers, Clippers, Warriors, Jazz, Celtics.
Doesn't have my team
Oh
yet.
my gosh. Cavaliers.
Thank you.
The Raptors. Hold on, I am gonna. It's just Nuggets, Timberwolves, and then oh my God, Mavericks.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Good. Let's do 3 different shot types.
Free throw.
Okay.
3-pointer.
Okay.
And then oh my God, foul shot.
Yeah, you already said free throw.
Oh, did I?
Yep.
Yeah, but a 2-pointer, but
it's called a
field goal.
Sure. You can go mid-range, a layup, a dunk. Like any of those are all technically
a dunk.
acceptable. Okay, 3 different penalties you can commit in basketball. Any
Traveling.
3. Yep.
Traveling, illegal screen.
Okay.
And then, isn't there a rim guard or like where? No, what should I? No, okay, no, just I know what I could explain to you.
That's the right answer.
But I can
ear.
explain to you what it is, but I can't explain.
You mean goaltending?
Goaltending.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can explain to you what it is.
Close enough. What is the most amount of points scored in a single NBA game?
Isn't it 100?
And do you know who did it?
Wilt Chamberlain.
Wilt Chamberlain, but yes. Okay, I don't think I threw you a bonus question, but who's winning the NBA championship this year? Oh, I did. Never mind. Who's in the final?
Dude. I mean, I said the Lakers the other week, but that was a joke. I'm not going to say the Lakers again.
They're still in.
They are still in.
Completely fair. But they're going to be done.
Probably OKC.
Okay.
OKC.
All right. Let's go to lacrosse. This was the other sport we learned. This one Dylan likes a lot.
I do like it. I don't know if I'm...
So let's start off with how many players from one team are on the field in men's lacrosse in particular? You have options. A is 8, B is 9, C is 10, D is 11. I'll give you multiple choice for the next 2 because these are harder to know.
I'm going to say 8.
It is C, 10. There are 10 players on the field
I
at
like
one
the
time.
sport. I don't know if I like
All right.
it.
Here is what is the name of the tool used to catch, carry, and throw the ball? You have a bat, a stick, a rod, or a net.
Well, that's kind of with the sticks attached to the net. You use them both, right?
Well, what would you call it?
Net? Well, I mean, yeah, but you're catching
the
carrying
tool itself, not.
Oh, so the stick.
Yes, you get a lacrosse stick or
okay.
a hockey stick.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
That's tough.
Some of these were a little weirdly worded. True or false? Only the goalie is allowed to use their hands to touch the ball.
True.
False.
Really?
Yep.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
What is it called when a player scores 3 goals in one game?
Do they also call it a hat trick?
They do. I was trying to trip you up. All right. God, I thought he was going to lose that one. Okay. What organization oversees college lacrosse in the United States? I'll give you an easy one.
NCAA.
Correct. All right. We'll scroll up in the prompter. I think there's a bonus in here. Yep. Are the Bandits running in the back?
Oh,
okay.
100%.
That was
probably not actually. I don't think they're as good this
really?
year. I don't think they're as good this year.
Okay.
I think they like barely just squeaked into the playoffs, but I would have to fact check myself on that one.
All right. Well, let's move on to golf now. This one was one of the last ones we did before we got rid of this segment. So, what is the term for completing a hole in one stroke? Is it an eagle, an ace, a birdie, or is it par?
Par.
No. It is an ace. Ace is when you get it in one shot. Also known as a hole in one. I would have took that as well. So, okay, what is the standard number of holes in a full round of golf?
18.
Yes, correct. Okay, a birdie, true or false, a birdie means one stroke over par.
No.
It is
false.
Yes.
Oh, it's 1 under.
Yes. Good. Yeah, he paid attention. All right. What is the area called where the grass is cut very short around the hole?
Around the green.
Correct. All right, good. Which organization runs one of the 4 major golf tournaments, the Masters tournament? Is it the NBA, FIFA, Augusta National Golf Club, or the NHL?
Augusta National
All right,
Golf
good.
Club.
You got that one.
And
I think I asked the bonus this one too. Let's see if you really are a ball knower. Who won the Masters tournament this year?
Happy Gilmore.
Not quite. Do you want to take another stab at it? He's from Ireland, if it helps at all.
Rory, it's Mac something.
McIlroy. Yeah.
Rory McIlroy. Cooper was a big fan of that one.
And then double bonus.
No.
Have you?
Was he not a big fan of that one?
Who?
Or was he upset that Coop? Yeah, was he? Okay, okay.
Oh, Paulie.
Sorry.
What? Who? No. Have you ever golfed? And if yes, do you suck at it?
I can smack the living, you know what, out of the ball. But as far as like when it comes to like short range stuff,
sure.
I don't know. I've never golfed.
Okay.
I'm not bad in like putt, but like, I mean, I can smack a ball, but I've
You're
never,
a long range guy.
Yeah,
Driver guy.
I don't know if I can't remember a time I've actually ever played a round of golf.
Okay, let's wrap this whole thing up. Which one of these sports
Maybe I did.
was your favorite that you learned?
That I learned?
Yes, like of these four,
Well, I'm not
or
gonna
like
say basketball
soccer.
because like I grew up watching basketball with Desi, so like I've known basketball, the sport. I'm still not really a fan of it, but I guess I'll say hockey. But for the sense of like, with directing the games and stuff like that, like it's made it easier, like understanding it a little bit, like knowing what's going on. But I still don't enjoy it. But
well, I didn't.
It's
put,
better in golf.
I actually didn't put baseball in here. That was one of the
No.
ones I also taught you.
No,
Are you still very anti-baseball?
Oh yeah, dude, I can't watch baseball. Oh, it's a pastime, and leave it in the past for a reason. The Savannah Bananas are way more entertaining than a baseball game will ever be.
All right, so rank the sports that I just gave you, which would be hockey.
Hockey
is your one.
Basketball.
Okay. That leaves you last.
Oh no, lacrosse then wow.
Hockey, lacrosse, basketball, and then golf.
Golf
That would
and
be your list.
baseball.
And then baseball would be
Yeah.
the last. And then where's soccer on that list? Below golf.
Oh, I'd probably put soccer above golf and
Soccer
baseball.
at 5, golf at 6. Oh,
Yeah,
above baseball too.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
All
at
of them.
4.
I think golf's cool, dude. Like yeah, the sport itself doesn't really like intrigue me, but like the
Sure.
FIFA and like the World Cup and stuff like that, like that's cool. Like that's cool. Like
Fair enough.
Those guys like are dying for their sport. Like I think that's cool.
Fair enough. Well, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it'll be time for some Stump the Chump. You're watching the DK Experience right here on WTOP-10.
If only we had someone who could tell us what we should and shouldn't watch. Well, do we have a show for you? Who are you?
What are you doing in my bed?
On Be Kind and Rewind, we will go through and review all your favorite movie franchises.
And tell you which ones you should and shouldn't watch from the perspective of normal movie fans. Well, be sure to check out Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP-10.
Go home, that's 3 hours from now!
Maybe that's the best thing you can do.
But after he gets possessed,
his show becomes a smash hit.
Now he's got the greenest show on WTOP-10.
A lot of green going on tonight.
We'll be holding on forever.
Don't miss the limited run of
Those great people being.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
what surface is this?
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Welcome back to the series finale of the DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard. This is Dylan Zielinski. Dylan's going right into it. It is time for the final Stump the Chump. And for those at home who do not know what it is, me and Dylan added obscure sports to a wheel. We spun it each week, and we quiz each other on our sports. Dylan, after last episode, you lead the series for 3. And this one is for all the marbles. So let's start off with my sport, the Run National Championships. Sure.
All right.
Let's hear it. I'm intrigued.
Again, this one was kind of hard to get questions,
I
based
gathered
on
that
the
from trying to
rules
read it.
because there aren't really any overall rules. So I don't know. This one may be easy for you, so I'm a little upset. If both competitors are stay standing after a collision in the Run Nation Championship, what usually happens next?
If they both get
if they're both standing still.
Standing still
like
after
still
getting...
standing. Like I guess not still, but like
like if they're still upright after a collision?
On their feet.
They continue? I don't actually know this one at all. I would say continue on or carry on. They're not
that's
eliminated.
fine. It's just the round is reset and the competitors go again.
Okay.
Until there's a clear winner. What can happen if a competitor makes a dangerous or illegal contact during a run?
They're disqualified or lose points. Do I have to narrow down to one?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
See, that's how I figured this was going to go.
Yeah.
Why are competitors required to stay within their assigned lanes before impact?
So they don't get hurt, I guess, essentially. Yeah.
Keeps the contact
control.
controlled.
Right. So they don't make an illegal
All right,
contact.
I
okay.
have a terrible feeling
Sorry.
about how the rest of this
All right.
goes.
You have camel wrestling, which
a lot more rules than Run Nation.
Let's go with. I have 10 questions and I don't know which one I want to use. Let's do this. Okay, I'll give you an easy one. During a camel wrestling match, what is the main goal?
The one camel to take the other camel out, dude. Like, it's literally like for the one camel to take the other camel out, to make it retreat or quit. Like that, like.
Yeah, you're right.
One camel
push the other
beats
camel
up
down
the
and
other
force it away.
camel.
Yeah, he's right. Okay.
We should have ended it last week, man.
Camel wrestling festivals are often held during which season?
It's in the desert. Like, there's one season. I don't know. Maybe like.
Think about it.
Fall.
Think about it.
Like fall time. Like when it's a little bit cooler and it's not 900 degrees.
Well, think about it. If you're in a
cool
desert,
season.
What's the coolest season?
Winter.
Correct. I'm trying to help you out here.
The cool season.
This is my favorite one.
Let me guess. The camels can't spit at each other.
Why do the camels wrestle?
To prove who's got the biggest camel. Who's got the best camel. Who's got the biggest camel, all right?
That's not quite it. I'll give you another chance.
Why?
Yeah, why do they wrestle? Why do the camels wrestle?
I don't.
It's actually like the first thing that pops up when you look up the sport.
That was for me.
Okay.
Get bread. Bet. You bet on what camel's gonna win.
Oh.
And if you bet on that one, you get bread.
You got it wrong, but you actually almost got it right.
With get bread?
Because they naturally compete for dominance during mating season. So you almost.
I feel like I kind of got it with who's. I feel like I kind of got it with who's the biggest camel.
It's not completely wrong. I know.
Who's the biggest camel?
Okay, how about the audience? Do we give him the point on that or no?
Who's got the biggest camel?
I'm hearing no's.
Thanks,
I'm hearing
Paul.
no.
Thanks, Paul.
No.
Yeah,
No point.
I figured
All
that's
right.
how this one was gonna go. Dude, that's terrible.
And in his defense, he came back like from down.
I
a
was
lot.
down like 3-0.
So he came all the way back, and then here we are today, where we're at now. Okay, so here's the deal: you lose, but we never came up with a punishment, and there's not much we can do sitting in this room right now, and we have plenty of time. So, in DK fashion, because the show just loves to go off the rails, I'm just gonna kind of let the crew throw out ideas. They can be in the back room in my IFB. They can be out here. Something that Dylan could have to do.
He doesn't talk for the rest of the episode.
That's not going to happen. He's got to talk.
Watch Entertainment Breach.
I am not watching Entertainment.
Okay, so we're not doing the Entertainment Breach. You're not going to shave your beard.
No, I got
There's no
graduation in like a week, dude.
Man, shut up. You wouldn't know what God could content if he hit you in the face.
I don't know who asked that guy to talk, but okay.
Yeah.
Nose ring's
I'm
a good
gonna
one.
just- I'm
What do
gonna-
you guys got out here, preferably? Not the
Get a
peanut gallery in
nose
the back.
ring? No.
No. Something we can do right now. Paulie, go. I got an idea. Paulie, go in the back closet over there and see if you can find anything to make him wear for the rest of the show that would be embarrassing or funny. I don't know what he's going to come out with, which is honestly more exciting than knowing. Hey, Dylan, do you want to spin this one more time for fun to see what we would have got?
No.
I'm going to spin
I
it.
don't, dude.
We're going to see what sport I would have got.
I'm not shaving my face.
No,
I
you're
got
not shaving. You're not
graduation in
shaving.
a week, dude.
Oh. I would have got the same sport. I guess it was destined. I'm just waiting on Paulie to get back out here. Basketball.
I wrote
That would have been a
while
good one.
ago.
Basketball. So what are like...
Dude, you're not putting WD-40 on me.
No,
Is
no.
that spray paint?
I thought it was coming out like hairspray. Like, whoosh. Oh. Okay, so let's look at the sports we never got to.
Go like
so we never got to Steinholding, which was the beer one.
Guys, I
unicycle
graduate
hockey.
in a week. Like, no, I'm not dying. I have pictures on Saturday.
We missed ostrich race. No, we did get ostrich. Reg ball. We never. Toe wrestling would have been a fun one. We didn't get to toe wrestling. Bow top. I'm not even gonna try. Okay.
No,
Paulie.
No, dude. Snakes.
You got something?
No, I'm not adopting a snake.
Oh God, no! I won't make you do that. Do I get the crown and then he gets the?
He has to refer to you as king the rest of the
He has to wear one of those.
Oh, I like that one. Give me this. Thank you. Okay, I like that. And then he gets the other hat.
Sir?
You get to celebrate. Thanks. And you have to call me king the rest of the episode.
All right.
Does that
Won't be talking to you.
What? You missed something at the end. What was it? Oh, hear it. You don't know? They need to remind you?
Nope.
Remind you what?
No.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Matt. Dude,
All
Matt's
right.
in the audience.
Ooh, I don't like that one. All right, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it is time for a surprise segment. You're watching the DK Experience right here on WTOP-10.
If you cowards, you better watch out.
It's gonna swat you like a bug.
That is a
I'm scared of Joe with a bat.
Okay. Okay. Let me show you because your team is a failure. You don't know how to score, right?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Just like that.
That's actually. Let me show you the Bronx Bomber way of doing it. Ready? Ready? I swear to God. Oh my God.
Everyone?
All right, put the bat down. All right. This number's like.
Sorry, Joe.
You're right.
Sorry. Well, things happen. Welcome back to the series finale of the DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard. That's Dylan Zielinski. And, well, Dylan, they say life is full of surprises, and this would not be the DK series finale without a surprise block and a surprise guest. With that being said, let's welcome in our surprise guest.
Cooked.
Cooked.
Yes. 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 What's up, baby? Yes.
What's
dude.
up, Rum Dog? Bring
Yes.
it in. Nice to see you.
You
get your mic from him.
I just cooked.
Cooked.
What's up, dude?
Come on in. Here, you can, I don't know, just like kind of tuck behind me, I guess.
What are you doing here already?
I got bored.
So you drove 2 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God! You're gonna be here for Old Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
There goes his hat.
I don't even have to FaceTime you anymore for Old Boy.
Nope.
Nope. That's fantastic.
So John and Riley aren't even gonna know I'm here because they're not watching the show.
Yeah.
I know. They could have paid attention to DK just one time and they missed out. Oh well. Well, Brummer, how you been?
I've been good. I've been living in the real world.
Yeah, how's the real world treating
Terrible,
you?
ain't it?
Well, you're too about to find out.
What?
I'm taking you with me after the show.
No. How's that
I'll stay here.
small that town you're living in?
Yeah, how's Schenectady treating you?
Very nice, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Surprised.
Do you?
Yeah, I do
You don't
like
have
it.
to lie. Why are you not at work?
I don't. It's my day off.
Oh, do you have off tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, well that. Are you gonna be here till Friday? What's today?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday.
You just hanging out till? Or are you going back?
I'm going home tomorrow, and then I'm coming back Friday.
Could have just
Me and
cut the trip.
Me and Kenny have just been planning this.
For a long time.
Nice.
When did we? It was like January we started talking about this, right?
I said because I realized my days off are Thursday and Friday,
Okay.
and Wednesday's basically a day off for me. I'm like, I could probably just come on a random episode, just not tell them.
So here we are.
You did it. You did it.
All right.
I'm
Well,
so happy to have you back, bro.
we planned a cook segment for you.
Did you guys? No, you didn't cook nothing.
All right, Brummer, take it away. Welcome back to Cook Live.
Cooked live.
Well, you want me to stand up?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's kind of a big question,
Oh boy. This will make perfect sense for oh boy later. Dude, no, you gotta go on the pinky. Dude. My fingers are way too big. Yeah, you didn't even.
Well, you see, Dylan. I don't know if you remember last semester, but I wasn't really a happy camper.
No, you.
Ever since Seth died, it was really hard.
Tuesdays.
Ever since, yeah, Tuesdays. Just you and your massive heart were always there for me. And that's why I want to ask you, will you turn girlfriend review into wife review?
Absolutely.
Yeah!
Hey!
Absolutely.
Let's go. So he spent, and correct me if I'm wrong, the entire time since you've been out of college making that for him.
Yeah.
Oh, I went way
He actually doesn't produce news. He was actually making that for you.
I lied.
This looks great with you.
I'm currently unemployed, actually. Wondering if maybe the school can give me a job
soon.
He's actually living. He's been living at Morgan's house with me.
Oh.
Yeah. He just does the lawn for us.
You get the shed in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Really roomy.
The new Brum cave.
Yeah, I just started tunneling,
Yeah. What's that? You ever see Liv and Maddie on Disney Channel?
Yeah, the brothers
the kid
tunneling
that's got
through
the
that.
tunnel. It's
Yeah.
just the Brummer tunnels.
Bro, that's my inspiration.
That's
right
how he
there.
got here. He's like, I've just been tunneling for months.
Yeah. I got
Nice.
tunnels to Buffalo, to Syracuse.
Oh. So you want to be on Oh Boy too? You want to be on the whole thing?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Well,
So yeah,
if my
Brummer.
producer was here, maybe where is my producer?
We have
Has
no
my
idea.
producer made it? Is Gilly in there?
Are you not the producer?
Nah, it seems like it. Is Gilly
Yeah,
in the
Probably
other
doesn't
room?
even know. I don't know.
No idea.
He
was not in there when you last checked. No, he was up in the atrium, and then he. So
Well,
okay,
well, first
he
guy-
went to Texas Roadhouse, right?
I had a fun time at Texas Roadhouse.
Did you bring me a buttered roll?
No, they didn't give me any more.
Oh.
It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice not having to share
You
your
just went
grills.
out by yourself to Texas
Yes.
Roadhouse?
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Well, I should have sent the
I was
picture.
watching the Buffalo Sabres.
How are they doing?
They're doing great.
Yeah?
Yeah. Last
Shout
time
out Rob Finger.
they're doing like 4
Sabres won.
Really?
Yeah, they
It
won.
was like 4-1. Yeah. Look at.
Shout
Well,
out
not
Rob.
that, but that's the picture. I
yeah,
don't know.
baby.
No, our camera
Oh,
op's
yeah.
not standing here. This one over here.
Oh, yeah.
This is the picture that Brummer sent me.
What's in the mug?
When
Water.
he was at?
No, that's not water.
It's carbonated apple juice.
Nope.
What kind of beer is it, Brummer? It's okay. We're adults.
Oh, we're allowed to talk about beer now.
Yeah, I'm graduating. I don't care anymore.
I was just a Michelob Ultra.
Oh, nice. Nice. Watching the calories for the wedding.
Because I had to drive here.
I had to drive.
Okay, Dylan, are you surprised?
Yeah, that was good. That was good. As soon I didn't
Glad
even
it
know.
worked out.
No,
Let's
I
go.
didn't even. I just saw cooked, and I'm like, oh, it's Brummer. And then I see Brummer. Wow, we I'm running in
I want to
here.
watch background.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Is it still?
yeah, it's still
Okay.
still what you think
You
it
can
is.
show Zoe and Matt.
Yeah, we'll
after.
show off camera. You can go
Yeah.
and show them.
Well, actually, let's get their live reactions.
Yeah.
Yeah, pull up the mic to them.
Dude, so I'm on FaceTime with him the other day, and he just goes, look at this background of my
The mic
watch.
fell.
Literally just has that as his back. I go, do you just wear
You've
that
already
around like all day, every day?
Sorry, my
And
mic
he
fell.
goes,
Whoops, my bad.
Yeah, and I go, okay, that's just a weird thing to just like have as your background. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Oh my god.
So I'll
That is
say
driving my
that I think this was a very successful surprise.
That was cool.
It was.
Surprise
I was
block.
Ed Gosick. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my God,
was
I
Ed
wish I
Gosick's
could have
gonna
pulled
walk in
Ed
here, I'm gonna
Gosick
have
to
a
walk in.
Stones hat on. I'm like, what's up, Ed? Just said hockey's pretty cool.
Sitting here sucking on a ring
Yeah.
pop.
I thought he quit.
Ed, I offer you a contract. One more season.
One
One
more.
more. Run it back.
All right. That's enough of that.
Goalie for you.
Brummer, thank you for joining the show. I appreciate making the trip. You'll see him on Oh Boy at 10:30, which is after this. But we're gonna go to a quick break. When we return, you can hang out if you want. Yeah. We return. We will start everyone's favorite segment, Cooking or Crazy, with another special guest. Stick around. You don't want to miss it.
If you got it, you better watch out.
He's got to swat you like a bug.
That is like not. You stole
Welcome back to the final episode of the DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard. That is Dylan Zielinski. And Dylan, we normally let the crew duke it out to pick the winner, but today, freshly engaged. We are welcoming over our very own, hold on, we're getting there, Paulie Beatty. So,
I'm here.
Welcome, Paulie. How
Hi.
are you?
Good. It's been a while since I've been on the show.
I know, it's been a while. You'll see at the end of the show, you actually were a huge part of the show, apparently. There's a lot of good clips of you from DK. So, that's awesome. But,
oh my God,
Dylan, here's the big name of the day. It is time to welcome back the OG of the show, the first co-host I ever had on the show, way back in spring of 24. Please welcome back my good pal, Kyle Spizak. Kyle, you old man, how you doing in the retired from school life?
It's been a long 2 years since I've been back around here, so, it's time to cook up.
So, Kyle, as you probably remember, Cooking or Crazy was the D block in our show, and it was the Kenny and Kyle experience back in the day. Nothing has changed except the fact that Paulie's moderating today. Yeah. So, Paulie, you have the power to pick our question for the day.
What?
All three of us will pick an answer, and then you will select who is the winner of the final Kyle and Kenny experience, Kenny and Kyle experience and DK experience combined. Cooking or Crazy.
I don't know.
Are you ready?
Freaking question, bro.
Do we want to group think? Kyle, do you want to pick one? I mean, it's your first time back in a while.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do you guys do with the topics now? I mean, like I said, I'm out of it.
Really anything, but we do stick around the sports world a lot in the show. But I mean, realistically, anything.
Let's just roll with any sports take, man.
Any sports take?
Any sports take. So our hottest sports take.
I have one in my head.
Okay, we can do a hot sports take.
Like sort of a take, I guess. I would say in your opinion, which would be obviously your answer, what is like the most dominant team in any sort of sport? Could be like college.
The most dominant team of all time.
Like the dominance of any team ever.
Longevity or like a season.
Just like
where they just went crazy.
Let's say like a season where they went
so not a dynasty, but a season.
Yeah, like the most unstoppable force to be reckoned
Kyle,
with.
you're gonna go first. What is the most dominant team for a single season?
Or player, could be like golf or something.
If we're doing any sport, doesn't matter what league, then I mean it's hard not to go with this year's Indiana Hoosiers. Honestly, that's pretty hard not to. They're the first team to go 16, 15-0 since the 20s, 1800s. So, yeah, no, I mean, if we're going with that, I mean, you can't not. I mean, Kurt Cignetti's an absolute dog. Look what he did with a program that was the worst in college football history. And then you go 15-0, 16-0. Yeah, that's easy lock there.
And Dylan is not a big Fernando Mendoza
No, I'm not
guy.
a big Fernando guy. He's going to be bad.
I mean, whether he pans out in college or not, or not high. Wow, I cover way too much local sports. Whether they pan out professionally in the NFL or not, you can't deny he had one of the craziest Heisman run years this year.
He did. I don't disagree with that take. I think it's a good take. Dylan, are you ready? You want me to go?
You can go.
Okay.
Because I'm fully made up my mind.
So I'm going to say, and it's not that I know this team all that well, but in football, it's really hard to go undefeated. Like, we've had a couple of teams get close, and here comes Rudolph. And I'm going to go with the Dolphins when they went undefeated and won the whole thing.
Was
that what you were going for? I think the undefeated Dolphins, I think the NFL is such a hard league to go undefeated in at all, let alone perfect and win the Super Bowl. We know the Patriots were close. Shout out Kyle, but the Giants were better that time. Almost. Hey, Eli's got 2 on Brady. So I'm going to go with the Dolphins when they undefeated in the NFL, I think. As a single season dominant performance, it's got to be that one, in my opinion. All right, Dylan.
Hold on.
Well, go ahead.
You took his
word.
What year was that? That was 17? Okay. 2017 Golden State Warriors.
They didn't win a ring, though.
No, the 2017 one
No,
did.
the 16 was the one that
Yeah.
they... The 16 was the one they lost.
Was that the one with
KD?
KD,
You had Draymond, you had
that's a good
Steph.
choice.
The boys were buzzing that season. I'm not going to lie. That would not have been my first pick. It was going to be the Dolphins. I had a lot more to say about the Dolphins. But they were just running through everybody. Everybody. Like,
But
you have
with-
Steph. You have a defensive guy. You have KD who can also shoot, who was kind of playing some defense. Draymond was at, that's like peak Draymond. And I'm not a big Draymond guy. But
That was before he started punching his team.
yeah, that's before he punched Jordan Poole in the face. But that was when I think of basketball over probably, the last 10 years, the last decade, everyone, for the most part, whether you watch basketball, whether you don't watch basketball, everybody is going to say at some point, if you ask them, name a team, it's going to be the Golden State Warriors. Everyone knew them. I wasn't a big basketball guy. I only grew up watching my sister play high school basketball and stuff like that. I never really watched the NBA, but I could tell you who Steph Curry was. I could tell you who Draymond was. I could tell you who KD was. I could tell you who that team was because of the dominance, not only in the league and in the season, but just socially. Everyone knew who they were.
I don't think it's a bad take. My only thing is I still think the 72-10 Bulls are better with Michael Jordan than them. So I argue that's my only reason.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
But I said all the time through all sports, I still think the Dolphins. But I'm saying basketball specific, I think the Bulls are a better team.
No,
Kyle.
I don't buy into the NBA stuff.
I think Jordan. You got Jordan in there, Scotty, all of them. Yeah, okay.
But you're not telling me that
I gotta go with the
Steph
Bulls
Curry
over
and them are not beating them guys. I do think Steph Curry and them are beating Jordan.
Prime Jordan?
Yes.
No
Swear
way.
to God. Dude, it's a completely different game. They wouldn't even understand what they're doing when Steph does that shoots from the half court.
Okay, so Paulie and Brummer are currently off screen this way, conferencing about who they think the winner is.
They'd be confused. They'd be like, why is he shooting over there? And then Curry just...
I'm getting a calendar notification for Oh Boy. Make sure you watch that next at 10:30.
I don't know. That's my take. Like I said, my original take was probably either going to be the Dolphins in 72 or it was going to be the LSU Tigers for the Joe Burrow year.
Oh,
but
I like that too. Yeah. Okay, we are a touch over. So, guys, have we come to a decision?
Did we? No, come here.
I hope so because we don't have much.
I can tell you what, it's not Fernando.
Okay, Kyle,
yes!
first.
That's what I was thinking.
There's no secrets broadcast on this show.
No. Okay, so what do we got?
All right, Brum.
Golden State Warriors.
Wow. That's literally, in my opinion, the second worst behind Kyle's because mine was the best, but that's fine.
Dude, got the last one.
I like the
Hey, you know what? Listen, congrats. I went in the last one. Kyle, thank you so very much for being back on the show. Here, you know what, Dylan? I'll give you the crown. Here, go for it. You won the last one. You get the crown.
Yeah.
Kyle, thanks for being
All
on. I
those
really
cooking and
appreciate it.
crazies. I'm the winner.
Hope you tune in for the rest of the show.
Finished on top.
Shouldn't have.
Thank you, boys.
All Alrighty, well,
Bye,
that's
Kyle.
going to do it. We're heading to one final break, but stick around following the break. Me and Dylan will say our final goodbyes to the DK experience. We'll see you shortly.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! Okay, Lord, why did I write this in yellow? I told you! Welcome back between the pages.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy! I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stunned still?
Joe, I'm going to sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
For one final time, welcome back to DK Experience. I'm Kenny Gerard, joined alongside by my good friend, Dylan Zielinski.
Oh, yeah.
Dylan, let's take a trip down memory lane for one last time, and let's take a look at some of the DK Experience's best moments as we begin to close out the series. With some good old copyrighted music.
Welcome into the first ever episode of the Kenny and Kyle Experience.
Welcome back in for the final block of the Kenny and Kyle Experience. And here we are. Happy May 1st, everybody from the shores of Lake Ontario. And welcome on in to the pilot episode of the DK Experience.
No, we're done. I'm going to be more
Johnny
prepared
Manziel,
next year.
that guy, he's a
Tommy
loser.
doesn't
He
even
didn't
know
get
who
anywhere in the
Johnny
NFL.
is. Okay, who
Johnny
cares about
Manziel
the
is
NFL?
okay.
No, that's no. The argument.
We come on air. Welcome back to the DK Experience. Go back to your job. Yeah,
I know.
I wish I could take that back. I really do. Oh man,
Guys,
might have royally
I'm not
messed
gonna
us
lie,
up
this
here.
is really embarrassing. I do pride myself in knowing football knowledge, so I'm a little.
We get up here and
That's just appalling.
that's shot in Schenectady, New York. It's called The Paul Beatty Chronicles. Now this story started off
It's
with
not
this
even
man
a
right
true
here.
story.
It's a real story
That's not
about a
even
real
real.
kid who grew
That's
up in
not even
Schenectady.
real. It's
This
fake.
is Paul. Let me talk! Different positions on the ice.
Yankees win! The Yankees win!
Speaking of Kyle!
We did
Speaking
it!
of Kyle!
The Yankees did it!
Let's
Woo!
go! Yay! Kyle would be so happy right now. You don't understand. Let's go Yankees! Oh, all right.
I just had to get that out.
Thank you.
Relax, sir.
All right, that's enough from you. Yeah, I lost and I'm salty about it.
Oh, this steals my cat. I don't steal.
You wanna?
They're really thinking about this one.
I didn't make much of an argument to be totally honest.
Because there wasn't an argument.
Again, Hop, banger movie. I don't zooming in a little, Austin. Banger,
Dude, look at that.
I mean,
look at that little. Dude, this guy, I forgot his name. Hold on, go back to it.
Look at the list of Christmas movies.
Nah, no.
The Polar Express, The Nightmare Before
This
Christmas,
little
Elf,
chicken.
Christmas itself, A
Dude,
Christmas Story.
that little chicken is my spirit animal. Both being lazy.
Both feeling lazy, feeling like it's almost time for vacation. What show?
Let's go. I do want that picture.
I do want this picture too, and the ones of me, please. We had some fun, didn't we? My God. Well, here we are. It's the end of the road. We have just about another 3 minutes left until the show is officially done. All the work put into it and all that. So, closing thoughts on the show. I mean, this is its 5th season. First one was with Kyle, and then obviously you for 4. So, yeah.
Has it really been fun? That's wild.
I know.
That's wild.
It's wild.
No, it's been a lot of fun. It was cool to kind of start it with literally like 30 minutes. Someone called out.
God, yeah.
Kenny and I just so happened to be here, and we just started the show. We literally had 30 minutes to make a logo, produce the show, and we did. It wasn't planned. It was fun. I mean, the plan was for me to sort of take over once Kyle left, but we started a little earlier than we thought. And I mean, it's, we have Oh Boy and stuff like that, but like this has been a fun avenue for me to, sort of say some of my sports takes. I'm sure there have been some good. I'm sure there have been some bad for the both of us and stuff like that. But
we had some crummy ones.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's the best thing about sports. And I wouldn't have rather talked about sports than with anyone else other than you, Kenny. So I appreciate, you producing this and making it happen.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun. And, I'd probably been saying for all 4 seasons of this show that I pray to God the Buffalo Bills will make the Super Bowl and win it. So, maybe for future me, when you're watching this, the Bills will win the Super Bowl this year. We'll see how, we'll see.
Or the Giants. You never know.
The Bills will win the Super Bowl this year, and we'll all be in Buffalo having a heck of a time. And I can't wait for that to happen. That's kind of all I got.
Yeah, I mean, this show is what got me in the door at TOP for original productions. This was me and Kyle, and then I figured there's no one else who want to take it over with me. With me was you, so I was like, you know what? Let's have Dylan join in on the fun. Yeah, it's a great avenue. I mean, I love Oh Boy too. Of course, we talk about it, and you'll see that at 10:30, just 30 minutes after the show ends.
We got a lot to do.
But a whole lot to do in 30 minutes. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I got to, really do some really bad sports takes with a good friend.
That's what's fun about it.
And I think what I like to show in that last video was it wasn't just us. We had people like Paulie and Riley and our friends come on the show, and that's what made it what it is. And this is going to be a keepsake for us. This is going to be a memory box for us. And maybe down the road, if the Giants do win a Super Bowl, maybe me in the future watching this will be a little bit happier than me is now with
I go to 5 years.
5 years. All right, and the Bills got that 1-year window apparently. So
window when Josh probably
it'll be
decides to leave us.
exciting to see if either of our teams can win. But down to our last minute, let's do one last reader. For me and Dylan, thank you to all who made this show possible, and thank you for joining us along the ride. It's been a lot of fun, and we hope you enjoyed for one final time. Thank you for watching a DK experience, and it's not goodbye, rather it's see you later. Have a great night, everybody. You guys can all come say hi now. We're done.
Yeah.
Okay, it's, what time is it?
It is 11:12.
It's 11:12 right now, and it is editing master class day, so it's going to be a whole lot of fun. I'm leading the Premiere Pro demo today. We've got...
She wanted the ore farm, that's all.
I did want to order from a little bit, but I've got, this is our little training sheet of all the stuff that you should know from Premiere. People at home take a picture. Jesse's here.
I am here.
Here's, Premiere is already open. Leland is, where did he go? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over there. He's over there.
Right there. All right. He's watching us right now.
Oh, yeah, he will be watching this. Oh my God.
Yeah,
we love you, Preston. Sorry, we didn't mean to squish you. We love you. And we also got the bev of the day. How much do you know about Premiere?
I know enough to pass the class.
Not very much, but I hope it's similar to CapCut because I use CapCut. So.
Okay.
I didn't even nothing. I was pre-law.
We're gonna change that today.
What we're going to do today is step you through what you need to know to do the shot reel project and the music video project.
Get into it.
Okay, enough of that. Julianne's here. She forgot her hard drive at home.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We got wedding footage up here. It's insane. Also, when you guys are editing, like, if there's anything like you need help with when you're editing your shot reel and stuff like that, just give me and Jesse a call. You know what I mean? JVT is, People are gonna start hiring me after this. Okay, let's see the video. Let's see how good I am. Oh, I'm so good at teaching people. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Cinema.
We did it. Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. BM scored 83. Anything's possible. Okay, wait. I want to do. Actually, Mark Baker wants to be here at 3 p.m. for my interview, so.
Not get her out of here. She sucks. We're leaving. We're done. We're not.
I thought we had more time. I was not ready.
Neither was
We did a better job because it was caught on camera. That way we can prove that we did a better job.
Yeah, but however, we're not too focused trying to record stuff and actually are teaching
So
our
I
students.
asked you guys to record it.
So-
We just did it. And you guys said,
Hello,
oh, no,
and
yeah, we
welcome
will.
back to TA Time. The
show
where fellow TAs and students can talk and enjoy a calm evening sipping tea. Take lower third. Today on the show, we will have the specialist of guests chat a little bit and play one of the few final games in TA Time history.
Take lower third.
Take lower third.
But guys, it's been quite a long time since we last met here. What has been going on? How was our spring break, everyone? CG.
Spring break update. Recap gang. Take bump music.
All right.
Okay. No, don't take bump music.
Yeah, bump music. Thank you.
Thank you.
Need it. Nice touch. Okay.
More than bump. Maybe bump
So
and
how
count.
was your break?
Yeah. Let's talk about our break, please. Now. Hi guys. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the break. Mine was good. Yeah, we
I
are.
hope so.
Okay.
Spring break was fine. Trying to remember. It was a while ago. We haven't been here for a while, so I'm glad to be here. But
In a minute.
yeah, it was fine. I went home, worked. I went to the zoo. That was cool. It was cold, but I still went to the zoo. What else did I do? Hung out with family. Hung out with some of my friends. Went out with some of my friends. So it was a good time. But yeah, I didn't do anything too crazy. How about you, Emily? Let's work our way down the line.
I didn't really do much, but I did work on a news story for Oswego Now that I'm currently trying to turn for a station up in Watertown called WPBS. So that was super cool in terms of like career stuff. Besides that, I just spent time with my family and hung out with my cat. But I did like cool TV stuff and cool professional journalist work that I still have to edit. Chris?
Yeah, I mean, I had a very nice spring break. I went out to LA for the Hollywood POV trip. Had a lot of fun, met a lot of alumni, saw a bunch of studios. And we're
okay,
gone.
bye.
Hey.
Okay, and we're back.
Hey, we're back.
But yeah, saw a bunch of different studios. It was a lot of fun. I got to go to a LA Kings game. Saw Warner Brothers studio.
Did they actually do the South Park thing with Eric?
Yes, they do.
That's
they do.
awesome.
It was an actual real thing.
Let's go, Kings!
It was oh my god.
Oh, we're gonna
It
let
was
nameplates so we know
It
who
was
we
Kenny.
are. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, it was Kenny, that one. He got hacked into the board, and Eric Carmen was just going, "Go, Kings, go!" Sound like you actually, but it was.
That's
But-
evil.
What was unnecessary?
Anyway, listen.
Chris, what was your favorite part of LA? The Kings game?
Good question.
Yeah.
Trying to leave, waiting in traffic.
I will say, yeah, the gas. No, I mean, seeing the different studios, talking with a bunch of the alumni was fun. The nightlife there is also fun, but yeah.
Does that lead me right into my spring
Right
break?
into yours, buddy.
Right into you, Kenny. What was your time
Well,
like?
my spring break was great. I went down to Nashville. The boys used to watch Oh Boy in Nashville. If you have some time,
Cool
go
episode.
back.
You should watch it.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to Chris
Don't
Gianluca.
listen to it.
Yeah, it was great. The nightlife was awesome. And frankly, I drank a beer.
What?
Exactly. Yeah, it was good. It was a good time. I can't complain. It was good.
I've never been. What was your favorite part?
Drinking a beer?
Was it the other
What? No, it was.
3 beers.
Honestly, I think it was the day that it was like 75, 76 degrees outside.
I wish.
And we went to Top Golf. And I didn't know how cool Top Golf was.
I've never been.
Yeah,
Is it
it's
good?
No, I'd never been before until this. And it was phenomenal. I had a great time. I had a beer. And then I played some golf. So, yeah, it was a good time. I had a lot of fun. So.
Cool.
Wow.
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm glad to hear our breaks all went well. Oh, we have.
Oh, sophomore. Hey, Chris.
Hey,
GM-elect.
GM-elect.
Yeah, we can talk a little bit.
GM,
We have plenty of
GM-elect.
time.
The first ever, according to Mike Cleland, first ever GM and GM-elect duo, the TA. So.
Yeah. Okay.
I just remember who has the higher class.
No, I was.
True. Yeah.
I will say, it's really cool. Shout out Jesse for running against me.
I actually got the least amount of votes.
He got the least amount of votes, but it's okay. We still love you,
But some
Jesse.
people did vote for
Shout out
him.
Mike as
me
well.
for not running.
Shout out Mike Neckers as
Third
well.
term.
He did a really good job.
And
Kept
I
it
didn't
close.
vote.
And
You didn't vote?
She didn't get the
No,
vote.
I'm graduating.
She's a senior. Seniors don't get the vote if you didn't know that. Oh.
See, unks, there are unks right here.
Yeah. That's
But,
why it's so special.
yeah. Oh, and also.
Here's to get now.
Thank God.
One more year,
One
buddy.
beer?
Yeah, we do remember. What?
But no, it's cool. I'm excited about it. So it's gonna be a fun transition. I think, you know.
All right, and before we transition to break, that was cool, right?
Okay,
Before we
Eddie McAlpine.
Oh, okay. Before we
That was
transition
an
to break.
Eddie- that was an Eddie
All right, we had a
transition.
spring break recap, but what have we been doing up to the past couple weeks? Because we haven't had an episode in a while. Probably like what, 3?
What happened
3
with me
weeks?
last episode, man? I looked funny.
Yeah, man. I think you were a little under the weather or something like that.
My beard just went horrendous. Like,
Yeah.
it just looked
I'm
horrible.
surprised it grew back that fast.
I know.
You got it really short at
Yeah.
one point.
Had a bad day.
You had a problem with the razor?
Yeah.
Yeah. But how's class been, Emily? Let's talk about our class. How's our class been doing?
Oh, our class,
Yeah, we can just
our
talk about
class has
our
been
class.
great. I mean, we both had our shows. Our students are really dedicated. Our studio shows went really well.
Yeah.
One of our students, I'm going to give Sage Moody here a shout out because
Sage Moody,
this
wow.
kid was talent for our studio show, which is like a Dr.
yeah.
Phil spoof. And he played this kid obsessed with brain rot, and he got this shirt off of TikTok Shop. And it was like a steal. Like this kid spent adult money to be fully costumed for our 200 level class studio show. So shout out
Are we
Sage.
sure it was just for the show?
I swear to God,
That's,
he
are we
said
sure it was
don't
playing a
think-
character?
I don't think it was a character.
I swear,
I gotta be honest
I
with you.
swear, he bought it. He likes brain rot, I think, but like he bought it
There it is.
for the
There it
episode.
is.
He bought that specific shirt for the episode, and I thought that was hilarious. It was great.
What about you guys?
What about you guys?
How's your class? We don't obviously we don't see each other's class because we leave right after you know, when they come in.
Sometimes, or else sometimes.
Well, sometimes we hang around for a little bit.
Sometimes I
But,
stay
You know,
around.
when we TA, we just.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we had fun.
It's
The
a
good
lot of
old.
fun.
I like Ryan. Ryan's cool, man.
guys up
He
there.
is cool.
Ryan's pretty cool.
Who else?
Yeah.
Who else is in that class?
Braden Peters?
Braden's pretty
Peters.
cool.
I didn't know Braden
Our whole
was in that
class is really cool.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I mean,
shout out the whole class.
I
Shout out the
don't know about
class.
you.
Shout
I
out
See you
didn't
guys
get like some
tomorrow.
calls from
12:45
someone
sharp.
else's
Don't be
class for help with.
What? Who? What?
I'm not gonna reveal that.
Wait, what was
I
it?
think
what?
I know.
I get calls from their class sometimes asking for help. So
That's not true.
So we're
That's
just
a lie.
lying
No,
now.
no,
So like we're
that's
That's a
actually just
lie.
lying
Because
now.
nobody has your phone number, Chris.
Because
Because nobody asked for your phone
Why
number,
the freshmen
buddy.
and sophomores have your phone number, Chris?
The Jenna Van Ton's the one that's always
Coming
calling
up,
me, too.
we will have our very
Shout out
our
Jenna
very
Van
guest
Ton.
of the episode.
Stay
tuned.
tuned.
Bye, guys.
Emily, welcome
Let it
back to the
ride.
break.
If you scholars, you better watch out.
He's got to swat you like a bug.
That is like not.
You stole it?
That looks so stupid. Welcome back from the break. Mentioned earlier, we have a very important guest for today's episode. He is the one, the only. If you saw our Instagram earlier, you'd know it's the Professor Cleland. Come on!
Whoa, he's here.
Wow.
Hi guys.
Look at this guy.
Hello.
In the flesh.
He's been talked about, but he's here now in the flesh. Hello.
Okay.
I missed. I got the high five.
This is just rehearsal, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not on air.
We're not on air.
Well, welcome, Professor Cleland, and thank you for joining us. We got some questions for you, so we can find out more about our amazing professor.
Yeah. But first, can you tell us a little bit about your background, kind of how you got to teaching at Oswego? Give us like the lowdown.
Yeah, I'm in my 8th year teaching here after a long career in production as a producer, director, production manager. This has been the best job I've ever had.
Aww.
Absolutely. You know, being able to train students to be the next broadcasters.
Exactly.
See?
All right, can you hit the
Sure.
next question?
What classes do you currently teach? Also, what has been your favorite class to teach so far?
This semester I'm teaching 2 sections of 235, Introduction to Video Production. I see some of the class behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Nice. We're teaching a section of Advanced Television Production and then Television Sports Production. And may I say the Television Sports Production class just produced their first 2 lacrosse games last Friday.
Wow.
Did a phenomenal job, so shout out to them.
And I streamed on WTOP. So if you watched it on WTOP, that was just
That was
part
advanced.
of, most of that was the
Sports
students.
TV prod.
So, yeah.
Do you know how many TAs you've had for intro to video production, like in total, over your last 8 years?
Off the top of my head, no. Well, you know,
Give us like a
it's
ballpark.
probably about 60 or so.
60?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there used to be, for 235, the class that you guys are working, there used to be 4 TAs per section.
That's nuts.
That was a lot.
Yeah.
That's too much credit.
Yes.
So did you like change that?
Did we run out of money?
Cooks in the kitchen,
Changed it to 2 each.
Yeah, I was gonna say that just
Jesse
doesn't
and
line
Emily,
up.
Chris and Kenny.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it Kenny?
You're leaving soon, aren't you?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Okay, good.
What have you found to be the most fulfilling as a professor?
A chance to give students some experience. You know, it's that payback after so many years of working in the business, and to help students get internships, to help them get jobs when they graduate.
Internship, by the way. He told me to apply for an internship.
Shout out to this guy.
So shout out SNY. Thanks for taking
So
me.
seeing everybody do well when they leave and graduate is wonderful.
Yeah. Kenny, we'll see what he does when he graduates. And Emily, both of you.
I hope I do something.
I hope I do a job. Please, if anyone's hiring, anybody watching at home,
Yeah.
please give us jobs.
Somebody is currently right now, and like 10 years from now, looking at Emily's portfolio, and they just looked up her name and found this, and now they're watching
still
this
be here
clip.
unemployed. If you're hiring me and you're looking for a background check, click off this video now.
They're gonna look at the video and be
Don't
like,
watch
"Oh,
it.
that's the lady from the Mount Morris McDonald's." Yeah.
Anyway,
Wow.
Jesse, ask your question.
Yeah, moving on here. Gosh. Okay. Is there
still do more spelling
anything
bees.
you want to do at this point in your career? It could be like, Oswego school related, or it just, outside. I know you've talked about wanting to win an award, but is there anything else other than that?
Yeah, I've mentioned this in class, right? So through my career, I've been fortunate to be nominated 3 times for an Emmy Award.
Yeah.
Haven't won it yet. There's still time.
Yeah.
You want to go home
Job's
with a
not finished.
statue at some point. Sure, absolutely.
Okay.
Job's not finished.
Oh.
I noticed. I mean, I think we probably still have some time, right?
Yeah, we have.
I'm
yeah,
sure we
I
have
noticed
time.
you got a
wrote
pink
That's why I
didn't
Floyd
jump
shirt
right into
on.
it.
Whatever you want.
I noticed you got a Pink Floyd shirt on. What's your favorite Pink Floyd song?
Wow.
I'll take the whole album, The Wall. Absolutely, everything.
Wow.
Tough.
Absolutely.
Incredibly good take, actually.
So when you have class next time, you have to put it on.
Yeah,
Surprise
actually,
I know.
with his knowledge.
I also had another question.
Yeah.
Which one of us is your favorite,
Oh.
and why is it me?
Well, it's not me.
Wrong answer. Go
All right,
home.
so let's move to their section. So why is it one of them?
Yeah. Right.
Emily has appointed herself
No.
TA
I
in
want
chief.
to know what you think. I want to know what you think.
I think you all have great strengths and have done a wonderful job. Yet there's still about 5 weeks left in the semester, so we'll see how it ends.
Who comes out on top?
The end of the story has not been written.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll see if we pass this.
That's a tough. The end
I know
of
what
the
I
story.
mean.
I'm writing that down. The end of the story has not been written. That's
Wow.
tough.
Yeah, and for people that don't know, I don't know if we've ever talked about this, is we actually get a credit for this. 3 credits.
You get 3 credits.
Yeah, we get 3
upper
credits.
I hope so.
Upper division, 497.
So I want to ask you, why did you want to be a TA? What drove you to
Does
be
anyone have an
involved?
answer off the dome?
Yeah, I can go
Yeah,
first.
let's go this
So
way.
actually, little backstory. Shout out Paulie Beatty. I think he's the one that recommended me. I don't think he's watching this right now,
I
but
recommended you.
well, yeah, you did. So Paulie wanted me to be a TA. Then Professor Cleveland was like talking to Emily. Emily was chosen to be a TA, and he said,
Paulie recommended
yeah,
me.
yeah, and then he was like, oh, I need a second. And then Emily was like, you want to be a TA, right? And I was like, yes. So we were in the office.
I got your
across
email
the hall.
in the office, and I was like talking to Jesse. I was like, oh my god, I got this email, and he wants me to be his TA. And Jesse was like, oh, that's really cool. And I was like, well, he says he's looking for another one. Do you want me to put your name in the ring? And he was like, yeah.
Yeah.
And
So yeah, I was
boom.
excited. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of like how you have it, like where you just want to like, I like to like, I enjoy the class, and I got to like learn so much, and I just want to like show my knowledge onto everybody else. And I feel like now that like we're like juniors and some seniors, that like we know more than just what is beyond the class, so like we can go into more detail about it and stuff. And I think it's just like, I don't know, I feel like we're good leaders, good role models. So I think it's like, I think it's good character building. Some of us, okay.
Good role models.
Yeah.
All right, and tell me what you've gotten out of the experience so far.
I think
Confidence. A class of like low-key like my kids, you know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
feel so
Yeah.
like maternal towards my students. Like it's super fun. Like we go in and like people get hype. It's not we don't just go and like teach or just go and do work.
Yeah.
Like we go in and like the class actually like is popping and it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I know I can probably speak for Kenny as well when I say like we made like some good like friendships in there as well. Like with some of our students. I mean, it's like especially during the studio projects.
Yeah.
Like the green and gold groups. I think that's really been like some of my favorite times. Like working with those groups, helping them guide them along the path to making their first show. So
I'll say it. I got to remember all the things I forgot from the classroom.
Oh, that too.
That too. That also helps.
You can skip the final question.
Yeah,
we
you
can
let's
just
go to that.
We just
Rip
go
it.
to break?
Yeah, we can just go to break.
All right.
So yeah, we'll be
Bye.
back. We're going to break. We'll have a game
Let it
after.
ride.
Bye.
Let it ride. Mystery game coming up.
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert. Okay, well, why did I write this in yellow? I told you. Welcome back Between the Pages.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy. I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book. You guys are stunned still?
Joe, I'm gonna sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Oh, wow.
This is a good shot.
That's impressive.
I like that. Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm just letting it ride. I'm dancing a bit. Okay, welcome back to TA Time, your favorite show on WTOP-10, and the first WTOP-10 show to ever host the Mike Cleland.
Hi, everybody.
Now,
Thanks for having me.
I don't know if people at home know this, but I have the pleasure of being in not one, but 2 classes with Professor Cleland this semester. Intro to Video Production, where we all TA, and Advanced TV Production. This means I spend around 4 hours around Professor Cleland every Tuesday and Thursday, and also means I've heard him say some crazy stuff. He doesn't know where I'm going with this. He has no idea what the game is today. For those at home who don't know as well, I've also had a book of quotes running since my senior year of high school in which I document funny or tough things people around me have said. So, over the course of the last year or so, unbeknownst to Mike Cleland, I have compiled a list of notable quotes from the man himself. I present to you tonight's game, Did Mike Cleland Say That Thing?
I'm so excited.
Did
I'm so
Mike
excited.
Cleland say that thing? And he has had no idea that
Where
I've
did the
been sitting
picture
on
come
his-
from?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Sean Secor gave me this picture, so
Not
shout
hard,
out
but
to
yeah.
Sean.
That's good.
Oh, I know he's watching this too.
Did you have any
Thanks,
idea
Sean.
that this is what
I
This man
thought
still grades
this
my
was
papers,
rehearsal.
by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So did I.
the rules are simple. I have 10 quotes for you, and either Mike Cleland said them or he did not. It is up to you to figure out whether he said it or not. Professor Cleland, you can also play if you'd like, see if you can remember what you said or what you haven't. In the first round, each quote will be worth 1 point, then 2 in the second round, 3 in the third. It goes on. Best of luck. Let's play.
I have a question.
Jesse has a question.
So we're doing it. So we're all. You're like what? It's gonna be person per
You're,
person.
no,
so
yeah, you're going to hear the quote, and
then you're
let me
gonna
see a
go
show
one
of
by
hands
one?
if you think he did say it or if you think he didn't.
So it's an individual score.
It is an individual score.
Oh, okay.
I'm
That's what
keeping
you were
track. I
asking.
have
Yeah,
points
okay.
right here.
I was thinking
Are we
so.
ready?
I think this is the first individual
All right.
we've had. Yeah.
So what? So we, okay.
All
Okay.
right.
First
figure it
quote.
Future
There's a
play.
difference between friends business and show business. Did Mike Cleland say that or did he not?
Hands up means yes.
Yeah, if he did say it, give me a hand.
100%. That's a Cleveland quote.
That is such a Cleveland.
I feel like he didn't say that.
He definitely
Okay.
did.
Even Cleveland's saying it's a
Final
Cleveland
answers? Locked in. It was a Michael Cleland quote.
quote. Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta
So that's
let somebody win here.
Kenny,
Okay.
Chris, Professor Cleland, 1, Jesse, nothing. Up next, some people want it to happen, some people wish it to happen, others make it happen. Did Mike Cleland say that thing? Give me a show of hands.
That feels like it's from a movie. I'm going to say no.
I'm gonna say no. I don't.
Oh, you think you said that?
I think I did.
I hope he said
Go
it.
ahead.
It's
Okay.
philosophical.
You need
See,
the point.
that's actually really crazy because,
I'm not a sheep.
you know who said that? Michael Jordan.
I had my hand up. He's like, if he wants some points, man, you should put your hand up.
Chris 2,
I'll
Professor
take a
Cleland
Michael
1,
Jordan.
Jesse
Who has the
nothing.
higher class
Okay,
average?
question number 3. Let's keep it moving. Question number 3.
We have time.
Final quote for this round, round 1. If in doubt, don't try.
That
Did
is-
Mike Cleland say
too
that
short of
thing?
a quote.
Give me a show of hands.
No, that's a Kenny quote.
That is a Kenny quote. I'm going to say
Okay,
it's me.
Hands. Hands. No hands?
No,
None?
hands.
My
It's gotta
high
be
school
me.
band teacher, Carl Irwin, said that thing.
Shout out
Hi,
Carl.
Carl.
Irwin. Hi, Carl.
Shout out Carl Irwin.
Is he related to
Send this
Steve?
to him.
Okay,
Clip this and
so right
send
now
it to
currently
him.
we have Kenny
No,
and Chris in
Robert
the lead
is
with
related
2.
to Robert?
Professor Cleland in second on his own quotes of himself with 1, and Jesse has nothing.
Awesome.
Okay, round 2. First quote, we only ask for perfection each and every time. Did Mike Cleland say that thing?
I feel like it's just like a trick question
me
where it's
a
like
show- hand
we
up if you
ask
think he said
for
it.
I don't think
effort each and every time, not
I'm already
perfection.
down. I got
don't
nothing to
think so.
lose here.
I don't
I'm the
think
bottom
so.
bracket.
I
I'm
don't
going
think he would
no.
say that. I don't think so.
This is a Mike Cleland quote, guys.
Let's go! I got a point!
You
didn't even know his own
He said it. Okay, now we're in a 2-way tie with Kenny and Chris in the lead with 2, Professor Cleland and Jesse lagging behind with 1 on, again, this man's own quotes. Okay.
First, fourth,
Quote
fourth.
number 2. For this round. Quote number 2. Or wait, no, we're actually in a 3-way. No, you're actually last, Professor Cleland. He's last in the running right now because that counted for 2 points.
Oh, that was a 2-point question?
Yeah, we're in round 2.
Oh, I didn't know.
2-1.
Oh.
Question number 2. Fart noise is your middle name. Did Mike Cleland say that thing?
I
think he did.
I hope he did. I don't care. I'm doing it. I hope he did.
I don't think he did.
That's
I don't
a
think he
good
did.
quote.
put his hand down for
I hope
plausible
so.
deniability.
I don't think he has.
He said this, friends. Fart noises.
What is the context behind that?
Okay, Nate Hand made a fart noise or said something, and we were talking about fart noises, and he just said, it was the day before break, and he said, your middle name is Fart Noise. We laughed so hard, he was like, it's the day before break. What do you want from me?
Okay. I have no memory of
I'm
that
so
whatsoever.
I failed BSCB, and you guys see me next semester. This is why. This is why. Okay. Question number. This is quote number 6 now. You live life forwards, but you learn it backwards. Did Mike Cleland say that thing?
Yeah.
I'm going to contradict Jesse and just say no.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on that.
Cleland doesn't think it was Cleland. But
Jesse, you were wrong. Jalen Hurts said this.
That's really embarrassing. I could never show my face in Philadelphia again.
Final
it's
round.
terrible.
There's 4 in this
What's
round.
the score?
I
think me and Chris are still
yeah,
tied.
Kenny and Chris tied with 6. Professor Cleland has 3. Jesse has 2.
All right.
I think he's not really, guys. I'm so
Love
feeling.
this
I'm
game.
feeling
Let's go.
497.
This is worth 3 points.
This round is worth. The questions are worth 3 points.
3 points.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Big comeback.
Question number 7. Do you even know how quotes work? Did Mike Cleland say that thing? Hands up if he did.
Yeah. I'm with Chris.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. He said that.
That feels like something you would say.
You are wrong.
Oh.
You know who said it?
Yeah. Wow.
Nate Hand said this.
Shout out to Nate. Nate Hand said this.
I thought Nate Hand and
Now
Cleland were
we're
the same person.
6-6-5-5. Okay. Question number.
Only up by 1 here, man.
What is this now? Was this? I've lost count. Is it the evil side if good is better? I don't even know what we're talking about with this one. Is it the evil side if good is better?
Her comment made me say
this. It was
this.
something like that, not a direct quote.
Sure.
Yeah. It was close.
I'm in on this one.
Okay, that's 3 across the board for everyone because Mike Cleland said this on, I think it was Thursday. It was Thursday because he was setting up the camera on the TD board on the video switcher. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Okay, second to last question. Just because your armor is off doesn't mean you can't fight. Did Mike Cleland say that?
He did not say that. He did not say that.
That's not a Cleveland quote.
No.
That's an Emily quote.
Yeah, I said this on Saturday. I said this
Oh!
on Saturday.
Wow, that's a
crazy.
bonus points. Wow.
Okay, and question 9, the very last question. I want a drum roll from you guys, please.
Pay attention, you'll know
The quote is, "Are you texting your Pookie?"
You said
it
I
on this
swear.
episode
I think
for
he
those who
said
paid
that.
attention at home.
That's not my girlfriend's nickname. Hi, babe. Shout out.
Shout out Ursula.
Hi.
Wow.
Okay, Professor Cleland did say that while I was filming our cold open.
You did say that in class
So
on
that's,
Thursday. Yeah.
well, let me count out.
So me and Chris tie for first.
Hold on,
We didn't
hold on,
disagree
hold
not
on.
one time.
Oh, because she was filming it. And you were
we
looking
rode
over
together,
like, are
we
you
tied.
texting your Pookie?
Yeah.
Because like she was on her
Okay,
phone.
so we're 12 to
I don't
12.
think-
We're 12 to 12.
Roll the video, let's
11.
see it.
Roll the video.
Yeah, right, roll
we need
two.
a tiebreaker. Quick, how many brothers does Professor Cleland have?
We asked this last season.
I forget. Okay.
2.
1.
Jesse, answer.
Oh, 2.
You asked this question last season.
We have
Chris
15
said 2 and he got it wrong. The answer is 3.
Oh, wait,
3
closest
total.
though.
What?
Closest, right?
No, Professor Cleland wins.
Okay.
Wow, he wins his own game.
He wins his own game.
All right,
What
wrap
he
it up,
said.
Emily.
I win great TAs.
Thank you so much. We'll see you senior week, maybe.
Yeah.
Love you.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. We'll see you in
I'll see
senior
you
week
guys next
episode.
semester, 'cause I'm
One
still
more.
watching for-
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
And you're watching the first ever episode of
Oh, boy. I love that. Oh, boy.
Oh Boy!
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Oh Boy! Oh Boy! Oh Boy! Oh Boy! Oh Boy! Oh Boy! Oh Boy!
Oh, boy.
Oh Boy!
I'm Dylan.
I'm Gilly.
I'm Mitch.
And I'm Paulie, a.k.a. the best play-by-play commentator in WTOP history. And for one last time with this group, you're watching...
Oh boy! All right, guys, we are very excited for this show. We have a great show queued up. As we've stated, in the video, and now Minch is coughing. This is the last time you're going to see this group. I'm graduating. Minch is going to be a student teacher. Paulie is calling it quits with us. Gilly will still be here, but we have to find our replacements. So we are going to send our replacements. I'll let Gilly introduce them in a second. But we are going to send our replacements through an Oh Boy Gauntlet. Yeah, I like that. We'll call it that. If you want, you can introduce them, and then I'll explain what we're going to be doing. Oh, wait, or Minch. Sorry. I wrote this one specifically for you.
Well, this pains me to say, please join me in welcoming Wine, Zoe, and the biggest squid of them all, Eddie.
Let's go. Here they go. That's the, yeah.
Okay,
sorry,
So we've had you guys a couple times on the show before, but why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves?
Yeah, hi, I'm Logan, one third of the squids.
I'm Zoe, the other third of the squid.
And I'm Eddie, the final half of the squids.
The final half?
I carry half the load and I do twice the amount of
Eat chips.
Eat chips.
Drink soda.
Explain a little bit what you guys do here at TOP.
Yeah, Wine does a lot of prompter. Zoe manages the floor pretty well sometimes, and I like to think I'm the best sideline reporter this place has ever seen. Quarterback for the flag football team.
3 interceptions.
News anchor. I direct a little bit. Everything in the control room to on air. I do it all. So these guys are great associates, but what do you got?
Technically speaking, I'm the most accomplished out of the group. I am the programming director, assistant maintenance engineer. Next year, the assistant sports director. How many boards are you guys on?
He's also the biggest sweetheart.
That's true. If I get a job next year, Eddie will be right into a certain establishment.
That's right, because I'm already in a professional establishment.
You're going to be fired.
Oh, they're just roasting each other. Okay. Let me explain to you guys what you guys are going to be doing. As we stated, we're going to send you guys through a gauntlet. We're going to get into a little bit more of the details. One of them will be something that we have done on the show before. Thanks, Chris. That was fantastic. Slam the door. But before we get started with the biggest test of your lives, and if you pass these tests, you guys will get the show and the rights to the show with Gilly. But before we start this test, I just want you to tell us why you would be a great fit for Oh Boy. Each individually, not as a group.
I'll let Wine start this one because I know he's going to have the weakest answer, and I'm going to have to come in at the end and save us.
Because I'm built for it.
Yeah, I like it.
We're built for it.
That is true.
Oh my
we
God.
are built for it. But if Minch can do it, anyone can do it. I think we're fit.
Dude, I carry this establishment.
I don't know if you want to say that, if you want to get the show.
I just met Minch today because the only time he's seen in the studio is 5 minutes before the show. So it's great to meet you. I look forward to taking that seat.
I was here 45 minutes before today, buddy.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
That's adorable. Love the hat, man.
Hey, well, anyone else have? We got a little bit more time here. Is the mic not working, Chris? Oh, perfect. We'll just start all over again.
Yeah.
Just switch it out. We'll give you guys a second. Maybe they can hear you now. Does anyone else have? We got about 2 minutes here. Does anyone else have any questions? I want us to grill them a little bit before we get going here.
I have a question for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Why us? Why'd you pick us?
Why us? Well, I mean, the short and simple answer would be you guys are friends with Gilly.
So here's why I think. So Eddie being my prodigy. That's a big seat to fill here. Wine and Dylan being the semi-tall, like awkward guys, like that's it. And then Zoe and Minch just being the funny guys, being like the staple, being the glue. That's good. And then obviously
no. Zoe's taking after me and being the stud.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
You gotta be Wine. You gotta be the awkward tall guy. You're the tallest one. You're the awkward tall guy.
Yeah.
He's not awkward.
Who everyone.
Hey.
Well, I would.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
You ever see him talk to him?
But I will say, can I add this? That Zoe and Riley kind of have the same build. They kind of short, stocky studs.
I'm gonna become Dylan, and Wine is gonna become me.
Okay. I like that.
I feel like
Why be the next Dylan when you could be the first Logan Weingartner?
He can't.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's facts.
This would be a terrible show.
We
right,
run our show.
Paulie, go ahead and read. All right. Camera's back to us. Paulie.
Thank you, Squiz. When we come back, we're going to send these boys through one of the most wild and fun games we've ever done on the show. So stay tuned because you're watching. Oh boy!
Let's go outside.
Take all my stuff.
If it's hockey, it's on Hockey Talk.
The hockey gods will bless me again with another victory.
Join Rob Finger and his panel of guests.
Rangers are going to beat them simply because vibes.
Vibes.
You are winning this on vibes?
That's a solid argument.
As they take you through the hockey world.
We welcome you with open arms.
Tune into Hockey Talk, only on WTOP.
I had to eat a raw egg on Chris's dormitory floor.
I currently don't have any federal pending charges.
You know what you never did? You never walked to Walmart, Chris. That's my co-host. This is for making me eat roast Pop-Tarts. It's showtime, Crits. Come on.
I want to be on the air for that. I got a couple things to say.
No. Spin the wheel. You got censorship.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back to.
Emily sent the boys through a spelling bee because she's a nerd, and the boys did not do so hot.
No.
So we thought it was only right to send these squids through the gauntlet of the spelling bee. So Emily here is a spelling bee champ. She was on ESPN for spelling bees. She has about 10 minutes. We are going to.
We have 10 minutes.
Oh, you have 10 minutes.
Oh, boy.
A little less than that now. If we don't do the whole 10, that's fine.
Okay.
But what's going to happen is she's going to have, you guys are going to go one by one. You guys are going to attempt to spell the word. If you get the word wrong, you get hit with a wet sponge. We did it. It sucked. I'm pretty sure it was in winter, and it was terrible.
Yeah.
So, Emily, I am going to leave this mic to you. Eddie, stand to her left. You will go first. The rest of you go wait off camera.
What a perfect introduction from the one and only Dylan Zielinski. I'm using a list from like the legit Scripps National Spelling Bee, that was the pros study, the pro middle schoolers. So should we just get right into it? First difficulty, or should we
go
wait?
for it.
Okay, Eddie, your first word is. It's gonna be monumental. Monumental.
Can I hear it in a sentence?
I want to hit Eddie with one so bad.
My urge to hit Eddie McAlpine with a wet sponge is monumental right now.
Monumental. MONUMENTAL.
That is correct. You are safe.
Oh, she did it.
Who's next? Come here. One. Okay. One. Your word is gonna be. I'm gonna give you.
Red.
Constellation.
CONSTELLATION.
Oh, very confident, and that is correct.
Wow.
I'm giving them level 1. I think I'll probably level them up to number 2. Let's see how Zoe goes.
Come on, Zoe.
Your word, Zoe, is.
How much time we got left in the second?
I gave it 10 minutes.
Generation.
GERNATION.
What? Dog! No! Generation! How? Seriously, for
G-N. Jen.
Am I done?
Duration. Okay. Okay. Eddie, you're next. We're leveling up to level 2.
It's heavy.
All right, level 2. Your word is seismologist.
Oh boy, guys.
Seismologist.
Someone who studies earthquakes. Seismologist.
SIZEMOLGIST.
Oh, I missed!
Spelled SEISMOL.
Oh, dude, I missed.
That's not fair. That's level 2.
That's easy. That's easy.
That's level 2.
Okay, Juan, get in here. Your word is rotisserie.
ROTTISERRE.
And we move. See, he has a sweatshirt on.
Meaning he's the smart one of the group.
Wait, get in yourself.
The journalism major, by the way.
Your word is Clydesdale. Like the horse.
Yo, that's easy.
What? Clydesdale.
CLYDEALE.
No!
Oh! Yo, Joe, heads up!
That feels nice.
What are these words?
Zoe, does that feel nice on that shaved head, buddy?
Eddie, your word is... Give me cornucopia.
What?
Cornucopia.
Sponges.
Yeah, go grab a sponge. You guys can push Kelly and
Do you all miss?
Okay, why
Yeah. They all
why
miss.
next?
These are fair words. These are not fair words.
Just grab a
Emily. What?
Bella, Kelly, let them.
Wine, your word is dog. Dog.
D-O-G? D-O-G?
Be safe.
Are we serious? He has an sweatshirt on and he gets a 3-letter word?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He needs it to be
So
easy.
your word is fish. Fish.
F-I-S-H.
That is correct. Okay, get up there.
I
Okay, Eddie, get back in here.
P-H-I-S-H. Fish.
Eddie, your word is...
Onomatopoeia.
Yeah, onomatopoeia.
O-N-A-M-O-T-P-I-A. Dogfish onomatopoeia guy. Don't take those from me, Eddie. Thanks, bud.
I have the highest
Wine, your word is pneumonia.
Pneumonia. Okay. P-N-E-U-M-O-N-I-A.
That is correct.
Oh!
He's come to kill. Wine has
He has
come
a
to kill.
journalism major who writes professionally.
Your word is
Hey.
scholarship.
Oh, come on, Zoe, please. Zoe.
Please, come on.
Represent.
Scholarship.
Represent.
For scholarship?
Give us a 2 heads up when it's
O-L-A-R-S-H-I-P.
Bingo.
Yeah, he's good. Should I level it up a bit?
Yeah, level it up a bit.
Yeah, why not? Starting to rain. Okay.
Give him something he's going to get wrong. That's what's been happening.
Your word is...
Step aside.
Synesthesia. Like someone who can see colors when they listen to music. Synesthesia.
S-Y-N.
Yep.
Sin. E-S-T-H. Sound it out, pal. Synesthesia. I can't even say it.
You just did.
S-Y-N-E-T-H-I-A.
Synethia, guys.
Oh, wow.
Kenneth. Okay. One. Your word is...
Oh, wait.
Thank you.
Profiterole.
Okay. P-R-O-F-I-T-E-R-A-L.
Nope.
That's it. That's the
Why are you getting too confident? He's too confident, ladies and gentlemen. He's going too fast. The lights are too bright. Your next word.
Worst day ever. Worst day. Oh, it's raining. It is raining.
Taurian. It's a drink in Monsters. Taurian. It's like a
Whoa. T-U-R-N.
It's on the kid! It's on the kid, dude!
Where are we going?
Bang,
for
bang.
three? No one got 3 hits yet.
Come on, who's next? How much more time do we have?
They both got an easy one. Can I get an easy one?
An easy one?
Yeah, they got a 3 and a 4-letter
Eddie
word.
go first?
That'll work. Ankylosaurus.
One more round.
Yeah, that's right.
Like after
Ankylosaurus. Well, you don't even have it up. So how do I know? How do you know if I'm wrong?
I just know the word.
Say it again.
Ankylosaurus.
ANCLURAOURSE.
That is incorrect, and it's spelled
Are they throwing them? Did you just throw them?
Your word
So is Zoe.
is iridocyclitis.
Oh, yeah!
Wait!
Iridocyclitis. Say it again.
You don't have to try it. Just get hit with the sponge.
IRO. Yeah, I give.
It's wrong. It's wrong. Get him! Get him!
Next.
Okay.
Is this my last?
Yeah,
Is this
for your
my
final
last?
pass, Velociraptor.
No.
Catch it!
No, I can do
Why
that.
are you looking like?
Velociraptor.
Yeah.
V.
No, don't throw the punch.
L.
Someone give me a sponge.
Dude, come on.
E, dude.
E.
Velociraptor.
There's been
All
like
right,
8
Squids, get over here.
Oh my
Get
God.
over here.
Is this it?
That was it. That was it. We'll go back
They
into
like
the
all
studio
lost.
and discuss how they did. Honestly, their performance was better than mine.
Yeah.
It was better than mine, and mine was terrible.
Oh!
All right, why don't you start to go get dry? That's terrible. I'm wet. We're going to send it back to the studio. The next segment is going to be awesome. It's a brand new one. We're welcoming a very special girlfriend. Let's go to break.
Oh boy.
If only we had someone who could tell us what we should and shouldn't watch. Well, do we have a show for you? Who are you?
What are you doing in my bed?
On Be Kind and Rewind, we will go through and review all your favorite movie franchises.
And tell you which ones you should and shouldn't watch from the perspective of normal movie fans. Well, be sure to check out Be Kind and Rewind on WTOP-10.
Go home, that's 3 hours from now!
Maybe that's the best thing you can do.
But after he gets possessed,
his show becomes a smash hit.
Now he's got the greenest show on WTOP-10.
A lot of green going on tonight.
We'll be holding on forever.
don't miss the limited run of
Those great people being.
If you like action, romance,
If you're watching this,
and highbrow humor,
surface is this.
Floor. Minch did not legitimately put his head in the toilet.
there's only one place to turn.
No!
Tune in to new episodes of
Oh boy!
only on WTOP.
Go ahead, Minch.
Welcome back, boys. While the squids take some time and dry off, I have a very special guest I would like to introduce the Oh Boy fans to. Please join me in welcoming my beautiful girlfriend, Ella McIntyre.
Ella last
Last
name. This is
What
Ella
is
last
up,
name.
Ella?
Hi.
All right, Minch, you still got some more to read. I kind of did you dirty on this one.
Oh boy. So sadly, there will be no Minch on the street tonight. But we have something a little better. Ella has spent the day watching all the Minch on the Street episodes, and she has compiled her top 10 Minch on the Street episodes, and she's going to share them with us.
I think we have a graphic. We could throw it up. If not, that's fine. Ella, do you know your list?
Take your
have
notes.
your
Yeah,
list? Okay.
I have
She brought-
notes.
she
I have
brought
notes.
All right, I'm excited to hear because I have my own opinions on it as well.
Okay.
So the first episode that I have like ranked number 1 would probably be season 2, episode 1. It was
Star Wars Club.
Yeah, like there was talking about the Star Wars Club and like, yeah, I just really I don't know, I really liked it. It felt very authentic and very, yeah.
It was very Minch.
Yeah.
It was very Minch.
It was very Minch.
What do we got for 2?
For 2, I had season 1, episode 2. It just is very nostalgic and very like a solid episode. It was the angry episode that you guys I think did together.
The angry episode was good. That was funny actually.
Yeah.
Then angry.
The third I had was season 2, episode 3, which was just the outtakes. I thought it was very fun that it was just like all of the outtakes compiled to make like an entire Minch on the Street.
Yeah.
Really put his head in the
That
toilet.
is where that one comes from.
Indeed.
Yeah. That one was funny. You have a better list written out. The fourth one was the season 2 finale when they sent John Boldus off, and like it was very sweet. It was very sentimental.
One of them? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did.
No,
yeah,
it was the German one.
The German one. Yep. Because we called John in that one, didn't we? Is that the one?
No, it's when he was still here.
No.
He was still here.
Right. Oh yeah. What would? Oh yeah.
When we went around, I went around to the professors and had everybody say something to John.
Yeah. The fifth one, season 2, episode 2. Minch was late to that one, but it was like John Boldus with like the sundial and like all that.
Minch maybe took a nap a little too long before that.
Yeah.
That's where the 1 meal one came from. You and John talking about the microplastics. Is that what?
No. Yes.
And then he tried to climb the little like sundial or whatever it's supposed to be.
The sixth one, season 3, episode 2. He ate the sidewalk brownie.
Were you
That's
the one
my
ate it
favorite
You
one.
ate it with
yes.
me?
Yeah. Yes, that's my favorite one.
That's
that one holds
a
a
great
special
episode.
spot.
It was really
difficult.
It was really difficult to rank these. Like within them, I had different rankings where I was like, oh, this is like the first one that I have to put up because it's really good, and like it was really difficult to come up with like the first one. And, sorry. The seventh one was season 1, episode 1, just the pilot. It's very nostalgic. It's probably the first one when I like go through and rewatch them. So it's 8th, season 3, episode 4. He had the Edmund Fitzgerald like obsession. It was like
Memorial
the 50th
of
anniversary.
Edmund Fitzgerald.
Dude, that's probably 2 for me. That was good. Is that where we had the kid do the magic trick?
Yeah, at the very start. That was great. That was our first person interviewed that day too. It was a great start to Minch on the Street.
It was very difficult to rank them all.
I'm sure.
Season 1, episode 4 is 9th. It was also with Dylan Dorm Tours, where you did all the dorm tours, and it was very like. He was like really surprised by like all of the numbers. Like when I was showing him the numbers, like he's like that low, and I'm like I don't. There are better ones. I don't know.
Dylan's Dorm Tours was fun.
It's
I
solid.
did wish we did a little bit more of that, but the one we did was a lot
Like
of
it was
fun.
solid and it was good, but and then the last one, season 4, episode 1.
Polly on the Pavement.
Polly
it was
on the
only
Pavement.
one this semester. And
you
was
didn't even do
quite tired from manufacturing and CAD and all of my other classes, and it was not.
He had to learn the crew position too.
He had to learn. Oh yeah, where he had to learn the crew position.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
Gilly, what do you think of the list? What do you think of Ella's list?
I think it's good. I think Polly on the Pavement was pretty good. But
I think honestly, I think season 1, episode 2, the Kenny birthday one, that was
Floor.
the floor episode. I think
Floor
that's
was an
probably
iconic.
my favorite one because that was when we went into the lab and found John Boldus too.
That was an iconic.
He was in CAD with the sunglasses on, playing music for his whole class to hear on his JBL party box.
Yep. Ella, we appreciate your list. We love your list. Thank you for coming on. I hope. I'm glad you actually got to come on the show.
Yeah,
I am glad you got to come on the show. We're going to toss it to a quick break. As always, you are watching. Go ahead, Ella.
Oh boy.
There we go. Love it. Love it.
If you got it, you better watch out.
You gotta swat you like a bug.
That is like not.
I'm scared of Joe with a bat. Okay?
Okay.
Let me show you because your team is a failure. You don't know how to score, right?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Just like that.
That's actually. Let me show you the Bronx Bomber way of doing it. Ready? Ready? I swear to God. Oh my Everyone. God. All right, put the bat down. All right, this number's like. Sorry, Joey. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Welcome back to
Oh Boy!
There's a lot of hecticness going on right now.
It's been a
just gotta stay with us, ladies and gents. But over the last few weeks, while cashing the good people of Oswego out of Kinney Drugs, I have spent time preparing an Oh Boy quiz for the Squids to take against the Oh Boy crew. And while making the quiz, Dylan and I thought there was only one man good enough for the job of host. Everyone, join me in welcoming back the 5th Oh Boy member, Chev Bone.
Chev Bone!
Hello. I'm back again.
The Squids are still dry. Oh, look at that! Perfect timing.
There they are.
Wow, this is perfect.
Doing really bad for your audition.
Yeah, why don't you guys go stand in between Paulie and Chevy here? You guys
right
are.
ahead.
Where were you? Drying off a little bit?
Yeah. He's got that little mic for you. So share.
Yeah, you guys got one little mic. Don't look at Chevy. Turn that computer a little bit.
Turn the
turn the podium.
Turn the podium away.
There you go. All right, Chevy.
Yes.
So the way we're gonna make this work is, do you want to do a buzz-in or do you want to go 1 1 1 1 1?
We're gonna both answer, and then whoever gets it, so we could both have the same answer or whatever.
Oh, and
but
then it's
we'll have them go first to see if they know, and then we'll go see
Okay.
if we know,
All
and
right.
then they should, if we have the video, we will show the video, and they will say what the correct answer is. We don't have the video for all of them, so Chevy, you're gonna say the question, and then you're going to let us answer, and then you are going to say the answer after the video if we have the video.
All right, so let's start with the first question here, Chevy. Make sure you guys give the mic to Chevy first, probably.
Oh, thank you very much. Hello. All right, you ready? Yes. All right. Before it was even a thing, a single girlfriend review was made in the first ever episode of Oh Boy. Whose girlfriend was it? And what was the sole review?
All right. What, they go first?
Yes,
Okay,
they will
okay.
go first.
Oh, you're so right.
I know. I always am.
Yes, all is one.
Yeah.
Consensus.
Yeah.
It's a
I got it. I got it.
No.
It was.
Yes.
It was.
Yes.
It was.
Yep. And then it was that question. He's right. He is right. Look at them huddling. They have no idea. All right, let's hear it.
Give him that mic back, Chef.
All right, guys, here you go.
Do we want to go on 3 and be cute, or should I just say it?
Just say
okay,
the
words. Yeah, it's true. We're brutal. We said it was Riley Jones.
And what did his girlfriend say? What was the review?
Why would we know that? We didn't think that.
All right, you gotta watch the show. All right,
wait.
Well,
Vince thinks he has it.
I believe it was John Bolus's girlfriend Megan, aka the Meg, and she said, "What time does this end?" All right, if we have the video.
Do we?
If we could
Maybe.
show the video.
Maybe.
I received a nice text from my girlfriend during the last break of, when does this end?
Well, Megan, I'll tell you.
Let's go!
Good pull. Don't leave me hanging. Good pull. I had no idea. That was good. That was good.
When does it end?
Yeah. All right, Chevy.
More than you, buddy.
Dude.
Alrighty. Question 2. Episode 3 featured the Paulie stolen wallet incident. When it was opened up, how much money did Paulie have in his wallet at the time?
What I have.
It's a number.
I
That's a
made
hint.
the quiz. I can't say it.
Paulie's a wealthy
I mean, we're very alike. No, what if you like accidentally open his wallet
There are
and you
two
have like
correct
$600? No, but that's why else would it be a trivia question? Yeah, but if
10,
you got this
9,
one.
8, 7,
Oh, it's wrong.
6, 5. Go ahead.
He's staring at the screen.
Knock it off, guys. Wild guess. Based on our calculations, I know Paulie very well. We're very similar. We were gonna ballpark like 50 to 70, so I'm just gonna shoot in the middle. We'll say like 55.
Okay, I know Paulie for a long time, and I've known him.
70.
And I've known Paulie for a while time. I like to say I know him very well. I'm gonna say the $0 because I'm pretty sure Cooper had stole
Paulie
his
is a last very
dollar.
wealthy man.
Was it? What is it? $0. Maybe. Do we have this one? Do we have this one? Oh,
How much money has he got in there? Is he like Jeff? He broke?
Paulie's money is $3. We have 3.
That's my life savings.
All right. We were both wrong. We're both wrong. All right. Next question. Next question.
Can I borrow that real quick? Thank you. Season 3 started with a summer recap from The Boys. While we all went to a few cold places, Minch was spotted at the Bar and Grill with old co-host John Boltis. What was the name of the Bar and Grill?
Dude.
You guys gonna team huddle again? Team huddle?
I got it.
You have to watch the show. You want to be on the show, you got to watch it.
You got to study film, man. What can I say? What can I say?
It's in like Pennsylvania. No. Pandemonium. All right, come on, gentlemen, let's go.
Come on.
Alrighty.
Go ahead.
Red Robin.
No.
All right.
Minch,
Well,
we were both there.
I'll give you the correct answer. Shout out to Dr. Hardy, and it is the Pandemonium Bar and Grill.
The Pandemonium.
In the middle of nowhere's Pennsylvania.
It was awesome.
There's microplastics in your bloodstream, Paulie. Shipping containers just ran into each other, and now there's nurdles all over the ocean. What are you gonna do about it?
What's going on? That's not it. That's not it. Go ahead, Chevy.
Did you read question 3, Chevy?
I think I read the wrong question. Yeah, so that was the question 3.
Okay.
10, like,
So go to 5?
Yeah, we'll go to 5.
So we're going to 5?
Wait.
Because he just read.
I read 4. I missed 3 somehow.
All right, well, 3.
I also don't know what the question was.
It was the Pandemonium.
It was the
Can we roll the It was the Pandemonium.
It was the Pandemonium.
If we can, we'll go back to that same video. Read that one again. Read number 4 now.
Read number 4. Hang on, I'm pressing the arrow keys really
Or
slowly.
read number 3.
Read number 3 again.
Yes, we're gonna go to question 3.
We're
In
going to go to
episode
3.
2 of season 2, Minch on the street ruined Paulie's sandwich eating experience by bringing up what kind of microplastics?
Okay.
What? Dude, I don't remember what I ate for breakfast.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer.
The micro kind.
All right. It started with an A. They're found in.
There's microplastics in your bloodstream, Paulie. Shipping containers just ran into each other, and now there's nurdles all over the ocean. What are you gonna do about it? What are you doing about the nurdles?
All right.
Dude, I forgot about the nurdles. No.
All right, now the next one. We got about 10 minutes left, so we're trying to.
All right, so now we're on question 5 now.
Yes.
4.
Question 5.
Forgive me.
now.
5.
I have failed you. The phrase "I'm saying" was used from Paulie in I can't read today. In a fun statement. What was you referring to when you exclaimed that?
So in the intro video, when I say "I'm saying" and I say that to what I'm talking about, what was I talking about? You didn't even see the intro video? Do you guys not know either?
I know.
Okay.
Intro video. I was trying to think of what you were
5,
saying.
4, 3, 2.
Dinosaurs.
Okay.
Pretty
Close. I think I know it. And if I get this, I want you to be proud of me. The mega evolution of Charizard. Is it?
Let's see if we have.
Dude,
that.
come on. I really want to be proud.
I got a good game for you to play. There's a new Pokemon game that came out. And you can mega evolve, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
All right.
All right, so it was the new
Okay, I
Pokemon
thought you
game
were talking
or
more specifically about Charizard.
just Mega Evolutions,
Okay.
which
All right.
which you
Close
got.
enough.
You talk. We'll split it. So it's 1.5 to
Sharing
1.
is caring.
Well,
Not bad.
all
not
right.
bad.
Next one, Chevy.
All right. In episode 3 of season 3, the boys find themselves playing Facebook Finds yet again. They had stumbled upon the yacht. What 4 parts were made to build it, and how much did it cost?
Oh, dude.
The yacht.
Oh, dude. I got 2.
That's fine. I like that. I like that.
What is? Let's say it. You say it.
It's made out of 4 parts.
Let me go. No, sorry. Let me go 200.
$200.
200 what? $200?
Yeah.
200. Okay.
Okay.
What was it made out of, Logan?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying 200 for half of it.
I.
Styrofoam.
No. I'm gonna say it was a ridiculous amount of money. I'm gonna say $40,000. Too high or too low? Okay, and I don't remember what it's built
I thought it was like there was a Genesee sticker.
I say rollers.
There's a Genesee sticker
Roll
on a
it.
canoe.
Do we
or
have it?
something.
$250.
I'll say $400. I'll go a little steep. That's a quality.
Oh,
I got one.
What?
Now I would have paid 10 times the price for that.
Well, I got the Jenny sticker. Of course, that's where my mind's at.
Only $500, and it was made out of 2 canoes, a wooden plank, and a giant fan. So no one got any
I
points
forgot
for
the
that.
fan.
Nobody.
Hey, knock it off. Hey.
Snap them into shape.
That should be a half a point for us because I was closest. You said 40,000.
Yeah, but we're
I
not
said
playing
200.
Facebook finds right now. Chevy, next question.
He's right.
Give him the mic. Give him the mic. He's the host.
Thank you.
He's still looking at the screen. I can see the
Nate
camera.
Han was able to join Minch on Minch on the street over friends, family, and health. What was the one thing Nate said he was thankful for?
Who?
So
Nate Han.
Oh, I know this one. I know this one.
You do?
Cranberry sauce.
What is it?
Cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce.
It was cranberry sauce.
Cranberry sauce. Is that it? Dude.
Nate Han lore, man. Shout out.
Do we have it? Do we have it?
Let's go to it.
Let's see.
It's Thanksgiving. What are you thankful for?
I'm thankful for cranberry sauce, low key. That's like the only time of the year you get to eat it. That's it.
Okay, so
good one.
We both got it.
Yeah.
So it's 2.5
to
5.
1.5. Yep,
we haven't been doing that hot. We have not been doing that hot.
Cutting back for the videos that I forget.
No,
right
yeah,
now.
we should know. All right, Chevy, next one.
All right, next
How many
one.
more do we got?
We're on question 8 right now.
So we have 5 more. Let's go.
Okay. We got time.
During Minch's and Bartholomew Alligator, the 40 seconds battle.
Eddie's cheating.
Dude, Eddie's still cheating.
Hey, listen to the question.
They reconciled in the library. What did the Gators go to order?
What was Alligator's go-to coffee order?
Oh, I know it.
I know it too.
I believe in Dylan.
Oh my God. Do you have any thought process behind that? Coffee order, right?
5, 4, 3.
Matcha.
All right, I know it.
What do you
a
got?
shot of espresso.
All right, let's see the answer if we have it.
Thinking about.
All right, yeah. Can I have a tall cafe americano? You want anything, dude? And just an espresso shot for him.
I was right. 1 point for us.
I believed in you.
Thank you.
Next question. While judging who the next Oh Boy co-host was going to be, Minch was watching a Broncos Commanders football game. While Gilly was showing off his achievement of winning Student of the Year. What quarterback achieved a first down off a rushing play, and how many yards did he gain?
Dude, you have to say it like it is.
Broncos, Jaden Daniels. Or no, Broncos, Bo Nix, Commanders, Jaden Daniels. Unless Jaden Daniels was hurt at this point in the season. Because then it would have been Marcus Mariota.
What do you think? All right.
Well, hang on, can we get time of the year, time of the season?
It was like
No.
it was senior week last year.
So it was the
Yeah.
fall.
Yeah.
So it was like before week 8.
No.
Dude,
If not, we ate it after. But you guys got to speed up. We got like,
No, because Jaden Daniels was hurt. Marcus Mariota.
Okay, how many yards?
Was it a long one? We'll say 24 yards.
Okay,
All right.
Minch,
Marcus Mariota just rushed for 11-yard touchdown.
All right, let's
roll it.
Let's see it.
Is there a student in
the year.
That's a prepared man right there.
Marcus Martin would just rush for
It was
11 yards.
a big trophy.
Another point for us. Hey, I will give you a half point for getting Marcus
I
Mariota.
remember that because I was here for
All
that. I
right,
was sitting
so
over there.
you guys got 2. We have 4.5.
All right.
I was here too.
All right, let's go. We got 6 minutes.
A few of the squids made their first appearance on Oh Boy in the season 4 premiere. The debate of who was the real squid was afoot, but to Logan, Weingartner's ideology, what makes someone a squid?
Oh. Okay. Come on, man.
Dude,
Isn't it? Didn't I say he like lays in bed and eats chips and burgers? Isn't that what I said? I thought.
Okay, all right. Is that your answer?
Yeah, because I thought that's what I made fun of him for.
Hold on, Gilly's got an answer.
I think it's someone who lays around and doesn't do anything all day and just doesn't do anything really.
Roll.
Yeah, that's what it is. I think he's a squid because all he does is eat chips on the couch. He's like, I live with him, and he's like like a couch potato all the time. He's just always drinking soda and skipping class and eating chips.
Soda. So none of us got that.
Well, it was eating chips, laying around like a couch potato, and drinking soda and skipping class.
I had the premise.
So, congrats. We have
We'll
5. You guys have 3. Go ahead. Next one.
All right, in episode 2 of season 4, Kenny drove to Planet Fitness to drop off a picture of James Lurch in Paulie's car. When Kenny panned up, he got a glimpse of Paulie's arch nemesis within the gym. What gym activity was his arch nemesis doing, and what was his alias according to Paulie?
I know it.
You have a nemesis?
I do.
He does.
Don't you have one?
Huh?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna say deadlifts.
Okay.
And then what do I refer to him as? What do I refer to him as?
Was that part of the question?
Your nemesis?
Yeah.
What do you refer to him
alias
as?
for him because he looks like a celebrity that I don't like either.
Is it Squid?
It is not.
Remember that one. I don't remember who it was, but I will say it was the Stairmaster. I don't remember the name. Go ahead.
Let's go take a look.
It's
We all got our ways, pal. Is that you, Paulie? That's not you, Paulie. Where are you, Paulie?
So he was on
Bon
the
Jovi.
treadmill,
Oh!
and it looks like Bon Jovi,
Dude,
so no one gets it.
no one gets it. All right, we got 4 minutes. Go.
All right, the boys took on Nashville, and Juliana made her debut with Juliana Eats. Though in the inaugural and only episode of Juliana Eats, hooligans were spotted in the distance. What were those people referred to as?
So they know this one.
Come on. Hurry up.
There's a letter in it.
Thanks,
Starts with T.
Dude, he's still looking at the screen.
I'm looking right at you, man, and I don't like what I see, so watch it.
Starts with T. Go. Come on.
Donuts.
Nope. D-Gen Central.
All right, let's take a look.
Roll it.
Well, 9 out of 10. And as you can see in the distance, Degenerate Central. That counts as D-Gen Central. So.
All right, next one. We got
Next
it.
one, alrighty.
What question are we on?
We're on 13.
All right, this is the last one.
Okay, last one.
This one is worth
Let's go.
1 million points.
1 million points. With Chef Vaughn being one of the original Oh Boy members with Dylan, Minch, and Paulie, he had finally answered the age-old question of what the future held for his funeral. What was one of the things that Chef Vaughn's funeral would have that probably no one would ever have?
And wait. Did you guys? Hold. Can I get up? Did you guys know that? Wait, don't hold up yet. Did you guys know that Chevbone was the actual 5th member of Oh Boy?
He's been here the whole time.
Yeah, he was in the dorm when we came up with the idea.
He's been here the whole time.
Yeah, he's been here the whole time.
Don't lie.
Yeah, don't lie.
Don't lie.
No, you just told me, so of course I know.
I think we have some.
All right, they're losing 3 points.
Why don't we show you guys the evidence? We're gonna show you. Eddie, stop looking.
I'm not.
We're gonna show you guys the evidence
Do we
that
have those pictures
we have brought
of
to show that Chef
Chevy
Bone
the entire
has
time
been
was here?
the old. Do we?
I hope so.
Yes.
I
No.
sound
Maybe.
impressed.
Any man producer?
Paulie,
yes.
do you want to do your question?
Okay, my question is, I've heard about what you want to do at your funeral, and I want to confirm. Why do you want a giant wax sculpture at you at your funeral, and what do you plan on doing?
Okay, so
That's not what we were looking. Do they
was gonna
have
be
it?
my
Do
guess.
they have the other the pictures of Chevy being the 5th member of Oh Boy? Do you guys
The
have pictures of
entire
that?
time.
The entire time.
I was always there.
Do you guys have that?
He was always there.
Is our AP saying anything? No.
How do you spell that?
Okay, well maybe
look at
we'll
those
bring it
photos a
up.
different time.
Squids, you guys did not do so hot.
And suck.
We are going to meet during break to decide your future. Gilly, if you want to read what's on the teleprompter, we'll get going here. Maybe. Cut to game
Stay
2.
tuned for everyone's favorite segment, Girlfriend Brew. Review.
Girlfriend Brew.
Girlfriend Brew. You're
All
still
right.
watching.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
We hate to interrupt your normally planned break,
Oh, boy.
and we're not going to go to break. Dylan, if I could have you stand right here.
Oh, no.
Dude.
Is this why the video got put in a different spot?
Oh, God.
Come here.
All right.
Please tell me this is something behind me in the
brother.
theater or whatever stupid thing he did.
What's up, Brom?
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Take
You have something to say to Dylan, Robert?
I do. I don't know the whole speech.
Oh. Can they hear you? Here, I'll share it.
Dylan J. Zielinski. Last year, after Seth's death, I was a shell of a man. But being your old boy girlfriend and Blackout Tuesdays helped save me. Thanks to your big personality and your even bigger heart. That is why I'm here to ask.
Oh my God! No!
Will I turn girlfriend review into wife review, and will you marry me?
Gladly. Gladly.
That's beautiful.
Robert, do you take DJC as your lawfully wedded husband?
No dip.
DJC, do you take Brumdog as your lawfully wedded wife?
Gladly and happily.
As a legally ordained minister, this is a legal marriage, and I will show my certificate.
It's
after
a good
the
thing
show.
that's not my
With
name.
That being said, you may now kiss the bride.
Oh, no. Oh, bat it out, bat it out, bat it out. Bat it out. Oh, look at that.
That was
look at
beautiful.
that. Wait, do we even got time to go to break? Do we even got time? All right, well, actually, let's just not go to break. That's okay. That was good. That was good. We don't really have the time for the break. So,
We're still here.
you guys are still here, and you guys still did terrible. Boys, why don't we kind of...
Hang on.
Cover the mics, cover the mics. Get out of here.
Dude, go away. You
All right, hey. Squid's on me, Squid's on me.
What are they talking about? I have no idea. We really don't have much of a choice.
Chevy's gonna be around. So
Yeah, Chevy, we can trust Chevy. Chevy's been here since day one.
Since day one. If we can find those pictures, that would be awesome.
Okay,
Can we get rid of the other
Okay. Gilly, since that was nice. Since we don't, hi Kenny.
Hello.
Since we are done and we are old and we are about done with this. Oh, look at that. We are going to leave this as the executive producer. Oh, look, it's wine.
Oh, boy.
Up to you. Please make your final decision.
It was a very hard decision that went beyond just today. It took a whole season of planning with me coming on here. But you guys showed yourself not only as being capable to spell, being able to get water poured on your head, being able to take the old boy quiz, and I think above all else, you'll make good TV.
You think or you know?
We're not there yet. I don't know.
He
We
knows.
don't. Also,
He
no
knows.
one else applied. So, we've made our decision, and we have decided that you guys will be the new members of Oh Boy.
All right, hey, hang on now. Let's meet. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss
do you
this.
accept our proposal? Hey, we are going to have to go to a break here because I do have some people to call. So you guys make your decision quick.
What do you guys think? Because I mean, it's not like the show's kind of on its way out. doesn't have a lot of potential.
Every
Like
part of this show that has me in it, if they're taking
The
over.
unofficial sports
Five,
show.
Actually, serious, please.
4, 3, make your decision.
gentlemen of Oh Boy, we humbly and kindly accept your offer.
Yeah, there we go. And with that, we are going to toss it to a quick break. We'll be back with Girlfriend Review and the rest of the show. You're watching Oh Boy!
Do you like reading? Do you like reading books? Do you like looking at books? Do you like having a collection of books in your living room?
Now, before we get into the nitty gritty, spoiler alert. Okay, Lord, why did I write this in yellow? I told you. Welcome back between the pages.
Good evening and welcome to Jeopardy! I am your host, Joe.
Hello, Simon.
Joe is at this place. And I'm very concerned to see what Piper's answer is here. Sorry, it's a 98-page rule book.
You guys are stumped still?
Joe, I'm gonna sound like a little snob here. It was not founded by Ray Kroc.
Welcome back, everybody. Season 2 of Oswego Lazo.
Welcome. Wow, what a crowd over here. Welcome in to Oh Boy. So I promise also a few of our special guests here. I'm gonna flip this around here. We have joined with us, if we can see them, John Boldis, one of the original hosts, Riley Jones, our original executive producer and host, and Seth, our friend. And Seth, who was often also sometimes on the show. So there they are. Hold on, I'll share my mic here a little bit here. Say hi, boys.
Hi, boys.
Oh boy. Oh boy. We are going to let the girlfriends do their girlfriend reviews, and then the wife should go first. Go ahead, wife.
I thought this was a great finale.
Yeah, Seth was texting me the whole time. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You didn't commit to me. You had multiple chances. You lost us. So yeah, and you're dead. But Dylan decides to go over that we're the best couple in WTOP and we always will be. Seth, it's okay. We're number 2, and there's no third place trophy.
Alrighty, next girlfriend. Thank you, wife. Thank you, wife. Next girlfriend, whoever.
Let's do Ella.
Yeah, Ella, welcome.
Here, take this.
Okay. It was very fun to see everything behind the scenes. It's a very fun show. Very fun. I liked being in person for it. So.
Yay! Oh yeah! Woo!
All right, boom.
Juliana.
Woo!
I don't know where to look. It's very bittersweet having the show kind of come to an end, at least for like these guys and new people taking over. But I will miss you guys on my screen. It was nice to have like guys.
Sorry.
It was nice to have all of the girlfriends here in person for one last time, and I'm excited to see where you guys take it next.
Riley, what are you laughing?
What did I say?
Okay.
Morgan, go ahead.
I just want everyone to know that Kenny is actually an ordained minister, and that wasn't a joke. Like,
yeah, but that's not our names. That's not our names.
Okay.
Legally, that's not.
Well, he's definitely legally ordained. But seriously, I'm gonna miss seeing everyone on my screens and doing girlfriend review every other Wednesday. And I'm sad to this last time being up here with the girls and first time with our girl Ella, and we missed the Meg.
Oh, Meg!
Mhm.
Shout out, Meg. We
Shout
do
out,
miss
Meg.
you. And Chelsea. And Chelsea.
But yeah.
All right, and is Chelsea there?
Oh, okay. Guess
Chelsea,
that.
you are there.
Oh, Chelsea's here.
Chelsea, say hi. Chelsea, what's your review?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you?
About the Meg.
I love Chelsea. All right, what about you three fellers on the screen? What do you got to say?
I started screen sharing some TikTok. Like,
No, just like the house.
It's been a pleasure. I'm happy to say I was a part of this. It's a great time, you guys, and oh boy.
Business doing pleasure.
Business doing pleasure.
What I'll say is this started when I was back in New Zealand. The first episodes when I was in New Zealand, and for me, kind of throughout the whole thing, but definitely then it started then. it was a way for me to keep in touch with you guys and like watch it, even though I was across the world. So I think, you know, it was a way for all of us to keep in touch still.
Aw. Aw.
Look at
Boldus.
Boldus.
Yeah, Boldus, let's hear your inspirational words.
Oh, God. I don't have any wisdom to give, but it was a great time. I don't know. It's very bittersweet, like Juliana said, and I don't know. It's a good friend group we got, so I'm sad to see it go, but Babs is eating hamburger help. He's enjoyed watching Oh Boy since his birth. I'm pretty sure he was born after Oh Boy started, which is insane. That's crazy.
So it got played earlier in the show, and I wanted to play it. And Squids, if you guys want to go stand next to, why can we get our Oh Boy logo back on? Crew, the video in the very beginning of all of us saying "Oh boy," repeated again. I would like that to be played one more time, and then all of us collectively as a group, the new, the girlfriends, the old, the Gilly, the middle child, and the new Chevy, Desi. We're not gonna completely end it here. I'm gonna let the boys, say their finals. But I would like to play that video, and at the end, I would like to. It says, for one final time, you're watching, and I would like to play that, and I would like all of us to come out and say, "Oh boy!" So if we could play that video, please.
And you're watching the first ever episode of
Oh boy!
I love it. And
oh boy! 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 The big one. So, I would, like we said, I would like, the boys who've been here from, the beginning, Paulie, Minch, Gilly, you can also say a few words. You guys have the floor we have about 2 minutes left. So if you guys would like to say anything.
Do you want to go, Minch?
No, go ahead.
All right, yeah. So, I feel as if, I was the last of this friend group to kind of, come in. And so, to be kind of the last one out, because obviously everyone is leaving, it's obviously a little bittersweet. I remember Minch told me one time he was like, he didn't feel very, not, comfortable up here, but he was, just being able to be next to us. It was good enough for him to, come on here and do 30 minutes every Wednesday night. So I just want to say thank you guys for probably my entire college experience. I was through 2 schools in college, but this one is definitely the better one. So thank you guys for all that.
Mentor, he's got his own mic. Oh,
it's dead. The production. Yeah, I said it before. I think it was when John was gone. This has genuinely been the only part of this school that I've liked. It's unfortunate that they're gonna ruin it. But I still remember meeting all the guys. Yeah, it's been fun.
Gilly, you want to say a quick word? All right, I'll go first. No, I love this show. I love everybody that's been a part of it. We've said it multiple times before. It's gonna be a memory bank for us. I'm glad we have it. Thank you, everybody, people in the control room. Thank you for all your hard work. I'm thoroughly going to miss. Oh boy, I'm gonna miss being up here with you guys. I'm gonna miss it. So, Gilly,
I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss you guys a lot. You two have both, and Kenny, have been kind of role models for me in this club. You guys work hard and are good at what you do.
Love me, man.
So,
I love Minch.
Squids, please don't ruin it.
Take care of it. Take care of it.
It's an honor to take over for you guys.
Yeah.
I told you they were gonna ruin it.
All right, quick. We only got a few more seconds.
Don't be sad that it's over, boys. Be happy.
Hello and welcome back to the bookshelf with the 5th episode of Borealis Booklight, where books shine brighter than screens. I'm Aurora, also known as Borealis, joined by my amazing co-host.
Hey everyone, I'm Kelly, and since this week's episode will feature sports-themed books,
please welcome the host of the unofficial sports show, Lorenz Guzman and Logan Weingartner.
Thanks for having us, guys.
boys, welcome to the show. How are you both feeling?
Feeling great. Thanks for having us. One of the final episodes of the semester.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I mean, being on the season finale, that means a lot. So,
yeah.
This
is the season.
We're really happy to be here.
Finale.
Before senior week, of course.
Now, before we get into the nitty-gritty, spoiler alert! There may be some spoilers in the books we discussed, so if you haven't read it, you can come back to the video on our YouTube whenever you like.
If you don't mind the spoilers, then keep watching. This episode will likely have a little bit of spoilers, but nothing major, since we will not be going too in-depth with any of the books we will be going over. Now, without further ado, let's start with the constellation conversation. So, boys, you live in the world of sports, but have you ever traveled into the realm of books?
You want to
got
say?
it.
All right. I've read a couple books in my time.
The Very Hungry Caterpillar does not count, so.
So then, no. But, I've read a couple books, a lot of sports books when I was growing up.
Okay.
Yeah. Here and there. What about you?
Yeah, I'm in the same realm. I've read a few. I had a phase like a few years ago where I tried to read books for like a week and then I failed. But like as a kid, yeah, I like Big Nate.
Big Nate. All right. And now looking more to sports books, what is your knowledge in the realm of sports books at all?
Actually, I've read a lot of sports books growing up. Mike Lupica, I don't know if that rings a bell for anyone.
Yeah.
Read a lot of him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it.
I don't know if you guys know about the Who Are books, like the guys with the big heads.
Yes.
I read a lot of those. Also, in I think it was 2nd grade, I read a book on Tiki and Rondé Barber.
Okay.
Buccaneers and Giants players. So
I love that.
That's pretty much the extent of it.
That's the extent of your knowledge in books?
In sports books, yeah.
Okay. Then that's going to make one of our segments later a little bit more interesting. But Aurora, what about you? Because I know a lot about sports books, but you're more fantasy. Have you ever traveled into that realm?
You know, I don't think I really have. Obviously, I do love the books when I was a kid, like the Who Are or Who Is This Person. Like, I adore those books. But when it comes to sports books, I would say I am severely lacking, because you are right, Kelly. I'm a person of fantasy. Like, I only read fantasy books. I need to be transported with narrative transportation. Thanks, Professor Vickery.
Graphics says same. So.
Same. But yeah, I'm lacking in this one. I've always thought about going into sports romance. People talk about it all the time, and I'm just like, well, I'm hesitant. I don't know why, but I love hockey. If you can't tell.
They're wearing basketball jerseys. Yeah. They're not wearing. They're in their uniforms.
It's okay.
Shout out Hoodie Mellow.
Shout out LeBron.
But yeah.
How about you, Kelly?
Oh.